Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Welcome everybody! We got the DGM hosting us tonight. Thank you so much, sir. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I am not ready for this. I'm not ready for this, man. Thank you so much. We are just waiting over here for the games. To start, Freritos de la Vega going against Les Sumer Rangers, as you can see on the screen. I am trying to figure out where are they, where is the lobby link, and so on and so forth. Welcome everybody, and much appreciated, TGM. Thank you so much, sir. The game mechanic in the house. Oh my god, pressure, pressure, pressure.
Push it up.
Hello and welcome everybody to the CivFR Squadrons. We do have two very big teams coming out today. Of course, on one side, the Sumer Rangers, Division 1, their second season in the Division 1. And on the other side, we do have the big boys, the Freritos de la Vega, a combination between Sphinx players and I think Barky Gang players. I'm not sure why, again, we had to reload this. It happens. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to wait a little bit and see what's going on. And I just noticed something. Give me a second. Check this out. Easy peasy. Oh my god. And well, I am really fond of my new Minions t-shirts, but I think it is a bit weird if I do have to wear two of them, one after the other. And boom, 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 boom. We got this. I do have to point out, of course, on the CivFR Squadrons, this is going to be also the qualifier for the CWC. We're probably going to see them fight and start to acquire as many points as possible. Try to acquire as many points as possible so they do get into the slots of the CWC. 3 slots coming up for the CWC from the CivFR community. Of course, the 3 top teams that we're going to see in the CivFR Squadrons Division 1. Only the Division 1 has the chance to actually go into the CWC, if I do understand it correctly. Welcome, bienvenue, Salty Capybara. We got Seb in the house. Good evening, sir. Rayatsun, bonsoir, bienvenue. Definitely, I do want to say thank you so much, TGM, for that rate. Much appreciated, sir. And of course, everybody, welcome that did come from TGM stream. Pizza Lord, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Star Spanky. Bunăseara, domnule, bunăseara. Dr. Rocknav is a new member of the community, and thank you very much, sir, for joining. I do hope you're definitely gonna enjoy this and find it cool. This is a 4v4 type of game. We're in the competitions right now, starting up the qualifiers for the big one, the World Cup, that we're going to see the best players in the world just in one single competition. We do have also Dothraki. Good evening, sir, and I do hope this time the actual link did work. I'm sorry for that. I did realize a bit too late that the links were a bit skewed. Okay, Borderline, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Starling 73. Welcome, sir. And I did notice Rayatsun did pick up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, for being so fast on the buttons. Only the SAS team really has to make it to the CWC anyway. I'm still allowed to make jokes. Yeah, it's all good. How is the Hazagi cult? That's a good question. Hazagi did get his account back. I gotta say, on Discord he got hacked a few days ago. Got his account back. It's all good. I'm actually a bit conflicted right now if I should share some information over here, personal information on the stream, but I guess I need to, how to say, not share the story. Oh well, I'm extremely, how to say, wanting to share this story. Extremely wanting to share this story. 1 second, I need to swap with Yllark. I need to spectate. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Getting hacked. Yeah, exactly. I'm also happy about that fact. I do hope he's not gonna get hacked anymore. He clicked on the wrong link, got directed somewhere. He got his credential. Well, yeah, you know how it is. It is kind of bad. Anyway, I do want to quickly take a look over here and show you guys what's going on. There we go. We do have. In the Division 1, 8 teams fighting with each other. SAS team, we got Ulysses, we got Freritos de la Vega, this team that we're gonna see here. Back Petra, we do have Les Ornithorynx Roses, Tuvu Montsingi, Lucky Nuke, and Les Sumer Rangers. Of course, they only got to play one game between each other, and as you can see over here, 4 teams got wins and 4 teams got losses. The more we're gonna progress during the season, we will definitely see a totally different matchup over here. I do have to also point out we got double round robin, if I'm not mistaken. That's how it's called. As in, we're gonna have them go against each other once and then go ahead against each other twice, and we're gonna see exactly who's gonna come up on top on that one. Taking a look at the screen over here in the game, we do have the players starting up their choices, and of course on one side we got Pompi, we got Bartsake, Yllark and Damori coming up from Freritos de la Vega. On the other side, on Les Rangers, we got FloppyFlong, we got Sun-Tzu, Alexis, Krempp and Talasta Max. Last game that we've seen with Les Rangers, I believe it was last week, and we got to see how the awesomeness of Talasta was managing to hold its own against such a strong Spain incursion. A Spanish incursion. Of course, it wasn't enough though. It wasn't enough. The game did get CC'd at some point, and of course, you've seen the loss over there taken from them. We're gonna taken on them, by the way. We do need to see how they're gonna manage to fare this game. It's still like in the Division 1, there's no such thing as a bad team. All of them are very good, and I don't really believe in this concept of as a bad team. It's just more experienced or less experienced in my book. And definitely, if you do want to get good at something, you definitely need a lot of experience. Some would say experience also means you do not only need to win games, but you also know you also need to lose a lot of games, so you know exactly how to counter those losses and not lose a second time. One extra bit of information. And there were two maps, if I'm not mistaken, banned, Pangea and Seven Seas, and now it looks like they did end up to choose Highlands as the map to go for today. There were scammers on CivFR who hacked some of the members. Yeah, exactly. There were we had to ban quite a few of them throughout the communities, not only in CivFR, in CPL as well, but it was more obvious, I guess, in CivFR. It is what it is. It looks like it was, I think it was a French hacker, because he was speaking French with us. Anyway, we do have the active ban phase started up, and I can actually write on the screen over here, because we already have the map choice known. It's gonna be Highlands. Of course, on the Highlands map, most of the time you're gonna see a big priority on the seeming civilizations and a few coastals, a few gold generators, you know, maybe a Victoria, maybe an Eleanor. We can see some of those. In the active ban phase though, in the ban phase, they will try to get some kind of advantage from both of those. Hey, Pauline, bonsoir, bienvenue. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Never the double authentication. Yeah, you do need to do indeed the double auth over there. It does help you so much. In the active ban phase, we do have Lotaro, Spain taken out, Mali taken out, and Ethiopia. Ethiopia is a must ban on this map, I gotta say. Gaul also coming up over here in the fifth choice. They're gonna have one more choice to go, and they're gonna start picking 4 civilizations in a 1-2-2-1 format. You can see in order of the lobby over here that you notice on the left side of the screen. With one choice to go, it looks like they did go for Maori. Maori, it isn't obvious that actually Maori is such a good civilization on this map. But if you think about it, if you don't spam with, if you don't spawn with Maori on the seas, and you spawn with it inland, and you get extra production immediately from your lands around you, you can imagine you get such an advantage from the beginning of the game with Maori on the Highlands map, spawning with a lot of fields, with a lot of forests, rainforests, and so on and so forth. That's why it's banned here. Pompi is gonna go for Eleanor of Aquitaine. First pick Eleanor of Aquitaine. Rocknav is thinking somebody's gonna need to play Japan. Yeah, I mean, there might be, I don't know, there definitely might be something like Japan. Ethiopia also always banned on Highlands, never taken on the others. It is surprising actually. We did have a test. I would like to say a test. We did have a few days ago, a week ago actually, a team forgetting about Ethiopia on Highlands, forgetting what Ethiopia can do on Highlands, and they ended up with they ended up with an Ethiopia that they couldn't handle anymore. It was too hot. It happens, it happens. It looks like in the choices they did go for Cree, Russia, and Rome. Of course, Trajan over there, leader of Rome. On the Russia side, I do believe we will probably see some form of cultural shenanigans. I do have to really point out and reiterate, Russia over here does seem like it kind of lost its shine when it comes to the culture victory. It's been quite some time since somebody actually got a culture victory with Russia. It's much more likely to get it with Eleanor, for example, than with Russia, but still it can do a lot. It can definitely be competitive over there with the artists, with of course the writers, and the in the end of the game with the musicians. Good evening, Angie Chimi. Hello there, sir. Hello. Hi. We do have them starting to ban the next civilizations, and it looks like they went for Tamar and Korea. I am actually extremely surprised about Tamar's choice to be banned here. Most of the time on Tamar, you do have so Tamar is good at two things: holding city-states, because it does manage to get a very good ability. It can double its envoys if it has already its religion spread into a city. And you can use, if I'm not mistaken, you can use one of the holy site beliefs, one of your religious beliefs, to actually spread that religion in your city whenever you put an envoy in. Yeah, so you put envoys in and they're doubled envoys. And you can imagine that's going to be quite spectacular. The thing is, and why it did fall of favor, it doesn't have a very good unique unit, even though some would like the Kefsur. It just doesn't fall into the meta right now. It's not close enough to its opponents to deal an attack. It's not fun enough to go for the late game. And at the same time, it does seem like also Tamar doesn't generate enough faith to have a good monumentality in the first two ages to be as competitive as Peter or Canada or Russia, or as in Russia, I mean, you know what I mean, Ethiopia, and so on and so forth. So it's extremely surprising for me to see Ethiopia, Tamar over here being banned. I do see Canada taken out. That's an easy choice. Both of the Tundra civilizations looks like are somehow being chosen here. One as a ban and one as a pick. And Peter as a pick. Canada doesn't want to be in the game. And then they took out Hungary as a choice. So they don't want to handle that chaotic ability of Hungary to Susan, Levy, city-states all over the map, send the units against you, and so on and so forth, which of course does pose quite a few challenges. You do need to, as much as possible, take out your city-states or defend against them, which is quite problematic, it's quite problematic. You've seen Brussels. Everybody here remembers Brussels. If you don't, there's an awesome clip about Brussels a few days ago. Brussels, bro, it's too big. We do have choices. Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, coming up for Alexis Krempp. Yllark is gonna go the China way. We got Qin-Shi Huang, Pinky Ling over here. And Damori is gonna go for Shaka. Oh my god. Every time I see this name, I hear of Shaka. I don't know if you guys remember, but in Stargate there was an episode with the original something, I forgot how they're called, race before the humans that were taken over by the things over there. Yeah, exactly. Look, I know what it is. Look, Hob over here knows about it. Hob, good evening, sir. Bienvenue. I know exactly. Brussels, bro. Brussels too strong. We got another China. The little brother, Kublai, it did make its way into the choices here. And of course, they are totally different, I have to say, on this side. They are quite different when it comes to their meta. Qin-Shi Huang prefers to just build as many wonders as possible, get that religion and so on and so forth with the Stonehenge, get a good monumentality. On Talasta, we got him going for commercials. We got him going for those nice and juicy campuses, and of course we're gonna need to see who's gonna come out on top, because definitely they will need to fight each other at some point. Yes, the whole I can take this out, oh no, yes, exactly, you know, that moment in which you have like only 3 units attacking the city state, they're very weak in HP, they're on their last leg, and they want to hit the latest punch, and then you hit a wall. That's insta wall build from the CS. Oh no. Okay, Talasta is also saying do not forget to turn off the draft. I believe this is what he's saying, like Kublai is forget, Pa is do not forget, Deretire, I believe, I don't know, actually I'm just assuming right now, Deretire, I believe it's to turn off, retire the draft, basically he's saying, like that's the direct translation, and of course la draft is la draft. We're starting to get the ready buttons, and of course as you can see over here we do have them moving a little bit, and I'm gonna explain in just a few seconds here. We got Yllark on Qin-Shi Huang, FloppyFlong on Teddy Roosevelt, Alexis on Peter, Damori on Eleanor, Sun-Tzu on Poundmaker, Pompi on Rome, and 2 others that I didn't actually get to see. Closing, good evening sir, Pizza Lord already calling it out, the China Civil War. Yeah, China versus China. We gotta say, I gotta say, we've been talking and laughing about Mongolia for some time now, about who's the bigger brother, who's the little brother. On one side, I always like to actually define it as, you know, one talks with a high-pitched voice, the other one talk with a low rumble. So this is gonna be it, boys. This is gonna be it. You are the stream chat over here is gonna tell me who do I need to talk with, how to say, a high-pitched or a low-pitched voice, depending on what's going on in the game over here. Who is the little China and who's the big China? Hello there, Claudine, by the way, I think I saw that. And the Chimi Kublai is after the Mongolia Golden Horde, yeah, so happy to see the chat, I recognize, yeah. Hello, everybody in the casa, man. Okay, the last 2 players that I didn't get to talk, it was Bartsake on Shaka, and I believe we did have, the Poundmaker on Sun-Tzu, I did say, Talasta on Kublai maybe? I don't know. Anyway, one of those, you can see them in the top right part of the screen over here. I think it's all good. Talking about why it's important very quickly here, because we got new members in the chat and I don't want them to know this information. Good evening, by the way, Bodia Felier, good evening sir, welcome. I do have to say, on the lobby you do have a certain order in which always the game thinks and does the math about the next turn. So you're always gonna have the computer doing it from the top part into the bottom part of the lobby. So whoever's in the top part is gonna get the wonders, is gonna get the how to say, the great people points selected for him, and so on and so forth, because this is a turn-based game. Even if we're playing in simultaneous mode, this is a turn-based game. So everybody actually, even if they if they play at the same time, the computer does it in order anyway. And of course that is one of the reasons the players that always want to have an advantage from having the first pick of wonder, from going for the great people, for well, that's about it actually. They will be in the top part of the lobby, so they can benefit from all of those advantages. Okay, so coming up on the game over here in the top left part, top left part of the screen, we do have Xian. This is probably China, normal China. Yllark is gonna play Qin-Shi. Does he have a stone? Yes, he does have a stone down to the southwest. Could definitely chop that mace and put one of those in. I'm actually curious if he has another one easier to place. No, he doesn't. So he could get His Stonehenge, it is a bit problematic because he needs to get pottery, if I'm not mistaken, so you can harvest the bonus resources improved by farm, and of course that's maize, that rice, and wheat. Looking at his opening, he's gonna go for a builder first. Of course, he does know about the stone tile. Oh, there we go. He actually switched on a scout. I think he actually realized that he's gonna need to go granary first, as in pottery first, so he's not gonna go there. Oh, actually going astrology. Okay. I mean, why, bro? Why? Did you see something that we didn't? Is there another stone tile anywhere else and we don't know about it? Anyway, it's fine. He is gonna manage to get his scouting done, and this is important, and they will require as much as possible to have vision. Because at turn 8 we will have a pause. We will let the teams decide if they want to keep this map or not. Most of the time on the Highlands, I gotta say, even though, let me actually take a look over here at what did you guys vote for. The chat does know its way. Look at that. They voted 43% for the none and 48% for the one. There is somebody that just put 100 points into the third option, and that is the 2 option. So I guess you know the way, bro. You know the way. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get the big bucks tonight. The problem, he needs irrigation for Stonehenge. Wait, what? No. Why do you think he needs irrigation for Stonehenge? Wait, you cannot, bro. No, it's fine. It's all good. He just needs pottery. It's fine. It's not on the way, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, pottery on, it's fine. Anyway, now coming back to the south over here, looks like Russia, St. Petersburg is gonna get 2-1-1. And by the looks of it, Alexis Krempp is gonna start to scout his tundra. He does have a more than decent amount of tundra to the west side, to the right side, and I do see his Zulu is gonna be actually quite nice. Extra culture, extra faith, easy peasy. That's actually quite interesting. If he is gonna want to go for something like Earth Goddess, that's definitely gonna be a nice way to get that extra faith going. Looking, of course, the desert over here, he will not have. I wanted to say initially maybe this is gonna be a good Petra city, but honestly I don't want to go as far as that. You know, it's 2 hills, a lot of flat land. I don't know, bro. Seen better, you know, seen better. After seeing that Paititi yesterday, that's everything else is just anyway, we do have the scout coming out from St. Petersburg. He just popped a build. Oh my god, Alexis Krempp, what did you do, bro? Oh my god, amazing luck over here on Alexis. Easy peasy builder. He's gonna get to use his 2-2 sheep tiles, and of course the 1-3. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to get some more food. Maybe he's not discovering animal husbandry, so he doesn't know about this horse tile here. One of his allies probably will give him that. He needs a bit more food, I would say, in the capital if he wants to grow fast. Okay, so northeast we do have FloppyFlong G, actually quite close to Qin-Shi Huang, and this is gonna be a problem for Qin-Shi. Qin-Shi is not really well known for defending itself, but he does have a good timing defense against a possible courser attack from America. Depending on how we're gonna see America do this, of course you do see the river over here separating their 2 lands, and we'll see exactly who's gonna get the cities on that river. We do have to the southeast, by the looks of it, Rome. Rome is gonna be an ally of China. And I see he's also gonna be the opponent of America, but I guess it's all on Rome to get all of the attention of America, to allow China to develop his cities over there in the northwest. I guess it is what it is. 2-1 base for Rome, a bit surprising. I was expecting him to move for the 2-2 sheep tile. Well, I guess the players did realize, well, you know, 2-2 bases are good, but not always. Not always, bro. We got in the top right part of the screen Damori, actually middle part of the screen, middle part of the screen, Damori with Eleanor. He's gonna get the city of London on a 3-1 tile. That is probably a sheep tile underneath his capital. He has a ivory tile to work for that extra production, and I do see him working on a settler. Probably, I'm just saying, you know, throwing out an idea. He's gonna go the top right part or even the south. Okay, very close to his cities. He has multiple cities that he could settle on the same water body, or if he wants to go a little bit tougher. Oh my god, I like this one, by the way. It's a bit longer, but I think his second city is gonna be much stronger over here. Just get it on that 2-2. He has an amber tile, he has a dice tile. Ooh, that's more production coming up from your cards, and of course you do get the extra culture. I like this. We do have Cree over here, Mickey Sivwachik with Sun-Tzu. He does have, well, I should say Sun-Tzu with Mickey Sivwachik. He does have a settler coming up in 3. He does have a 2-2 base with a 1-3 and a 3-1 banana. I'm pretty sure he should be working both of them. I'm not, well, I guess we're gonna see exactly what he's working soon enough. He does have a very good city on the east side. The problem is I don't see that many pastures in the capital. He only has 2 of them, and that means only +2 bonuses of gold and of food for each of his trade routes towards the Cree capital. Not amazing, could have been better, but I guess it is what it is. We're gonna need to see what the players are gonna go for, and of course how is he gonna want to play this. The players, I've seen a lot of Cree players just think, okay, I mean, +2 bonus is fine, +3 bonus is fine, you know, it is. I can work with that, and this is the remap vote. I'm just gonna casually glance on Shaka to see his adjacent land over here. He is to the north of Kublai. Oh, this is Kublai, China. They are opponents, so we do have one big attacker, one big brawler going against one big simmer, one big brawler against one big simmer, and the names have it. This is it. Woo. This is the map. Whoever voted for the no remap did nail this. Let me actually finish the prediction really quick. No remap on this one. No remap. And of course, this is the time to actually put as much as possible the team labels on the screen, so we do know who is who. Let's my Rangers on left and the Freritos on the right side. Let me actually take a look over here. Theol Drelik 333, thank you very much sir for the follow and welcome to the stream. I do hope you're going to enjoy your time tonight. Let's take a look at what's going on. Of course, oh no. Sun-Tzu, come back, sir. Come back. Reveni. Looks like it will be a longer game than yesterday. Yeah, I mean, that's not hard to beat, is it? That's really not hard to beat. Anyway, that actually gives us a bit of a moment over here to ask. It is what it is. Well, okay, so on the city of Ulundi, it looks like he's gonna have a 2-2 base. It does also seem like he's gonna have quite a few cities to the west side and to the south. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to find out about his opponent to the south over here. I'm actually quite curious what happened with Sun-Tzu. Maybe his internet dropped or something, because usually the players do say if it's a fire access crash or not. Looking at their channels, it looks like he's just muted. Okay, there we go, he's joining. Looking at Ulundi over here, he does have access to a horse tile to the northeast. I see 3 horse tiles next to his city center. It's gonna be 1 in the second ring and 2 in the third ring. Not that easy to get, but he can settle some more cities for them. He does have an Arenta in the third ring on the east.
Civ6 streamer on the planet, keep up the good work. Everyone loves your content.
Oh my god, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. This is gonna, oh my god, I need to keep this. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna take a picture of this. So thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. That is such a kind comment. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. You know, It all depends about how long and how effective this war will be, because attrition could hurt a lot Zulu and Rome. Wait, Rome? Rome? I don't know about Rome though. I know about the two Chinas. Both Chinas are in different situations, but kind of the same. They are on opposing teams, and as you can see, they're actually quite close to each other. The problem is both of them do have brawlers, and when I'm talking about brawlers, I'm talking about the war civs coming against them. We do have Wundi getting that settler out in 2, and it looks like he did start to scout his north. He's going to find out, yes, he does have one city over there, but that's about it. He's going to need to come back to the south over here. Come back to reality. We do have Talasta with China, Kublai, China. He's going to get that settler in 100% needs to get the position on this lake, so he can try to block any kind of advancement from Zulu. And of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to do his defense on the east and on the west. He does have a banana tile, an ability to actually get the river defense. And by the looks of it, he's also going to benefit from an iron tile to the southwest and a horse tile that he has a builder on in the second ring of his capital city. So both strategic resources are going to be next to him, and that's going to be quite easy to get. Let's take a quick roundabout of all of the civilizations again to see their respective strategic resources. Usually I do this in the second part, like right after we know the map, so I don't have to do it every time. And of course, we do need to take a look at their pantheons when they're gonna get them. We do have Yllark going for a builder now from Xi'an. He's gonna put that second settler towards the southwest on that coffee tile, so he's gonna get an extra amenity, an extra culture point, and of course we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do up next. The defense over here closing up that city is gonna be nice. A bit problematic though, he can still be pushed from the south. If somebody puts a catapult on that aluminium tile, he's gonna lob shots on that coffee, and of course that might be a bit problematic for China. We'll see how it is. It's extremely hard to shoot back on the south over there. He does have multiple cities to settle around him, and as you can see, he's getting the fresh water out of these one-tile lakes between the mountains. He does have quite a few of those tiles, and by the looks of it, he did prioritize going for astrology first. 2 horse tiles to the left and to the right of his initial settle. I do see his iron tiles are going to be north and the southwest, both in the third ring. Both are going to be quite expensive. Ooh, 2 builders coming out of Xi'an. Oh my god, the double builder build. Yllark, you're outdoing yourself, sir. Come back, bro, come back. We do have St. Petersburg with a shrine already coming out of his cities. I do notice his settler is gonna go for the Gibson. Wait, what? No. Non-freshwater settle second city, Alexis? Alexis, are you sure about this, bro? I mean, I was definitely thinking you're gonna get this. Is he thinking he's just gonna feed the world and he's gonna be fine? Extaz, good evening, son, and welcome. Monumental, right? Where is Pauline? Pauline is here. Wait, Trishan, good evening, sir. Pauline is here. Pauline, are you here? You're here. I think she's here. All Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Was it turn 24 yesterday? It was around there. I think it was around there, yeah. Turn 24, 25, 26, around there. Okay, so finally, Alexis Krempp did come back to his senses. He's gonna go for the fresh water. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. And of course, we do see that he's gonna need to improve his resources in the capital. He does have a horse tile to the north, a very cheap iron tile over there to the northwest of St. Petersburg. He went for Earth Goddess's pantheon, like I was saying. Oh my god, look at these tiles, bro. What is this? What is this? A 1-3-2-1-3 tile to use at the beginning. Oh my god. Oh, that is so cool. Anyway, Alexis Krempp is of course going to benefit from quite a few horses. He might help to attack into China. He does have a 1-tile choke to go through. Not really the best situation to go for, but I guess we're going to have to see if he's going to choose to flex his muscles or not. the fact that he's gonna get some extra faith points, some extra culture points from the beginning of the game will definitely help out his tempo. It's not always a good thing, but in this scenario I think it's gonna be a good thing. And why? Okay, let me actually explain why I think it's a good thing. Most of the time with Russia, you don't get culture early because you go for your holy sites. That means you're not building monuments. If you're not building monuments, it's gonna be harder for you to actually hit the timings for your political philosophy, for the later on like mercenaries and so on and so forth. You're gonna have to do something to come back into the game with higher culture, and of course monumentality is not gonna help you on the culture screen. So it's one of the reasons the players do prefer how to say, the culture pantheon. Totally forgot what it is. Choral music, okay, that's what it is. So they can get some extra culture coming up from their shrines and temples and so on. So they definitely mix that with their monuments, or I should say the lack of monuments. Moving forward, we do have America already with those two cities. He did improve his amber tile for some extra culture and of course extra production. We do have Washington already improved his horses, and I do see a settler coming up in 3. That's his 3rd settle. A good city to settle on the coast over here. Not really that big of an issue. He does have a 2-3-1 ivory. It's quite close to his capital. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to put down, and I do see he has iron to the northeast. Quite an interesting array of mountains to the west side. He does know about China to the west, but of course he does need to get closer in there to smell out what is happening over here next to the Chinese cities, where you do see Stonehenge is getting built every turn. The builder is expending some charges, so he is gonna get that wonder faster rather than later. He has Uluru for the culture. Does any monuments? I know, right? Exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying. America's continent doesn't how to say, it doesn't matter anymore. They changed America's bonuses, especially on Teddy Roosevelt. We do have him getting an extra point of attack, or I should say of extra point of strength on all of his units for each era passing by, with a cap at +5. So basically within the ancient era he has a +1. Going into classic he's gonna go +2, in the medieval +3, and so on and so forth, until of course we're gonna see him at a capping a +5. That still allows him to get more bonus points from his general. Still, of course, we're gonna have an amazing unit for him, the Rough Rider, and so on and so forth. There will be quite a few moments that we're gonna need to check out America over here. FloppyFlong. We got to the southeast, the city of Rome. Ooh, very nice. Burnt to a crisp, the forest is regrowing, and looks like he's gonna have 3 tiles to work really quickly. Get a city there, bro. Get a city there. Oh my god, benefit from all of those extra yields. Yes, yes. We do have Rome with a settler coming up in 2. He did start to improve his pastures. You can see to the southeast. Oh my god, he has the 2-3 tiles worked. And I do have to say, well, I'm a bit sad about this. He doesn't have a lot of food. You might like this. I'm not so sure we should actually look at this, but I'm not so sure we should look at the mice tiles and think of them. Oh, that's food. No production, bro. Like, you need to couple this with like 1-4 tiles to make them at least worth, you know, like on at least worth. And as you can see, there's no such thing. He's gonna go to improve his wheat tile. He just got, of course, the boost for his for his craftsmanship, improve 3 tiles, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get it for his whole team. Yeah, he's probably gonna get it for his whole team. 1 turn away from getting it. Yllark over here actually did go for it also, but I think he should just move away, bro. Just move away from craftsmanship. You're gonna get it for free in 1 turn from Pompi. The big thing is, and this is where the tricky part is, of course, in the 4v4s, you have to communicate. Bro, I'm getting this, I got the bonus, I'm getting this next turn, I'm gonna have this. Don't do it, bro, don't do it. I'm gonna come with that. We're gonna meet up in like 30 turns over there with our units, with our tanks. Ooh, Are you ready for this? Give me the gold, give me the gold, and so on. Like, so all of those messages, you can actually hear them during the communications, and it would be awesome if we could actually get something how to say, an ear in from time to time. I don't really want to always poke into the channels over there, especially, you know, like all of the messages are starting to pour through, but it's fine, we're gonna get that at some point. Also, thank you so much, Sunravel, for the follow, sir. Welcome. Don't mind us giving a summary of Pantheon's thing. Yeah, I'm just going through. I'm just waiting actually, because they didn't all pick their Pantheons, so I'm trying to go through the other details and mixing them up with stuff. On Rome, we do have Moksha settling in, establishing in the city of Rome, and by the looks of it, he did get the first trader out from Ravenna to the capital center. Interesting position, by the way, going for Moksha in the capital center, not Magnus, but I guess it's okay. He does have an iron to the northeast, and I do see he has a clear lack of horses. There should have been some horses somewhere, but I guess Rome is just not going to have any. Now, we do have him with quite a few of these geothermals that he's going to need to mix with the mountains to get like those juicy times, the +3s, the +4s. And I'm pretty sure he should get a city here. Like, if I would be him, and that's exactly what he's doing. You see the settler coming up from Ravenna, he said, yes, land, yes, just let me get there and get all of those tiles worked. Yes. To the northeast, we do have Damori already improving his coastal tiles. It's also quite important for him to get the celestial navigation boost, because there's nobody in the game who can actually give it that. And getting harbors faster, getting the Royal Navy dockyards, and getting the gold, getting the bonuses would be quite good. Looking at his build order, he is gonna go for monuments from London. I do see Stoke-upon-Trent is gonna get a trader for him. A bit surprising he didn't actually put Stoke-upon-Trent on the coast, but I'm thinking he might actually just, you know, put out the Royal Navy dockyard and see how that works. We do have Leeds to the south. He can definitely put another city to the southeast next to that warrior, and you do see that he did acquire the amber tile. I do also notice he's gonna have more cities to settle on the west side of his capital, and of course, talking about strategics over here, he does have horse tile next to Stoke-upon-Trent and an iron tile next to Stoke-upon-Trent. The first ring, that's gonna be definitely not expensive. It's already there. Next up, we do have Cree coming up with the traders. You see the two traders from Akhtakakub and Pashkau Ashchik. I do see him also benefiting from multiple monuments getting built right now. Like I said, it's very important to hit those timings, political philosophy, get those extra points for your governors and so on and so forth. Get them as soon as possible so you can mix them with your cards, mix them with your bonus points, and so on and so forth. It does help you get the tempo going. In the capital center, he does have an iron tile next to his city. He also has a horse tile. Unfortunately, it is 3 tiles away. Both of them are actually 3 tiles away, and he's gonna need to spend at least 35 gold to get those tiles. At the beginning, it does cost quite a bit. I do also notice he's gonna have a decent amount of land to settle. I do see in the east side he's gonna have at least 3 cities, in the south at least 1, so that's another 4 cities, in the west at least 1. So okay, 8, 9, maybe 10 cities over here is not gonna be bad, but not really ideal for the Cree gameplay. One big thing, from what I've seen, immediately from what I've seen, I didn't notice any kind of coastal traders. I'm not sure if you guys noticed this, but I didn't. So maybe they're gonna get the gold out somehow from somewhere else. Why is this Chicago? Does anybody know why Floppy moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns to put a city next to the mountains when he could have had a city in 5 turns with an awesome settle. Was that a misclick? To get closer to the lower sea to trade with Russia? Oh, I mean, that could work. That would, but is it worth it now though? Oh, okay. Oh well, I guess we're gonna have to see, because he's still not gonna get a city, like he's not gonna get a trade router here, right? Yet. Okay, never mind. Let's go forward and we'll come back to that. Now, I think we actually talked about Zulu. He went for religious settlements. I do see already him getting up for war, and we got 3 Ikandas coming out of his cities, placed in the south. All of those will pop units out, and of course, ching ching ching. Every time he's gonna get those general points. You can see already he's on 2 points. He's gonna be on 3 points next time, and he does definitely need to build those barracks or stables. We do have monuments coming out from Nobamba, more settlers, and of course in the south we do see that Shenyang did get settled by China. He did try as much as possible to keep it away from harm's way. He's gonna try to keep it safe behind that lake and behind those one-tile chokes. This is not gonna be an easy mission. He already got, you see, challenged here by Bartsake. Bartsake went in with a scout, pillage, burned that pasture to the ground over here. You can see already the horses are running around, and you can see the smoke coming out of that chimney. Well, it is what it is. Can we see eels? Wait, which eels? These eels? Yes. These eels? Yes. We do have China putting down a few commercials, 3 of them from what I can see. He's probably going to put down campuses soon enough. He does need to be careful not to discover Gavron Plaza yet, so he can still have that district discount. I do see Moksha going in the city of Chengdu. We do have Beijing with a 4th pop and Shenyang with a 2 pop. Definitely quite a few bonuses over here. Beijing does have Iron Tile to the southwest, and at the moment I don't see actually China acquiring any kind of strategic resource. This might be a problem, but I guess he does have his friends. His friends are acquiring. We got Alexis, Krempp, FloppyFlong, both of them acquiring those strategic resources. Also next to Shenyang, we do have an iron tile 2 tiles away. It's gonna be fine. Okay, did he go for a Pantheon? Yes, City Pantheon Goddess. Okay, very nice, very nice. City Pantheon Goddess, getting him that 50% bonus towards district. Very nice, but it's only the first district in the city. You gotta be careful with that first district in the city. Yeah, China going commercials. Yes, he is oblivious to the fact that how to say, we're gonna have Zulu in the north. I gotta ask this because quite a few of you actually did play during the last few weeks, and of course did the on source one make you play with I'm just going through a quick poll here. Give me a second. Instantly. I do want to ask this. I do want to ask really quickly. Really quickly. Yeah, Zulu is definitely going to be happy here. He's still probably going to wait until he's going to hit horses, until he's going to get hit horses, I think, horse cores. And of course, he definitely needs to get as much as and as fast as possible that mercenary card so he gets his core ability. Looking at the next part, I do want to see the pantheons really quickly. We do have the first religion in the game. Looks like Protestantism on Russia. That's going to be shrines and temples. It's going to get the +3 food and +1 housing each. Lay ministry with each holy site and theater square district in a city following the religion provides +2 faith and +2 culture respectively. We do have Islam also on China. He did build Stonehenge and got the religion. Divine inspiration with sacred places is going to be his choice. He's going to get wonders, and he's going to get that nice and juicy extra faith from them and extra bonuses. And of course, yeah, that's the only change. It's 5 iron instead of 10 iron. That's the swordsman change. And I guess it is a buff, but it's not a buff. The main problem is the players were just not choosing to go for bronze working because they opened up another district and they couldn't actually get the district discount anymore. Like somebody going commercials cannot get encampments. Like it's like they're not gonna get it. So they're not gonna open up bronze working. If they don't open up bronze working, they don't acquire iron. If they don't acquire iron, they don't have iron to build swordsman. So they said, okay, there maybe we're just going to incentivize to actually build more swords just out of, you know, pure resources. And well, yeah, did you see more? That's the biggest question. We got this update at least a week ago, right? Did you see more swordsmen on the map, right? Did you see more swordsmen on the map? That's the biggest question, and that's the answer, right? If it's nothing, if it's do nothing, we didn't see more swordsmen on the map. Did you see more swordsmen? Of course, the obvious question, if you did see, it's build more swordsmen. Pre-built muskets, it's gonna be much easier because of course you can build the swordsman much cheaper. Maybe on Pangea, but Highlands probably not. Yeah, but you don't get drenched by Congo. Yeah, cannot beat. Good evening, sir. Let's go. And we do have a few pantheons here. Let's check it out. Stone circles coming out for England. You did manage to encircle one of the Cree warriors, and it looks like you guys went for do nothing. In the poll chat, in the chat, we do have settlers also coming out from Stoke-upon-Trent. He is probably gonna go and settle another city here on the north side, while he does have the south quite nice and easily, snugly. He will need to trade alone for some time until Pompi is gonna get a few cities of connection cities. Unfortunately, they cannot trade on the water. This is not gonna be the best situation coming out, but you know, it is what it is. Ravenna gonna get Magnus in, and I do see Rome did go for God of Open Sky. He's gonna get the extra culture point coming out from his pasture tiles, and you do see he did open up with a Gavron Plaza. That basically means, well, he didn't get any kind of discount here. So he's putting down his commercials. Well, yeah, he's gonna need to overlook the fact that he could go for drama and poetry if he wants any kind of discount in the commercials, for example. Anyway, now we do have Moksha established already in Rome. He is generating 18 culture a turn. You do see his 6 science, and unfortunately, actually, oh, he does have 6 gold. I guess his gold got given away. Next up, let's see on America. He went God of Craftsman here.
Less than 3.
Monster! Hello there, sir. We got 5 months in a row. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Rome going for Colosseum. A prediction made by Hope here in the chat. We might see him go for Colosseum. He's 4-5 cities soon. He is probably gonna need to go for Entertainment Complex if he wants to get there. There we go. Games and Rec starting up. And we got him going for also mining. He does have a good position for Colosseum. And of course, it's all up to America over here to try to overtake him somehow or stop him somehow. Tickle him. We do have God of Craftsman coming up as a pantheon here. And it looks like FloppyFlong G is going to get more cities in the north. I'm a bit surprised he keeps on going north instead of going west or east. He still ignored this. Does he know about this? He knows about this. Like, is he worried somebody's on that settle or something? There's nobody here. I guess that is Rome, but it's not coastal. Anyway, God of Craftsman, he's going to get an extra point of production and an extra point of faith. I do see him building a road between Chicago and Washington. If he does flex a little bit with a few horses, he can take out Antananarivo if he wants to. So that's going to be a free city for him. Can get more cities on the western lake over here. And that's also going to be quite nice. Quite a few chops, quite a few resources to use. Not to mention the extra adjacency coming up from those mountains towards his campuses. Not bad. Not bad. Lake Oblivion. Yeah, it is what it is. We do have China, by the way, with fertility rights as a pantheon. He did get a free builder, and of course I did get some extra yields on some resources, including the maize, the rice, and the wheat tile. As you can see, he did start up his audience chamber in the city of Xi'an, and from what I can see, he's starting to improve as many resources as possible so that Temple of Artemis can give him those amenities. He already is getting the extra food and the extra how to say, housing, but he's gonna get the amenities at the same time. One bit of information, very important bit of information. Freritos Xi'an didn't actually build a holy site for his other cities. Like Jiaodong or Changsha never built a holy site. That just means it's gonna be a bit harder for his religion to spread in his other cities and get the bonuses from his religion into those other cities. Of course, that divine inspiration, the sacred places and so on, which usually it's quite important. We do need to see actually how fast this religion is gonna spread, because there is something, you know, that he did well. He put Moksha in the capital city. That means that capital is spreading his religion much faster with much more power, and of course we're gonna need to see, oh, there we go, actually converting into but growing into. So I'm not sure, is it converting, is it not? We're gonna have to wait. I think it will be converted. Okay, so I think we actually talked about quite a few civilizations here. We do have a bit of a news. We got Oracle coming out from Moscow in 2 turns, and I do see Alexis Krempp did go for that 3rd city, Kazan, to the southwest, where he's gonna get another Lavrain. He should definitely try to max out his faith generation. Oh my god, 42 faith a turn early on, 442 faith before the next era. Oh my god, we just popped into the 1st era, by the way. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we got 2 things, 2 very important things to handle. First of all, that prediction for this game. Let me put up a poll here really quickly, so we do know, actually not a poll, a prediction. Not a poll, bro, start prediction. Who will win? Freritos de la Vega or Le Sumer Rangers. And I do have to ask, by the way, Les Sumer Rangers is the Sumerian Rangers? That's how it's translated? Or it's just Sumer Rangers? And can you check Golden Ages? Yes, of course I can, sir. Just a few moments here. Roam on the sea, roam on the sea. Yep, row your boat gently down the stream. We do need to check out, of course, immediately the Golden Ages. We got Kublai, China in a pen, brush and voice Golden Age. Looks like Talasta is gonna try to take advantage from his multiple districts. I do see him getting his markets out and looking at his great merchant points. He's already on 3 great merchant points. Cree is on 4.6, and I'd have to say whoever's gonna do one of those projects is probably gonna need to win one. So he's probably gonna win one. Sun-Tzu needs to get his big pants on and definitely get one of those projects in. We got Sun-Tzu also with a pen, brush and voice Golden Age. He is going for commercials first also, and by the looks of it, he needs to improve his strategic resources, so he starts to acquire them for his team. Alexis Krempp, Monumentality, Golden Age. Big one. This is the last pantheon we didn't talk about. This is gonna be Cree with God of War and Plunder. Whew. Oh man, he's gonna acquire so many merchant points. This is gonna be a slaughter. On Alexis, we got him on Mentality Golden Age. He's already on 46 Faith turn. Of course, starting to buy out his settlers with Faith and sending them towards their merry way. He could definitely put some pressure on the north over there, on one of the Chinas, on Qin-Shi, but he can't trade with the other China to the west side, and maybe that is where this settler is going. Needs to create a connection path towards China so he can actually send those traders to him. We do have Floppy also with Teddy Roosevelt on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. 4 cities very far apart. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. FloppyFlong putting cities in the north, putting cities in the south. He made like a big line smack in the middle of those lake bodies. Maybe that's his thing over here. He's totally ignoring the fact that he had a city, a very powerful city, like 4 tiles away. I don't know, bro. Penbrush and Voice will get that extra 2 culture and 1 extra point of gold for each of his districts. He does have his government plaza put down and already built quite a few of those commercials. He's also getting 3.4 green merchant points at that. Oh, wait. Did Rome just get that one? Oh! Oh! Pompi! Oh man, he was on the buttons on this one. Pompi didn't miss. He was, and you can see the bullet in slow motion over there, splashing on the Great Merchants. He got it. He got the Great Merchant for an extra trader capacity. He's gonna be very, very happy over here to actually use magnets for those internals. He's also going to be happy using it to connect his cities with England to the north, generating that much needed extra yields on his trade routes for the gold, for everything else. Coordinate split on Angie Chimmy, I don't know. No. If you're talking about America, he doesn't have any bonuses from continent split anymore. So it's, yeah, he's not going to go for it. Did Russia has been spotted by the enemy team? That's a good question. I think so. I think China saw it. I'm pretty sure actually China saw it. Let me wait for the next turn and I'm going to tell you about it. All about it. Let's see what's going on. Yllark, yeah, they know about Russia. They smelled Russia over here. They know about Uluru also. They know Russia, very big. Russia over here, Alexis, very big. We do have Bartsake with a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities. He's going to be on his 5th one soon enough. And he's going for the 4-or settle, even going ahead and charging on that 1 scout from Talasta. He's trying to get him from the rainforest. You can even hear those bushes over there. Those slingers are shooting rocks all over the place. They're coming through the hills, they're coming through the forest. With the scout, with the dogs, Talasta has no way out but to actually walk into the marsh style. Will he do that? I think he will. Anyway, we do have Bartsake coming up from Ulundi with that extra settler. That is going to be quite close to China. And of course, with his 3 of these Ikandas, he's already managing to acquire one of the generals. As you can see over here, he did acquire Boudica. We do have him making the only great general points in the game. How is this possible? Zulu, Highlandsman, 3.4 great general points in the game. Nobody else in the game making those great general points. Really, bro? Like, really? He did go for religious settlements as a pantheon. He's gonna settle quite a few cities. This is nice. Free course, yeah, this is nice. Actually, thinking about it, bro, I think Bartsake here is gonna be quite big. I do have to say, in the previous game, Bartsake got quite, even if they won, he got quite a bit bullied. He was, oh man, he got attacked from the left, he got attacked from the right, he got 1 city on the right side lost, or 2 cities on the left side lost. Like, he was, oh, so mad, fuming at the end of the game. But of course he did manage to stay alive with Russia. We'll see what he's gonna do with Zulu. Maybe that's why he actually picked Zulu this time. He was like, you know what, bro, I know what happened last time. I'm not gonna let you bully me again. You know, I know what it is. I know what you want. I'm not gonna do it. And of course, you do see he's improving his strategic resources over here. I do see the horses. Two horses got improved. I see he has iron, of course, to improve. And from what I noticed, now that he did put that city down, he still is flying through the forest with those slingers to catch on this scout. Talasta still not giving up on the scouting. Not giving up, man. Oh, man. Quite a few commercials coming out of the cities of Bartsake, and of course he did want to see what's going on the east side over here. I see no defense created by China at the moment. He's more, of course I'm talking about Talasta here, he's more focused on getting his sim up, trying to get his audience chamber, trying to get his tiles improved, than actually doing any kind of defensive units. Might be a mistake. We're gonna see that at some point. When Zulu playing white, it is always big games. Yeah, Kalu 49 knows the way, bro. Oh, give me a second. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. On Rome, we do have Pembrach and Voice Golden Age. We did notice he was going for games and rec quite fast over here, but at the moment I don't see him preparing to chop that. I guess Ravenna could be said that he is preparing to chop it. Ideally, you do want to couple your capital city with that, and I do want to say, wait a second, where is the best tile that you could put it on? The cattle, right? Is there another tile that you would put that entertainments and chop it? Because Governor Magnus is already established in Ravenna, so he's preparing to do it in Ravenna, right? The Colosseum. What is the best tile out of all of these to actually build it? You need to build it on flatland, and you need to build it with which Pantheon? Pizarro, good evening, sir. Which Pantheon? God of Open Sky or which Pantheon? Is he building it here? Does he want to build it on the rice tile? I hope not. I really hope not. You want to see Pantheons on all of them, or just Rome? Damori with a free inquiry golden age, he's gonna get his science coming out from his Royal Navy dockyards, already starting to work on his theater squares. Of course, it's very important for him to acquire those writers and get those points out of the writers for his cities. We do have him on already 20 science and 22 culture, a very, very balanced approach to the game. Yllark is going to have monumentality golden age. He is going to get, of course, that faith coming out from his wonders. Only 25 per turn, not a lot of big culture generation, not a lot of faith generation here, but it is what it is. We do have campuses coming up from Jiao Dong. I do see he put down another wonder. This is going to be the hanging gardens next to that cattle tile, and he did build a Temenanki in the capital. Wait, why did you build a Temenanki, bro? Like, there is no... Okay, I guess he just wanted it for the extra faith and so on. We do have campus research projects coming up from Changsha. He is going to try to get Hypatia here, probably going to acquire it, going to get a free library and some extra points of... some extra points of science. Canon Meat over here is telling us in cap there's no good tile for Magnus. Okay, yeah, there's no good tile in Magnus City. There is a good tile in Magnus City, but only one. I think this one, the cattle tile. The cattle tile will give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's 7. Oh, Kek W. It's one turn away. No, one tile. Just one tile. Well, it is what it is. I'm sorry. Okay, so is China going for Colosseum? You say that, but I guess entertainment complex. Why is he going for the... Oh, whatever. Okay, I was expecting him to go for Magnus here, but I guess Liang is good. Okay, sure. It is what it is. On China, of course, you do see the 26 and science and 26 culture, 14 gold a turn, and we did have a request over here for those pantheons. So I'm just gonna quickly go for it. What is Zulu and Cree's pantheon? Okay, Pizarro asking us Zulu and Cree's pantheon. Zulu is on religious settlements, and Cree is on God of War and Plunder. Liang for 5, yeah, of course, but you don't need to get it in the one city that you want to chop wonders from. I know it's amazing. That Liang is amazing with the 5 build charges. I'm just a bit curious why he chose to go for it in that particular city. That's my only unknown. We got Zulu here with 3.4 great general points a turn, and I do see, of course, in the merchant screen, Cree did arrive at 8 great merchant points a turn. China, not that far away. Talasta trying to keep this up. No, they got the oh my god, Marcus Licinius Crassus picked up by Cree instead of going for Marco Polo. He does have a free trader unit available, and I believe everyone is gonna see this. He needs to put the the projects in. Plug in the projects. Like, he needs to totally ignore that he's building a market right now and get that project in. He needs it so bad. Like, that extra trade route, it's gold over here for Cree. We do have also an army being built from Bartsake. He does have that ability to go against China over here, and you do see that he did position his cities in such a way that he's gonna get there quite fast. He definitely needs to get a trader to create a road and make it a bit faster for the horses to arrive there on the front line. While I do see he's actually not going for China first. He's going for Taruga first. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's gonna be a free city for him. He's gonna be on 2, 4, 6 cities, while he's also gonna get closer to Cree over here. A bit surprising though. Is he gonna wanna go against Cree? Gonna wanna go against Cree? I'm not so sure he should do that at the moment. I'm not so convinced he should do that. It looks like it's a much juicier target to go against Talasta. Like, pincer movement on the city of Shenyang. Just get those horses from each side and you know, like smack that city down. Anyway, even Arma does agree with this. You see, he's sending archers and warriors against China. He sees those 10-string cities, and he's like, "Oh, juicy, bro! Give me that city! Give me that city!" We do have Ulunli starting to improve his tiles. He has the builders coming out of those cities. Of course, you do see he's getting some more, and I do believe this should be feudalism builders. Wait, no. Did he get feudalism? Or not, because it's okay, so he probably got feudalism. He's going for recorded sea study right now. That's why he's you see, he built the builders or trained the builders with the 30% card. Now he switched to the +2 card builder charges, and then now he's gonna finish them. Zulu ally of China. Yes, but not the good. So there are 2 Chinas in the game, Aquarius Zulu. Mania Shuk Oblique, good evening, sir. There are 2 Chinese civilizations. One is this one, Yllark, that is indeed the ally of Bartsake, which is Zulu. But the other China that I'm talking about, this one, Talasta, it's Kublai China, and that is the opponent of Zulu. They will smash each other. They will. Man, oh man, they're gonna find each other on the map and smack those units through. We're gonna see what happens. In the city-state screen, we got Preslav, we got Engazargan, we got Kabul coming up for the military city-states. Looks like also Vilnius with Antananarivo and Rapa Nui will give the culture bonuses. Taruga with Fez are gonna give them those scientific bonuses. We do have Vatican City and Arma coming up for religious bonuses. Buenos Aires and Singapore are gonna be the 2 industrial ones, and it does look like we are missing something, and I can't put my finger on it. Are we missing something, or are we not missing something? I'm missing the commercial city-states. No commercial city-states. I knew there was nothing. There was something missing here. Where's the gold, bro? Where's the gold? Yo, good evening, sir. Good to see you on my next time. Thank you so much, sir. Some coffee and sip. I'm a happy man. I always mix that Kublai with Mongolia. Yeah, I know how it is. I know Kublai, Mongolia did pick up quite a few times, but then China just started rising and rising and rising in the player choices. Oh my god. This is gonna be an awesome city. Pashkov Ashik got 5 tiles with extra fertility soon enough. These tiles will regrow, and this is gonna be unbelievably amazing for them. Let me take a look at what did you guys choose over here. Freritos de la Vega, it looks like you are putting a lot of faith into the brothers of Vega over here. Dreddle, good evening, sir. Oh, Dreddle, the one with the push over there yesterday, snatched that settler. How are you doing, sir? How do you feel tonight? Good evening, good evening. Bonsoir. And we do have Damori putting more settlers. He did manage to get shipbuilding going for the west side. You do see that Stoke-upon-Trent is training another one, probably going to go north here. And he did manage to put Birmingham on the east side, going for those amphitheaters in the writer screen. He is generating 5.7 Grey Writer points a turn, while Russia is on 2.3. Looking at his other cities, he's trying to go wide as fast as possible. I do have to point out this, we've seen it quite a few times. This is usually how Damori likes to play. Keep his stats quite low at the beginning of the game and then boom, explode. But the thing is, in this particular matchup, he's actually doing 31 and 30. He's doing quite well. He did manage to get that Moksha bonus, that Pingala bonus, and the map did help him quite a bit with the extra production coming out from those stone tiles and the amber tiles. Eleanor as a pick instead of Victoria, I'm pretty sure it helped him quite a bit, especially starting off with those theater squares. It does seem like it's helping him get more yields out. Okay, more gold, more everything, more culture. Let's see. Did he not acquire any one of these artists? Come on, really? Oh my god, no artists yet. Okay, no writers yet. He's gonna get them. It's fine. 2 turns, he's gonna get one. Anyone still Oracle from? Yes, Russia has it. Yes, Russia did manage to get it. And I guess this Russia spawn is amazing also, right? We do have the amphitheaters coming out from Moscow. He did manage to build those temples. You do see 3 of them. And from what I can see, I also notice he's trying to go for... Uh-oh. We got a race, boys. We got a race going on. Big Paul, Big Paul. We got a race. Who will finish Colosseum? And that's Russia or China. What do you think, guys? Really quickly. We got Russia trying to go for a 2 turns for arena. He has magnets established in the city of Kazan, and you do see he has 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 chops ready for that Colosseum. While on China, we do have Taiwan, no, not this one, Handan, with 8 turns for an arena. He only has Governor Liang established over there, and he is starting to actually couple those walls. You do see he's getting quite a few bonus points over here. He's going to get a lot of culture also. Probably trying to connect all of these cities with the walls. Now, I'm a bit surprised about the positioning, but I guess I do like the culture coming up from them anyway. He didn't choose to go for Magnus in the city of Handan, so it kind of feels like that's a half-hearted effort to get that Colosseum in. He does have Magnus established in Jiaodong. Could have actually put down entertainment complex when he was on... Wait, does it? Oh, he could have placed it here, but instead chose to go theater square. Is this what I'm saying? He could have placed that entertainment complex and got it from Jiaodong, but didn't. Okay. This is surprising, but it is what it is, right? We got this. We got this. Oh, big. One defeated city state. Taruga did fall to the pressure of the Bartsake horses, of course, Zulu's horses. Only 2 horses, 3 horses with a jaw. Not that tiny as an army, but of course quite powerful. We do need to see if Sun-Tzu is going to be incentivized to actually get a few more units over here, because you can definitely see those horses might end up on his cities quite soon. Also, China did manage to get a few horses out and about. He is going to plug that choke, which is going to allow him to defend a little bit against Zulu's push. I don't think he's going to... Horses are just not the way to go against Zulu. One of the most feared attacks in the game is actually the Impi core push of Zulu with crossbow support. Like that is something, like you're talking about 70, 80 strength units. If they're going against horses coming against you, at what, turn 50, 40, maybe 45. So yeah, it's like you definitely don't need to horse around with those. You have to be careful how you play them. And of course, Talasta here again didn't actually improve his iron tile yet. He does have 2 iron tiles here. We see the same problem. The players are just not incentivized to build the iron mines. They don't want to go for bronze working if they can go for anything else. The main problem would definitely be that district discount that they want to hit. Oh well, we'll see how this goes. I do also notice Talasta is going to choose to defend over here in the 2 tiles on the banana and on the hill, which is actually the correct place to go for. If he would have put a city, a horse over here, he could have actually been hit from that banana tile and the Ikanda. So he is careful not giving free sides. Already finished, bro. Like, what is this? Already finished. Oh, give me a second. Didn't I have... Oh, it's fine. Oh, anyway, well, Kazan did take Colosseum. Kazan, Alexis Krempp is going to get extra amenities in his cities. He's going to get some extra points of culture. Well, only 1 point of culture per city center. It's not that big anymore, but he's already on 27 science and 57 culture. Definitely going head first into the oblivion over here. We do have Yllark with 68 science and 54 culture. Very good result coming up with the culture coming out from those great walls. You do see how many he has built, and he can definitely couple quite a few more. The more tiles you couple for these, the better. And by the looks of it, of course, he started putting down his great writer point generating districts, of course the theater squares, and I do see him getting his amphitheaters. By the looks of it, he's gonna need quite a few more cities if he wants to be really successful in the next era. Only 68, 69 science and 54 culture, but you can see he also has a bit, wait a second, 76 production, and this is what I wanted to get at. Unfortunately, he has the least amount of production from his neighbors. Not to mention, if you compare him to Alexis Krempp directly, Alexis Krempp does have around 140 production, because you can couple that extra faith and convert it into direct production points. It's around 2.5 faith points per 1 production point. Mr. Top 0202, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Oh, you guys, man, you guys, come on. We're about to hit 5,000 followers. We got around 147 to go. Woo! Can we get them? Can we get them? What is it? Is it going to be August or is it going to be September? That's the biggest question. We do notice Talasta is going to get more series out. Thank you so much, Saint-Olaire. Merci beaucoup, sir, pour le follow. Thank you. We do have actually Bartsake trying to figure out if he can poke a little bit Cree over here on Mascoto. There is a defending archer and a horse going inside of the city of Mascoto, and we got that Sirius in the house. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, sir, for the follow. On the cities of Bartsake, you can see him putting down his commercials, building those barracks in his ikandas. I do also want to point out that this is something that I guess sometimes I don't talk about that much. On the Zulu, actually, on the ikandas, you get a good bonus from Shaka, or is it Zulu? Where is it? No. Oh man, is it the Ikanda? Ikanda, yes, Ikanda. Buildings in the Ikanda receive +2 gold and +1 culture. They also they kind of pay for themselves. Not to mention they give you the extra culture if you couple that with a pen, brush, and voice. Amazing! I'm actually a bit surprised he's going for commercials here. He should have gone for campuses. I guess Taruga already has a campus. He could have gone one from Nongoma first instead of going for the commercial. One of the things that comes to mind why he chose differently is because he wanted to get the chops, the best use out of these chops instead of taking down the forest first. Of course, now he has a feudalism builders with pyramid upgrades. He's gonna have oh my god, 6 build charges on each of them. So good. Getting his granary in the city of Ulundo, okay, and of course he's trying to build a few more units to go for the southeast. Immediately I do notice Zulu is still only the only one that is generating great general points, so we don't have a great general from China, nor is he actually planning to put down encampments that will probably hurt him in the next era. One of the things that I also want to point out, China does also have a good unit, but I'm actually curious, is this on Kublai China also? Kublai China, does he get his crouching tiger? I think it's China, right? He gets his crouching tiger from China. Yeah, he gets his crouching tiger from China. The crouching tiger is a replacement crossbow. It does have a +7 range strength when attacking adjacent units. It is actually quite powerful when you're talking about the impies, but you have to be careful with them because they only get the best damage out of being next to their opponent's units. That actually puts you in hit range. Most of the time the ranged units, you want to keep them far away from your opponents, so they actually shoot over your friendly units that are holding the front line, and you just, you know, stay there, shoot, and then go in and finish the job. We do have a Bartsake with quite a few chops over here on the city of Bulawayo. It looks like he's going for the commercial chops. In Nobamba, he's chopping campuses out, and of course you do see him struggling to get the science up, 22 science and 53 culture. He did get in Nobamba Governor Pingala, and I believe he's gonna get, if he didn't get it already, the +1 science per each citizen, the researcher promotion, and he's gonna get that going soon. The city of Nobamba did build it. Where is this? Where is this? This is the one. Yeah, this is the one, the +2 campus. Okay, it's fine. He does have another city to the north that he never placed. Well, I guess he had other priorities. One other bit of information, we're gonna quickly glance around the cities over here so we see what's going on. We got America pillaging or figuring out that he could pillage a few tiles from China. Okay, FloppyFlong is getting more cities out. His spider senses are tingling. What is going on? What is he gonna do over here? Is he gonna go left, right, south, west? What is he gonna go for? It looks like Rome did need to defend itself over here a little bit. We got a few banged up horses, while Floppy does have some horses of his own. Okay, so the thing that I need to check out, very important, we need to check out if the players are gonna get a golden age or not in the medieval era. This is the classical era, and we're getting very close for the courser timings, which are going to be quite powerful, especially on a Floppy, on Teddy Roosevelt America, not to mention Bartsake's ability to get those impies. Woo! That's gonna be so cool. Okay, let's see. Era score. We got Talasta, 36 out of 38. He's gonna need a lot more points if he wants to be competitive in the next era, and of course get that golden age. We do have Sun-Tzu, 48 out of 54. Looks like Alexis Krempp is gonna be on 61 out of 64, missing those 3 points. Don't think that's gonna be that big of an issue. He should be able to get those points relatively easily over here. We just, yeah, there we go, a boat out. It's gonna be fine. Levy a city or something. Oh, 63 out of 64, and getting a boat, that's enough. We got FloppyFlong, also 39 out of 48. This might be a concern. He is gonna get a boat out. He is probably gonna get more settle zone, and I do believe he might actually get to chop some units, but I don't think he has. Oh, he doesn't have tech side divine right. Okay, so he's getting divine right. It's fine. So it's fine. So iron unit, boat, and monarchy at all of the same time. It should be fine. We got Bartsake on the other side, needing 10 more points. One of the reasons he was building a great bath, for example. He's gonna get a campus, another campus actually from Ulundi, and of course you can see he's gonna get this one from Nobamba. He's gonna get quite a bit more science relatively fast over here, and he's gonna try to overtake Talasta's points, 35 and 41, while Bartsake is on 27 and 58. We do see also Pompi on 42 points out of 44 on Rome. He's gonna need a decent amount of science and other points coming up from his cities if he wants to go for a golden age. He definitely needs to get at least a wonder over here, or a legion. Where is his legion? No legion. Even Rome, who's the most, I guess, incentivized nation to go for those legions, he has so many good units there, but he doesn't go for one. He does have a warrior though, so I guess he's gonna get pop one over here. Did he even discover an bronze working anytime soon? I don't think he did, because there's no. Oh yeah, he did. Never mind. Legion. Okay, you can upgrade it here. And he's gonna get a bath, so that's fine. He's gonna get a bath, he's gonna get a legion, he's gonna be on 50 out of 55, 52 out of 55 actually, that he didn't get the. Oh my god, this is the first swordsman in the game. This is the first swordsman in the game. Kick W, bro. Kick W. Anyway, second swordsman of the game. We do have Damori here with 55 points out of 55, 72 gold in the bank, 34 per turn. You do see in the gold generation we definitely have an advantage for the Freritos. 87 gold per turn coming up from Pompi. Bartsake is on 18, Damori 34, Yllark on 24. While on the other side we got Talasta 26, Sun-Tzu on 51, Alexis going down under with -3 points, and then Floppy on 29. Back to the era score points, we do have the core ability started for Bulawayo. We do have Yllark also 78 points out of 66. He's 100% gonna get his next golden age. Well, I do see there were quite a few differences here coming up from the next turns. Talasta is 10 points away from getting his golden age. Sun-Tzu is only 1. We got Alexis getting it, and Floppy is 3 points away from getting it on Teddy Roosevelt. He did build a boat though. He is getting more settlers. He did manage to get. Wait, he didn't. Where's your iron, bro? Get an iron. Get an iron unit. Oh man, he pillaged that government plaza from China. Does Zulu ever do MP push on Highlands? Seems very like they walk very slowly. Yeah, they walk, but look how close he is. Look how close he is to China. He's like 5 tiles away from hitting the first city, and then roads towards the other cities. It's basically China built him a highway for those impies. Anyway, even those horse cores do deal 56 damage against the normal horses of Talasta, which is going to be quite important. You can see the 58 against the 44, and this is a horse with a general on it. Of course, on the other side, China does not have a general, and at the moment we don't see that much flanking bonus, so it would be quite important to see as many units as possible to put on the offense here. Floppy is 1 point away from getting the medieval era golden age, and of course he might actually try to levy a city state here. For example, Preslav comes to mind. Is only 110 gold to levy, and I guess he's gonna need the gold from his teammates if he actually wants to do that. Next turn they should have enough gold for him to upgrade. And also notice England has started as much as possible getting his builders out with the feudalism points. He's getting a lot more amphitheaters, and he did start to acquire a decent amount of great writers, 4.6, but immediately when Russia put down those theater squares, of course you do see he's already on 15 points. Oh my god, 15 points. That's a lot of points coming out from him. Give me a second over here. Did forget to do something, but I'm gonna do it right now really quickly. Okay, there we go. So we do have more settlers coming out from Alexis Krempp city. He's gonna go for Grandmaster Chapel, 127 faith per turn, 132 production, quite a bit of food, not to mention he does have 90 science. It does feel like he's trying as much as possible to get this game going. Oh, actually, wait a second, Groves, Smolensk, oh my god, that's gonna be very nice on the west side. He's gonna get that nice and juicy bonus. And I think we just hit turn 50. Yeah, we did 51 actually. Okay, are we in a golden age? Next turn, let's see who's gonna get the golden age. Talasta, 5 points away, is in trouble. You do see Zulu is actually trying to poke a little bit with his swordsman. He is gonna get his 1 horseman core to go against his opponent, while of course Zulu did try to poke in Cree a little bit. It wasn't successful though. It wasn't successful. Russia preserved gaming. Yeah, Russia preserved gaming indeed. We do have encampments coming out from Shenyang. Finally, of course, he's gonna need as much as and as fast as possible a general, so he helps himself do some more points. Unfortunately, I'm not so sure it's gonna be in enough time. One of the things that did happen, Bartsake did put off this attack, and of course, looking at his city count, he does have quite a few more horseman cores coming out of those. Putting down more Ikandas from Nongoma is gonna need one in Taruga, but he needs that 7th pop. And I do see Nobamba did put down an industrial zone. This is gonna be a +5. He's gonna get the extra era score points from that, from a splendid. That's gonna be quite nice. Also, I do want to point out Talasta did manage to stay ahead in the science screen, 62 science and 49 culture. Did put down quite a few campuses, and of course maintained his advantage against Bartsake. Bartsake is on 40 science with 68 culture. You do see he's on 155 production as well, and of course he does have quite a few incentives to go to war here. Is he gonna do it though? Is he gonna do it? Military tactics in 2 turns. Wait a second. No. Military engineering in 2 turns. No. Bro. He wants trebuchet cores. Is he gonna push with trebuchet cores? Is that what's happening? Trebuchet cores it is. Does Zulu ever do impy push on high? Oh yeah, I did read that. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, so let's take a look at what's going on in Yllark cities. Of course, he didn't manage to get another settler out, and by the looks of it, he's gonna try to put it on the east side here. He did couple his walls, and he's gonna get those extra points of production, not to mention the extra culture and gold. We do have settlers coming out from Taiwan. Jiaodong is going to chop quite a few more tiles, and I do see he's actually putting cities more to the south from Jiaodong. This is extremely problematic. He's gonna put those cities in Russia's reach of attack, and of course you do see that Russia did keep on expanding. We're gonna need to see Alexis Krempp do something about this. He's not the ally of this particular China, of Yllark. He's the ally of Talasta, the one to the south, to the northwest of him. Both of them are actually using internals right now. They're not generating that much gold from each other, and I do believe China is still going to be incentivized to keep his domestic traders for quite some time, especially for that production. They need to get the gold from the commercial adjacency and pen bash and voice rather than anything else. Maybe all triangle 8, but if Russia manages to lead to cultural or diplomatic victory, a possible thing would be Zulu sending some troops to protect Russia while winning. China, yeah. Exactly over here. If Yllark wants to go that way, we're gonna see him soon enough. He still doesn't have a holy site though. I don't want to point that out. He did manage to get this great library, and by the looks of it, he's gonna put a theater square over here from Handan. That's a lot of culture coming off from his walls, and I do see him on 89 science and 81 culture. 53 faith a turn, not bad, but only 93 production. He's lagging behind all of the game in the production screen. Trying to make up for it with that faith, but it's just not enough faith. Repairing his government plaza, and of course we'll see the first Congress of the world. Let's see. I see religious, prophet. Oops. Yep. Okay. I do see also some heavy chariots coming up from New York. I'm definitely a bit surprised and taken aback by their passiveness here. I can't really switch my vote right now. Okay, I'm a bit surprised about this passiveness, by the way, from them. I was expecting a bit more aggression, especially on their timings that they had. Of course, America over here, courser timing. We've seen how important it would be to actually get a +3 from its own bonuses with general and a courser attack against his opponents. He could have actually pushed, for example, Rome or China. Either of them would have been quite juicy targets. Forcing them to defend themselves would have been quite important. Anyway, we do see America starting to get his heavy chariots right now. Of course, we do have quite a few theater squares also coming out, and he did go for a foreign ministry coming up from Washington. I do see heavy chariots do have the ability to upgrade into knights, even though he's not spending any of those gold points into them. And of course, since we did have the new era, everybody is in a golden age, so they did manage to get those era score points. Let's quickly check out their points here. We got China, Talasta, pen brush and voice golden age, monarchy, and I do see he is generating at the moment 69 science and 54 culture. We got pound maker, 47 science and 73 culture. He did start off with quite a few merchants, and he's right now on 17 great merchant points a turn, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, managing to defend relatively easily against the Cree. Did manage to acquire a general, very important by the way. He has the second general of the game on Akhtakakup. He did build one of these encampments, and he's starting to generate those points. Very nice, very nice. We got Alexis Krempp, 39 science and 129 culture, 158 faith a turn on Russia with Oracle in a city. He's generating a lot of great writer points, which will allow him to acquire a lot of those bad boys. We do need to see how he's gonna do in the other areas, and of course what is he gonna choose to go into the mid to late game. With Paintbrush and Voice Golden Age, it does feel like he might actually choose to go on the offense with his ability to buy the units with faith. He did choose to go Grandmaster Chapel, which does give him the ability to buy the units with faith. We got FloppyFlong Jeep and Bash and Voice Golden Age on 57 Science and 64 Culture. I did talk a little bit about him over here on America. He already has the pre-builds. He has the ability to go against his opponent here. Just chose not to do it yet. I don't know if he's gonna do it from now. Not doing it yet. Mid to late game push on Russia can be hard sometimes since they buy units and their cost are pretty. Yeah. Russia is very hard to push mid to late game. Yes, indeed. I second that. We do have a Bartsake with Paintbrush and Voice Golden Age, 57 Science and 71 Culture. Not really on the same science level of Talasta, but I do believe he's gonna grow a bit taller. We do have him with more Ikandats and more armories coming out of his series. He's getting also his settlers, a lot of settlers, and it looks like he's not gonna go for the Impy push yet. He does have a few units poking the cities of China as much as possible, even though they might not actually do anything. These are 36 strength cities. It's still going to be important to put the pressure on China, so he forces him to use that production from the cities into building units. Hey, the sky turns gravy now. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello there. We do have Pompi, Paintbrush and Voice Golden Age with 74 Science and 84 Culture. 103 gold per turn over here from 5 cities roam. He's now putting a lot more settlers on the map. He's gonna double in the city count quite soon, and of course he's gonna get those points from it. It does also seem like at the moment he's gonna need to trade with Damori and at the same time defend against America from the west side. He doesn't know yet what's gonna happen here. He does have a few horses that are giving him the vision, and of course we're gonna need to see if America will actually use these units to go against them. You can see the extra +3 on the knights does matter quite a bit. It is called Puissance de Combat, but I guess it's you know, it is what it is. Damori, Free Inquiry Golden Age, a second one for England. He is developing his land quite nicely. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8 cities to call his own, and I do see him putting more of these Royal Navy dockyards on the map. By the looks of it, he's also establishing arena in the city of Birmingham, and of course we will need to see if he's gonna ever trade with anybody over here. Doesn't look like they can trade. I guess yes, Zulu may get at some point a city here, but that's gonna be, it doesn't look like he's gonna be happy to do so. That's a long way to go. Damori with 102 science and 77 culture, 55 gold a 10 and 188 production. Does look like he's in a good place to actually develop very well for the next stage of the game. We do have also Yllark on 105 science and 83 culture with China, Qin-Shi China, 246 cities, has more settlers in the water, and I do see he's getting pushed here by America, by FloppyFlong G. We do have Floppy actually chopping some more of these heavy chariots and sending them towards the northwest, but unfortunately for America, he did not finish his encampments fast enough, so he doesn't get the general points. We do have the next general starting to appear, El Cid from the medieval era, and Zulu looks like he's on a prime position to take it. China is trying to get a few of those projects in, and I do actually want to take a look. No, he didn't recruit one. Who did we have in the recruited? So, okay, the last one was Crees. Okay, last one was Crees. We did have Hannibal Barca on Zulu. Trung Trak on Zulu. I know Burika was on Zulu. And then, what is Sun-Tzu? Sun-Tzu? No Sun-Tzu? Am I just not seeing it? Or was there no Sun-Tzu? Did you guys see Sun-Tzu here? No Sun-Tzu. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. It's actually Cree's. Okay, so Cree got. Okay, Cree got. It's fine. Yes, thank you. I saw it. Thank you. You know, sometimes my eyes are deceiving me. It's fine. Okay, so we do need to see how the science will come up for Lesume Rangers. Of course, they do have an advantage when it comes to Alexis's culture, and we do need to see how Alexis is going to want to use that culture. At the moment, he's using his faith to buy out these scouts, which does mean he's going to try to get retainers, I believe it's called, the card, so he gets an extra amenity in all of his cities. Very nice ability, by the way, to use that card and increase your amenities in the cities, especially with Colosseum. He's gonna get a very high happiness level here, which will allow him to get more stats out of each city. Okay, there we go. Smolensk already popped into 6. We got most of them on 3 population, on 3 happiness. Very nice. I'd also notice Talasta keeps on building and connecting those walls a bit differently than China. Is building them outwards, not inwards. You can see China actually, Qin-Shi build them inwards, while we do have Kublai building them outwards. Well, I guess there are some inwards as well. I do also notice Talasta did put men-at-arms to the west of Shenyang, but I mean, man, last time I've seen men-at-arms try to defend against MP courts, they failed miserably. I don't know why Bartsake is delaying this attack, but I guess it is what it is. Bartsake did manage to arrive at almost 200 production, 59 science, still needs a bit more points, and he's going for more campuses right now. Boom Dum Dum Lobo and Bulawayo, both of them getting those campuses. The 7th Pope soon enough from Taruga. He's going to get the ability to build another Ikanda, which of course again is going to give him quite a bit of culture. Make walls great again. Yeah, pixel perfect. Yeah, indeed. Pizarro, hello there. Hello. Okay, so we do have Floppy, Chicago, St. Louis, and Philadelphia to the south of his the city of Washington. St. Louis is gonna get to couple his economy with Russia's Yaroslav city. Also, you already see the traders starting to come out of the water. A bit surprising is that we don't see Reina in there. Reina is actually on Smolensk. Would be, I guess it's fine, but I guess, but at the same time, I do believe it's going to be much better to put it in Yaroslav because, yeah, America will send quite a few traders there. Still surprised that we don't see a city on the east of Floppy on this coast, and of course, yes, it would put it a bit closer to Rome's, but it's not like Rome is gonna do anything anytime soon. We do have those American knights trying to poke a little bit the Chinese units, even though we do need to see a lot more if anybody wants to be successful over here. Yllark immediately put some production into a pikeman. And from his Governor Plaza, I don't see him actually building anything like a specializing building of choice from the 2nd tier. I am expecting him to go for Grandmaster Chapel, but it's not unknown, or it's not that hard to see that foreign ministry would be actually a good moment for him also, a good bonus for him also. In the north, he's putting more settlers. I do notice he's going quite far away. Oh, I see what he's doing. Is he actually going to try to chop that out there? This is a city for Statue of Liberty, isn't it? But he has a Xi'an. Why does he want to build it so far away? Is this a second continent? No, same continent. Okay, interesting. Could you show Congress, please? Yes, Extras. Congress, culture, city-states do not provide unique Suzerain bonuses. We got great admirals, great people of the same class, double the points, and it looks like Peter did gain 2 Diplo victory points. I didn't see Mahabodhi Temple being built or finished yet, so we're gonna need to see if Alexis is gonna manage to do that. He does have the Lavras and of course the ability to put them next to it. Argel, maybe he's gonna get over here. Arkhangelsk. Yeah, because he does have a forest next to it. So yeah, maybe that's it. He chopped everything, so he didn't have a forest next to one. Culture city states not getting their bonuses. Antananarivo and Vilnius. These are not that strong right now. Yeah, I mean, sure, they're strong, but not right now. They're extremely strong late game. Antanarivo giving you those +2 percentage points. Yeah, it's gonna be nice, but yeah, again, it's late game bonuses. Same with Vilnius. Late game bonuses. They don't stop these envoy points. This is for naval traders with Zulu. Zulu. Naval traders with Zulu. So far away, you mean? Oh, I see what it is. Bartsake is gonna put one. No, he's not putting one there. I mean, I would love to see Bartsake put one on the deer tile, because yes, that would allow him to trade over here very nicely. Well, I guess it's fine. It's fine. Lovu is gonna get there at some point. Yeah. Does he have everything discovered? Let me see. Oh man, you see this one tile? He needs to get a boat over there to discover it. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Yes, it is 30 tiles. Yeah, it will have enough distance. It's just so far away. I'm actually curious if he can. I don't think he can get cap to cap. This is too far. This is like already here is like 15 tiles, and this with another 30, that's not gonna work. So he's gonna only trade with very weak points coming out of him. Oh, anyway, that's just me. We do have universities coming out of the cities of China, and of course in the north, Zulu is starting to build a few more horseman corps. He did put Eketuini to the northeast of Shenyang, putting more pressure on China. Talasta is trying to keep up with the stats and the army at the same time. Bartsake here didn't quite go crazy with the army size. He did keep it slowly, getting the defense on the west, getting the defense and or a possible offense on the east. You do see now he's trying to get more science points, and he's going for mathematics in 1, naval tradition in 1 as well. Talasta is gonna have gunpowder. This is Impi time is over, guys. Like Impi time was like 10 turns ago. Now it's totally over. We're not gonna have it anymore. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I do see Zulu getting up for the late game. Of course, Zulu's ability to get mobilization, or I should say the army ability, much faster, does allow him to be quite powerful when it comes to the late era, if he does manage to get the points or at least stay stable with an opponent. Of course, in the late game, if he does manage to stay at the same power level, or I should say stats level, as his opponent, he's probably going to push through him with those artillery armies and of course his tank armies. We do have also Rome managing to get quite a few settlers out. I do see Lugdunum putting one in the north, Ravenna putting one in the northwest, and he's gonna get closer to America. Okay, America. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities. That's just not enough. I do see Pompi also putting a few more settlers to the east and to the south here. I do notice. I do like how England did manage to get his sim up. Not scared of anything, he just put as many cities as possible, getting his stats up. 155 science, 97 culture, very good stats. And we do have also Yllark, 104 and 96. Taking a look at the tech side here, Enlightenment coming up in 3 for both Damori and Yllark. They are not that far away from actually discovering civil engineering, which will allow them to build that Statue of Liberty. Take away those points from Alexis. Alexis already on 156 culture. He's going for nationalism in 4. Of course, nationalism is actually a bit like, there we go, on the same level as civil engineering. I'm actually curious, did he put it down? He needs a harbor in one of his cities, especially like Yaroslav or Vologna, one of those. He's not doing it. Please, Alexis, do it. Get those points in, bro. You gotta get those points in. We got him on 3 out of 20 Diplo points, and of course he would need 20 out of these 20 so he can get a victory condition. Statue of Liberty does give you a decent 4 amount, and so that's a good incentive right there to get it. He did manage to finish his religion here. Oh, I see Stupas, or at least he did get something. Yeah, he did. Stupas and Defender of the Faith coming up for his combat units with +3 combat strength. Stupas is gonna give him the extra amenity and some extra faith. That's very nice, well and dandy. As I see a spy coming out from Bartsake's cities. He will try to get the advantage points on China. Of course, he does have the ability to get Terracotta Army. Looking at his cities at the moment, he's not building one. He could build it from Ubgum Dum Dum Lovu next to that Ikanda on one of the wheat tiles over here. Definitely expecting that soon. Of course, he does have foreign ministry coming up from Ulundi. And let's see over here. China. He stopped here. He stopped short. Oh no. Okay, he's going. Better than Fabiano. Thank you very much, sir, for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Getting me closer to that 5,000 followers. Woo! We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. We got knights coming out from Sun-Tzu cities from Cree, and by the looks of it, he's also putting down a few more campuses to get that nice and juicy science. 79 science, 108 culture with a 90 gold a turn, 274 production, being the first and the biggest production center in the game, with also 226 food. He's gonna be quite a big. Hola! Hello! How are you doing? We do see Damori also with one of these squadrons. He's trying to figure out what's going on here in PP Kisses. If he has any way of stomping that city. Of course, a late game, he can definitely shoot from afar with those battleships. Achtakakub, PP Kisses might actually fall to the concentrated pressure of those battleships. Damori here going for the top 3, going for square rigging. He will discover that industrialization coal, and of course after that he will need to go bottom 3 for refining for the battleships. We do need to see how Bartsake is gonna want to play this at the moment. He's just putting as many Ikandas out as possible. He did get a few campuses. He's gonna need his universities, and he got all the buildings needed in his Ikandas here. You see the armories, you see the barracks, and of course looking at his yields, 86 and 97 culture, keeping up as much as possible with Talasta's 112 and 91. Not enough in the gold, but a lot more production. Well, I guess 10% more production. 30. What is this? 34? Yeah, 32 now. We do have an attack coming up from Russia, or what's this? Is this an attack? Oh, this is an attack. He got a builder from Longxi from China, and of course Yllark over here, realizing that city is going to be up for the grabs. He did try to go on the offense. You do see there is a builder coming up from Yllark right next to the city of Longxi, and he will probably chop those walls. There is a knight over here. Yeah, there is a knight over here that could try to take it over. Why don't I have the click over here? Is this... Why doesn't it tell me? Oh, okay, there we go. It does tell me. Oh man, that one pieman coming out from Yllark is gonna smack those horsemen silly. I do see Tula also getting up for war with trebuchets, and of course Alexis Krempp over here is gonna get 80 science and 173 culture to work for him. He's also gonna try to get an general soon enough, and we're gonna see him go for the offense really quickly here. On America, we still don't see an offense. We do have him with those extra points of damage, +4 right now with military alliance, with an ability to get the general, but he's just gonna get his account soon. And by the looks of it, he didn't cooperate with his ally, with Russia, to get the attack done at the same time. It would have been very nice to push China from the east and from the west, from the south, I mean, in the same time. We do have, of course, Zulu over here that could push a little bit the other China as well, while the Talasta is going to try to keep his borders as much as possible. Looking at the other side, I did notice Cree was getting a few units out of his cities, and I do want to see what he was doing with them. Looks like he wants to put more defenses and or points of attack on Zulu, on the city of Taruga. There is a Chinese spy in the city of Taruga, and of course he is waiting assignment Zen. He's probably gonna need to get some missions done, so he gets it to a level 2, so he gets the double promotions. I do also notice he's taking away statue of Zeus. Oh my god, man, he's doing this right in the face of Zulu. This is usually like the best wonder Zulu can get for the Impi attack. You just like 2-turn impies after that. Oh my god, impi cores, of course. Oh my god, Talasta over here, the man himself, bro. He's just dingling, and over here he's dingling that Statue of Liberty in front of his opponent. What you gonna do about? What you gonna do about? You know, like, what is this, bro? What is this? Oh man. So the walls got chopped in Longxi. I do see package shots coming out of the cities of China. Of course, he does have a pikeman that he can upgrade into one, and by the looks of it, the Crouching Tiger is not actually powerful enough to withstand the damage of those knights. He can attack very well against the knights, doesn't have that same strength on the defense, and that is the weakness of the Crouching Tiger. Bartsake did manage to couple his economy on land with China. You do see those Chinese traders starting to get there, while Yllark is gonna try to get a city on the coast so they can trade coastally, just like Pizarro is saying here. We do have military engineers coming up from Buildup building the roads towards the south, and I'm pretty sure Bartsake is going to try to get the bottom 3 as soon as possible so he can upgrade his units into cuirassier corps, into field cannon corps, and so on and so forth. Of course, I do also notice Alexis Krempp is 1 turn away from getting his nationalism. Still did not see a harbor yet from his cities. It doesn't look like he's prioritizing that Diplo victory at all, which is a bit well, a bit concerning, because most of the time you do want to get at least one victory condition on your side while you do everything else, like you do the brawling, you do the tag maneuvers, you do the defenses, so on and so on. But in the meantime, you gotta keep one ace in your sleeve. Okay, we got the horse taken out. China did manage to upgrade one pike shot, and I think this attack is over. Might as well take out the Crouching Tiger. Come on, just do it. Alexis, you got a free unit to take out, might as well do it. You know, you got 2 knights there, they're not gonna go anywhere. You gotta build it out. You got him to chop his tiles. Just, you know, just do it. Come on. Oh, he doesn't have enough movement on the knight. What happened to this knight? Oh, he pillaged the wall. That's why. Okay, so he gave up on attacking the unit. Okay, it's fine. We do need to see Alexis's Krempp timing on those Cossacks. The Cossacks do get discovered at military science on the bottom 3. He is on printing, and I do believe he's going to need to get siege tactics as well before military science. As you can see over here, man capitalism also in 1 turn, and he is pre-building a few of these courses while he's buying them in the city of Tula on the front line, and Soli comes. So sooner rather than later, we're going to see a few Cossacks just run towards the Chinese cities. Yllark is going to try to plug the chokes with the pike shots, and you can see he doesn't have the ability to buy them on the front line. He's going to need to hard build them. He's trying to also get an encampment training project on his easternmost cities, while he is on 10 out of 155 points. That is a bit of an issue. He's only generating 2 great general points a turn. We do have Cree generating 14 great general points a turn with 88 out of 155, and of course putting in production more of these knights. He does have the science and the culture necessary for some mid to late game shenanigans, and we do see him with a more than decent amount of cities put down: 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9. He's also starting to pressure Zulu, even though honestly it does look like he's not gonna. Oh, he's taking the. Oh my god, bro, Sun-Tzu, bro. Well, that's I guess lesson learned over there. The encampment does have its own strength. It's only depending on the city's count, not really the unit inside of it. And of course, as you've seen over there, it's much weaker when defending itself. Now, of course, we're going to need to see how Bartsake is going to try to defend against this. He just lost another unit. Oh my god, bro, this was Zulu. We do have a builder taken out as well, and more units coming up from the north. He did have to take care of an attack over here on the west side, and it looks like ignoring the war is costing Bartsake here the cities on the west side. Liberate. Oh my god. Wasn't this in a movie, by the way? Wasn't this in a movie with a spaceship, a very famous movie with a spaceship, something like Liberate me or something, like liberate me or free me or something? Is Armagh going on the attack? That's a good question. Where is Armagh? This? No. Vatican City? No. Armagh is here. Oh, finally, Russia did take out that one. And it looks like Armagh is Yllark's. Okay, so he's China's. Maybe he's gonna go against the other China? Doesn't look like it's happening. Man, is this city gonna go down? I think this city is gonna go down. Doesn't? Yeah, that city is just gonna go down. Well, maybe we'll see. And we do have more knights coming up from the other cities, help units that are coming up from the north, and of course we do need to see how fast they will be on the defense here. 2 turns for walls to go up in the city of Taruga, while Sun-Tzu will need to do all of the damage next turn. You do see Bartsake is prioritizing getting the moves from his other units as soon as possible to keep the enemy units from encircling the city fully and attacking into it. It's very important to do so. Yeah, Zulu getting pushed. This is so surprising. Zulu getting pushed. Zulu was the one doing the pushing, not the other way around. What is this? Okay, take out the horse. There we go. Taken out. He got his builder back. That's a 5 charge builder. Very nice. While you do see is doing significant damage to the horses. He does have 6 intel on Cree. This is something that... Oh no, actually Cree has 6 intel. Very nice. Where is Cree's spy? Is there a Cree spy or what? There should be a Cree spy somewhere. Is it underneath the spy of Talasta here? Maybe. I think that Freritos needed Zulu to Irel Kublai China before 1070. Yes, exactly, Xtapa. I think they should have definitely tried to push him much earlier. I think Impis would have taken out China. Now it's almost impossible until tank artilleries. Yeah, I don't know either. Psycho, good evening, sir. Hello there. We do have Cree's crossbows coming out to the fight here. It would have been amazing if he would have managed to get a trebuchet much faster with this attacking force. He's still not going to give up to attacking to the cities of Taruga, but you can see the ancient walls coming up next turn. It's going to definitely put a dent in his plan. His knights are just not going to deal enough damage against those cities, and of course Bartsake is going to push back with strong units. Even against those extra intel points, Bartsake over here is starting to overwhelm his opponent. Did also manage to get printing in the meantime by the looks of it, and from what I can see, of course, we do have those generals coming out over the front line. We do also need to see, oh, there we go, he can actually take out this knight. We also do need to see what Bartsake is going to do in the upcoming turns. He's going to need to repair his tiles on the west side, repair that campus, and of course, unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of science to work with. He's trying to get those universities going and getting some more from that, while it might need to go for something like terracotta army. This is something that I haven't seen yet, somebody actually building terracotta army. We're gonna need to check that out at some point. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Chicago, and of course America still is trying to get that general, while Russia is going to put a bit more forces to attack the city of Longxi. It does look like Yllark over here is trying to hard build a few more of these packages to keep up the offense, while Russia is preparing to upgrade all of these Corsair cores into Cossack cores. We will see Russia getting a decent amount of damage against his opponent, can probably take out Armag, and that's going to be important against China. Going to open up for him another point of attack, and of course we're gonna need to see what Alexis Krempp is gonna choose here. Going for Jebel Barkal from the city of Moscow, we're gonna get a lot of iron, and at the same time a lot of well, a decent amount of faith, not a lot, a decent amount of faith. Is putting down Kilva-Kisivani from Yaroslav, and you do see that he did put another city down over there, Vologna, for those shrines and temples, for that extra faith per turn. 254 faith a turn, 259 production, more than decent result over here to use for his Grandmaster Chapel. Still not that much tourism on either team. We do have 64 tourism on Yllark, on Qin-Shi Huang, while we do have 41 tourism on Alexis Krempp on Russia. That's not actually going to put them in charge of any kind of victory, culture victory. What we do see is Damori getting his production up. Damori is 207 production, 207 science, 140 culture with 149 gold a turn, 355 production at the moment, the most productive out of the game. Is slowly building up his advantages, and of course he will probably try to take out Sun-Tzu at some moment in time. Sun-Tzu needs to be careful because for example, England could definitely put in the water tank artilleries and just disembark them on Aktakakup alongside those battleships. He only needs like 2 or 3 battleships, and these cities are going to be poof. Sun-Tzu is on 134 science, 147 culture. He's barely getting ballistics right now with civil engineering, while Damori went all the way to the top 3 to discover industrialization. You will see the factories coming out of his how to say cities, not to mention Damori is gonna get Forbidden City in the city of Stock-upon-Trent to open up another one of those wildcard policy slots to use. Very, very important. We do have the push from Cree on Taruga. I do see Bartsake here did lose a few units, and now he's gonna need to do something about it. We do have next turn a bombard coming off from Mascoto with a bit of a problem for Cree over here. He's going to need to get it next to the city of Taruga and start shooting, while of course Bartsake in the meantime is just generating more and more units. The thing is, I'm not so sure Bartsake can keep up with this. Like, he's getting pushed from two sides. Yes, he can defend, but he's again in a position in which he's not the one creating the game. It's the others that are creating the game for him, which is like not controlling the game, not controlling the fight. Sun-Tzu did very well to take control of this fight, because otherwise probably China would have been pushed over here, Talasta. And I guess the city of Taruga was just in the wrong place, wrong time. One of the other Zulus, I believe, advices that I could give: crossbowman corps would have stopped dead this attack a long time ago. Like, just two, even one crossbowman corps in the city of Taruga would have wiped clean all of these units very quickly. It's unbelievable how those crossbowman corps can take down units. Now, at the moment, I'm extremely surprised we don't see Zulu building any kind of ranged unit. Maybe he just didn't put any card in. Maybe he's just prioritizing the knights over everything else. I just feel like he could have definitely built a few. Just a few, you know. Kree's attack stalled Zulu's push on Kublai. Yes, 100%. And now with Sun-Tzu's bombard arriving here, there is no major defense coming up from Zulu. Oh, man. Sun-Tzu living up to his name. Damori has started building Statue of Liberty. Dun, 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 dun. 7 turns to get the Statue of Liberty. He's gonna use Isodor of Miletus to get it faster. He's generating 4 great engineering points a turn. Cree is on 6, Rome is on 3, Zulu is on 2, China is on 2. I guess he did manage to get that with the project. That's very important. We got Kilvakizivani coming up from Birmingham, looking at stock upon trend on Forbidden City in 4. Shipyard is coming up from Liverpool, and of course he did manage to get a Renaissance Admiral, Himerios. I guess he got all of them actually. I think he got all of them, right? Cree is generating 12, but England is on 48. China is on 2. Okay, yeah, he got a lot of them. I think I need a water or something to drink. Give me a second. I do want to double check this. What's happening here? Okay, just trebuchets. Not gonna do anything. Okay. They're gonna need to wait for Alexis Krempp's Cossacks, and the Cossacks are coming in 3 turns. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 and a 7. Who has the blue CS? Pizarro asking us about Fez. Damori has the blue CS, and he has also the most science in the game, while of course you do see it over here in the water, across the water actually, north of Zulu. It's quite protected over there. We do also notice Yllark did manage to put Kai Feng in the water in the north, and of course he might actually start up the trade routes with Zulu. A bit late in the game for those trade routes. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do everything that he needs to do to get those yields going. Okay, Damori putting that Isodor in the water. He has to build options on it, and the Statue of Liberty will need 6 more turns to finish. Probably in 2 turns he's just gonna finish it anyway. Oh, Arsenius, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Merci beaucoup. I did see also Machu Picchu being built somewhere, and we do need to know. We do need to see what Rome is gonna do here. Yesterday we've seen the powerful American Rough Rider attack. It does look like a FloppyFlong might not want to go that way this time. He does have a bit of a choice in front of his mind. Is he gonna go northwest against Qin-Shi, or is he gonna go east against Rome? He did allow Rome to just spread as many cities as possible, and I think this was 100% of a mistake. Even if he did get God of Craftsman and Rome did get God of like neither of them did get religious settlements. This feels like he should have settled a few more cities. I'm still I don't know why he didn't settle this city. Like, why? Is there a reason, guys, why Floppy didn't settle the Marshiri on the east side, on the coast? Like, yeah. Oh man. Anyway, we do see also Rome is starting to get a lot of pike shots. Probably gonna want to build a line of units so he defends against anything that America throws his way. Let's take a look over here on Taruga. The walls have gone down. We do have Bartsake with a bit of a problem. More ranged units are coming to attack the city of Taruga, and he has no return fire. The city is 63 strength, and he's trying to get some more damage down on those units. You do see the moment Sun-Tzu is sacrificing the strength of the forward units to get that city. We do have Bartsake with first of all the ability of that city to heal, and we do see the Corsair armies are taking down as many units as possible. About to take down. Oh my God! He got the city. He got the positioning on that city. We do also see a knight army coming up over there to help out the city of Taruga from the east side with more heavy chariot armies in the back line. 1, 2, 3, 4 at the count. With of course the gold coming up from his team from Damori. He's gonna get those upgraded, and he's gonna get a lot of strength going against the Cree units. Actually, the knight army at the moment is 84 strength going against the crossbow. If he upgrades that into cuirassiers, oh my God, we got ballistics coming up in 2 turns from Bartsake. Freritos de la Vega, Bartsake. We do have him with Victor establishing in the city of Taruga. Heavy chariots, more heavy chariots coming out, more knight armies coming out from his northern city. This is starting to ramp up, boys. This is... Oh my God, you can see the train, the pain train coming up over here from Zulu, you know. Oh my. Oh, bro. Sun-Tzu, what you gonna do, bro? He did manage to take out one of the units in front of the city of Taruga. Maybe he can put the pain back on that city. It's all about the city right now. If they does manage to deal enough damage next turn, but of course we do need to see the first moves. Bartsake did manage to attack first with his own units, so maybe he's the host, so he should have the advantage of the click 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 I9 of course ability. Maybe he thought that was a bigger lake and he'd be behind if Rome was naval. I mean, Rome is definitely naval now. Rome is definitely naval now. You see Antium here? Right in the face of Floppy? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. So, Bartsake, click the button, and they did manage to take down one of the crossbows and the knight. Now he is gonna go against the other units, and of course slowly he is gonna get back his positioning. Cree lost the majority of his army right here, right now. He's gonna need to rebuild it. You do see he's getting the wall engineer in Mascoto to build up the wall count, and we do see that Kup is getting field cannons, and Mikisi watching his capital city as well. We do need to see also if Bartsake is gonna want to go on the offense right now. Well, oh my God, Sun-Tzu not giving up on the offense. He did retreat his bombard one tile to shoot back against that Corsair army, and by the looks of it, of course, he did put 2 spies inside of the cities of Zulu. We also need to see Zulu did get a spy here. Musketo. Wait, nobody built Terracotta Army? Get Terracotta, bro. Build the quota. Where the quota? We do have Kai Feng here with Corsair Corps just sniffing around. Of course, they are allies. That's not going to be an issue. You can see the also the walls of China are just wiggling their way towards the north right now. Of course, Yllark is getting 141 cents and 133 culture. We do have 58 seconds to go until the next turn. We do need to check out who is going to have the advantage here. Alexis Krempp, 3 points out. Did he manage to get it? It's no, 3 points out. He did manage to get all of those Cossacks up. Oh my god, 93 against the 91 of the Qin-Shi course. That's an issue. That is an issue. Remember these Cossacks, attack, retreat, promote, attack, retreat, promote. Oh my god, they're doing two. They're definitely gonna go against Longxi here and trying to take it out. We got Bartsake 8 points away, 84 out of 92. We got Damori going golden, 197. Oh. Statue of Liberty next turn, finishing from London. Forbidden City, finishing from Stoke-upon-Trent next turn. Oh my god, is Damori just did the math right on this one. Check Taruga. Yes sir, Battlestorch, good evening sir. It doesn't look like anything's gonna happen on Taruga. We just have a lot of knights coming, knight armies coming up from Zulu. He's gonna need to get the gold from Damori and upgrade them into Cuirassier Corps, while he is gonna need to push Moscow to next. Okay. Can he? No. Knight army actually taking out Cuirassier. You can imagine what's gonna happen when these knight armies are gonna turn into Cuirassiers. He is... Oh, he got to Cuirassiers. He just didn't upgrade them. Bro. Upgrade them! He's arming them up everywhere. That's actually... I don't know why he armed this up, but sure. Anyway, of course, we do have Alexis actually going normal age here. He's going to start his attack on the city of Longxi. Multiple Cossacks are going there with John Dark as the general behind them. Of course, we do see the Cossack corps will need to get some flanking bonus against those parking shots if they want to be successful, but they can definitely deal the damage against the normal ones. City of Longxi is only 57 strength. Those trebuchets will deal significant damage against the city walls. They do need to get close to actually do that. It would have been actually quite better to go for bombards, but it is what it is. Those trebuchets were already committed to this attack, so he's gonna use that particular city to upgrade after he takes it. We do have, of course, right now Damori actually getting those extra points. 5 out of 20 diplo points. He just got the lead in this diplomatic victory screen, and we're going to need to see if he's going to keep it. Well, ideally, you do want to deny it from your opponent. If you do manage to actually get yourself an advantage, that's nice. You can see he's getting Potala Palace. He's trying to get Potala Palace in 6. That's going to be an extra diplo point. That's going to be 6 out of 10, 6 out of 20. And maybe he can actually get the holy site and get the Mahabodhi, even though I still haven't seen Mahabodhi built anywhere. No. Why doesn't anybody build Mahabodhi anymore? Mahabodhi. Taking all the gold. Why is Russia pushing when he has a Teddy RR in his team? Yeah. Well, preserve. Breach. Away. Preserve. Breach. Me. It is what it is. What drink is this? Fanta. Well, as in the normal Fanta, the orange Fanta. Alhambra coming out from Ulundi, of course, that's going to give him an extra military policy slot to use, which is going to be nice. Bartsake still needs a lot more science to be competitive with his opponents here, but now that Penbrush and Voice is gone, we're going to see what is happening. Bartsake here going down under in his economy with minus 56 gold a turn. We do have Alexis Krempp on the other side going minus 25, and we do see Talasta with 58, Sun-Tzu on 79, and Floppy on 19. If Bartsake is going to be successful to push Cree, that's going to be an extreme problem for his opponents. Mostly because of the lack of gold on their team. If that's going to be the biggest concern here. Sun-Tzu did try to push back on Zulu, did basically poke the Hornets next, and now all of those Hornets are coming out to fight over here against these units. Let's take a look at the session. Pass via tiebreaker, industrial zone. We do have wait, did we? Yeah, we did get it. Oh wow, all of them pass via tiebreakers? Really? Lol. Okay, so Damori lost 2 diplo points, Simon funds 2 levels higher, and industrial zones 100% towards buildings. Well, we do have also China, actually Talasta managing to get to 171 science, definitely overshadowing Bartsake's 132. He's generating a decent amount of gold and has a decent amount of production. With pike and shot cores, he can defend himself relatively easily against Zulu's units, not against his armies, and you do see what he's doing right now. The Knight armies are gonna have an issue of pushing into pike and shot cores, and even defending against pike and shot cores, but it's gonna be soon that Bartsake is gonna upgrade those into cuirassiers. The fact that he's putting these units on the front line, does China means business. He wants to take away a little bit of pressure from Cree and force as much as possible Zulu to go and defend his east instead of going and attacking on the west side. Oh, Terracotta Army got put down. Who is building Terracotta Army? Who wants that level 2 spy? That's the biggest question. Is it gonna be Monsieur Damori? Huh? No, Oxford is not here. He doesn't even have any camera. What am I talking about? Rome? He's getting Angkor. What? He's getting a few encampments, but not actually building a lot of them. Rough Riders, we got Rough Riders, we got Rough Riders, and let's see. They can definitely push through the package line if they actually want to, but these are not enough. There are 4 Rough Riders. That's just not enough. We do have China over here. Okay, I see more of these campuses coming out. I still don't see, where is that? Cree maybe? No, not Cree. Russia? Is Russia building Terracotta Army? No. Okay. The power of those Cossacks taking down Longxi one shot at a time did manage to push out these package shots from the city, and of course you do see He unfortunately attacked without the general there. It's fine, it's fine. What can I say? He's gonna try to do something better next time. He's also dealing as much damage as possible against that city center with as many units as he possibly can. While of course he is gonna keep on going towards the city of Jiaodong. On Yllark, we do have steel coming up in 5, and of course there is a possibility for Russia to go against Armagh, take that city first, and then go and push towards Taiwan. The biggest issue, I would say, is these Cossack corps are not made to attack into steel walls, and we don't have artillery yet from Russia. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna get his own steel to actually push that attack through. Yeah, check Russia. I'm checking it, bro. I'm checking it. I still don't see terracotta. I see he's very well prepared over here. We've seen Alexis in the 1v1s. We've seen him in quite a few 4v4s. He knows what he's doing. No terracotta here. What is terracotta? Now I'm starting to run out of civs to watch for terracotta. Is everybody actually gonna start building military academies here? Oh my god, it's one of those games. Nobody's going for a victory condition, everybody's going for domination. Okay, sure. Anyway, Zulu did manage to get the ability to upgrade into cuirassiers a little time ago. Didn't upgrade them yet, and this actually begs the question: okay, what is he waiting for? We do definitely have a lot of these pre-builds ready to go. We definitely need them to go against their opponents. They can't be passively all over the place here. Oh, terracotta! I found it. It's terracotta or Bulawayo. Finally, we got it. We got it. Spectator unite. Yes, exactly, Pizza Lord. Zulu army. Yeah, terracotta army. Man, oh man. Bartsake over here might actually get level 2 spy. Oh no, he only has level 0. That's not gonna get promoted to a level 2 anytime soon, and it doesn't look like he's gonna build a new one. Build a spy, bro. Build another one, build 2. If you can't build everything. Trojan man, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Who's going for the healer scientist? Wait, there was somebody who went for the healer for Abu. I think we did have Abu picked up here. I did see it. Give me a second. I did see it. No, not here. Come on, I did see it. Where is it? Abu. Well, in the meantime, I guess we do need to point out. Oh, there we go. It's America who did manage to get Abu. Now let's take a look at over here. Where is I did see also. Okay, there we go. Newton got picked up by Cree. He's gonna get that free university and a library. Universities will provide him the +2 extra science. We do have more campuses coming up from Bartsake, trying to get more science. He did go to 172 now and 90, keeping up with Talastas and of course with Sun-Tzu's. Still did not put that gold into his units to upgrade them into cuirassier armies. He might actually just wait for the tanks. A bit of a problem with his economy, of course, minus 54 gold a turn. He is relying entirely on Damori's economy. Whoa. Whoa, that was fast. Two cities go down. Yllark just lost Jiao Dong as well as Longsli. I was surprised, you know, I saw the notification. Alexis Krempp just started building Temple of Artemis. It's like, what? That got built a long time ago, bro. Tired. Oh, how's the game going? Well, it's going. We got a game on the Highlands map. This is the second week of the CivFR Squadrons. And as you can see over here, we got Les Sumer Rangers on the left side going against Freritos de la Vega on the right side. Two teams, one actually that got played but got a few fresh blood in it. Yeah, in this iteration of the CivFR Squadrons, in this season of the CivFR Squadrons, while on the other side we do have a team newly formed with players that did play quite a few times before, but of course in this season they chose to play under a different name, which does beg the question, how fast will they get the synergy going? You know, like those well-oiled machines are just running much better than the ones that are being knit together very quickly. We're gonna need to see how this situation will evolve. They do have another 12 weeks except this to show us they are definitely getting there. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. Russia here was going against the steel walls of Yllark. By the way, Yllark still did not go for the steel. He went for refining. Maybe somebody else will push steel. Oh my god, wait, he's not gonna finish steel? Bro, you gotta finish steel. Like, if you don't finish steel, you're gonna lose your capital. Like, these Cossack Corps mean business. They can take away the city so fast, bro. Take one shot, these cuirassiers. Oh no, Yllark. Yllark did lose quite a bit of science, down to 144 and 121. Looks like Alexis Krempp with 125 and 179 is pushing through quite nicely. We are seeing him going against Taiwan, and there we go. Okay, he got the promotion. There we go. That's why he got the steel walls, and now this is gonna be Russia trying to pillage as many tiles as possible. And of course, he is gonna probably derail China here, doing so much pressure on him. These are so many walls coming up from China that will need to be pillaged. Alexis will need his own artillery if he wants to keep on pushing his opponent here. Taking a look at what's going on, we do have ballistics coming up in 1, opera and ballet in 1, and of course it's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get to his own steel and refining, so he actually gets the oil alongside his ability to upgrade those trebuchets, I believe, yeah, trebuchets into artilleries. There was a change at some point. I believe it still remains there. You can't buy units with Grandmaster Chapel from the cities you took. You have to actually place a city on the front line and take it with it. I think it will end much sooner than that, hoping for battleships. Oh, that's actually a bit of an interesting question over here. We do have, as you can see, Damori with Sea Dogs and Quadrims in the water. He is not actually fully going for this. I was expecting him to get a few more pre-builds, Quadrim pre-builds, or at least a few frigates. Maybe he is going to hard build those battleships after all. He does have a lot of production in this city, so he doesn't really have anything to shy about. Damori here with 577 production, 225 science, is doing very good in the game. And I gotta point out, except Yllark, who is at the moment quite bullied over there by Russia, everyone from Freritos de la Vega is doing quite well. Over 200 science. They do have more than decent amount of production. Look at their food, by the way, 210, 211, 211. What? That is so close. Still no upgrades coming out from Bartsake. Looks like he's gonna go armories from Taruga in 2 turns, and he's still going for the Terracotta Army in Bulawayo. You do see at the moment he's getting attacked on the city of Etwiki, and we're taking a look over here. I'm just remembering that, how do you call it? Oh man, the name from Transformers, right? Witwiki! That's what. With Etequini. This is Etequini when my mind for some reason just laughed at with Wiki. It is what it is. What can I say? Give me a second. Oh, England is starting to acquire quite a bit. Okay, so he did manage to get that engineer going. He is going for, he did get the Statue of Liberty going for Rural Valley for more production. He has America coming for his cities, of course, trying to pillage a few tiles here. Oh my god, a lot of Rough Riders to the north of Puteoli. They're gonna end up with a bit of an issue. These are just the Pain Squad, the pillage machine. As you do see, the Sheffield city is defended by an ironclad. Instead of the cities, is going to get a lot of strength, and yes, America is going to try to go and pillage Rome over here from the north. Rome did prepare himself in the south to defend against these Rough Riders, but not well enough. He needed to finish this line of pike shots if he wanted to withstand all of that damage. And of course, we do see that Floppy could have done a little bit more when it came to his Rough Riders. A lot more of the done amazingly well here. We do have Angkor Wat coming up from Syria. Rome did get steel walls, and of course, it's going to be impossible for these Rough Riders to actually attack into the cities themselves. But that's not going to stop them from pillaging the tiles around the cities. That's probably what Floppy is gonna do over here, just pillage everything. Again, he already has 2200 gold. Can you imagine? He's quite happy with that. On the culture screen, let's take a look really quickly here. We do have Damori on 99 tourism per turn. Of course, the more tourism he's gonna get, the better. Alexis Krempp is also on his 96, and if I have to choose between two of them, who's much better prepared to actually go for a victory condition, I would still choose Alexis, mostly because of the face generation that he has coming out from his Lavras. Of course, Alexis did get one musician as well. It looks like he's going for campus research projects right now, and I do see him going for more art museums. He did early in the game manage to acquire, or I should say build Oracle, which does give him a considerable amount of points in the people that he needs. Let's take a look really quickly here. Russia is on 44 grade writer points. Wow! 5 artist points, and of course he's only on 3 musician points. 44 writer points. Wow! And this is just Alexis. Look at Alexis's gold go up and up and up. All of these walls are now getting converted into straight up gold for Alexis. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. How are they gonna transform this? This is the biggest concern, right? We also have Floppy on 3000. He's pillaging from the east side as well, and of course you do see he's pillaging in the Rome cities also. Puteoli, I do see some in Antium. Some actually did manage to go in the main cities of Rome also. Oh man, this is just this is so painful. Rome is doing exactly what Lotaro used to be doing, but Lotaro's not in the game. What is this? Yeah, exactly. Russia at 470 faith per turn. He's just gonna rock band all day. Easy peasy win. Why does Freritos have more stats in every way? It's basically they went for a bit more simming. Let's take a look at the cities here. What do we have? In the era score screen, we got 8, 9, 11, and 8. And then on the other side, we got 10, 10, 10, and 7. This is why. They have more cities. more population overall. Actually, is it more population? No, Sun-Tzu has more pop, Alexis has more pop, Talasta doesn't have that much pop. It's basically number of cities and of campuses. We do have the broadcast centers coming up from England, and of course he is going to be in charge of the culture defense. 253 science, 340 culture. Is going for his biplanes coming up from Sheffield. He is going to try to defend against the floppy units of pain over here, the Rough Riders, and he does have quite a few choke points. Needs to be careful because he has no units to put into choke points at the moment. Neither does Pompi. And they're just giving so much gold at the moment to their opponents. Gold that, well, can be used by their opponents to actually upkeep their armies and at the same time upgrade whatever they needed, even buy out, straight up buy out stuff, buildings and so on and so forth. With the trainers here, Floppy needs to go after the traders to cripple England's economy. Yes, this line. He needs to go against this line. I agree. If he goes into this line, it's gonna be, oh my god, so much gold. Does he know about it? I don't know if he knows about it. Let's see. He doesn't know about the traders, but he does know about the possible route. I'm pretty sure he sees the roads, right? It would be cool if we got the total score for production and stuff too. What? Team total score for production and stuff too. Yeah. But I think we do have a team total score. This one, right? 2174 against 2152. They're very close to each other. Is this what you mean? Talasta did manage to push into Zulu's defenses. It looks like the moment with the pike and short course, it can definitely put a lot of strength against these cuirassiers. Now, we don't have Bartsake with that many upgrades. Nor does he actually scream for help over here to upgrade his units. Would definitely benefit from upgrading these knight armies into cuirassier armies. It would help him defend against the pike and short course, and of course push back against China. And still, wait, he has only one archer unit? Why no archers? Well, I guess now he's getting his military economies. He's probably trying to prepare as fast as possible for the tanks. He's on steel 3 turns. He's going to need to get the oil. Of course, he did discover the oil technology. It's just a matter of getting enough oil production done. That's why he's getting the military economies. We do need to see if he has any oil tiles. Well, he has one in the water, not that big of a advantage. Oh, one over here to south of Kangela. That's not a lot of oil for him. That is not a lot of oil. He's gonna need to upgrade all of these Ikandas with military economies to get the oil generation. That's 8 oil from 4 cities. 5, 6, 7. Okay. England production and Russia phase 2 production mean they are very far the top 2 production civs in the game. Yes. You do see also the field cannon core, by the way, is dealing considerable damage even against the knight armies, and this is why Talasta is able to push like this. Of course, cuirassier armies would have been just much better to push against this attacking force, and we do need to see if China is gonna get any kind of advantage over here with artilleries. Talasta is managing to get those steel walls up and running. That means he should be able to upgrade into artillery if he does have any pre-builds. He doesn't have pre-builds, okay? No pre-builds here. He's just pushing for the sake of pushing and for the sake of making their opponents spend gold. Russia, of course, on the other side of the planet, we do have him pillaging all of those tiles. Oh my god, that's so much damage on Yllark. That is so much damage. Look at all of the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wall tiles have been pillaged. 10 wall tiles have been pillaged. That is a lot of gold. Just looking at their total gold right now, they have like what, 6,000, 7,000 gold in the bank, Sumer Rangers. Whoa. How does the military economy give oil? There was an update last year from Better Balance Game, the mod, which made a few buildings give strategic resources, so it did balance out the game somewhat. Like if you end up in the late game and you don't need to build tanks, or you need to build ironclads or fighter planes and so on and so forth, you have the ability to actually get some. It's not a lot, but some. Especially if you go crazy with encampments, for example, you could get a decent amount of oil. Also, welcome Rebel Galaxy Yllark. Eric. Rebel Galaxy Eric. Good evening. Yeah, no problem, man. With much pleasure. There were quite a few changes that were made with the help of the Better Balance game mode. Even right now, we just had a new update that changed the swordsman. They only require 5 iron instead of 10. They were hoping we would see more swordsmen on the map. We just didn't. So, yeah. It is what it is. Oh man. Oh, there we go. Look, you see, the Pakistan Corps just cannot push into the Cuirassier army anymore. It just needed these from the beginning and he had no problems. The same can be said about the field cannon, right? It doesn't do that much damage against the Cuirassier. It definitely allows the Cuirassier to heal every turn and get back its strength through promotions. Will Damori go for culture or nukes? I think nukes, if you ask me. But the biggest thing is, the biggest pain is, even if you want to go nukes, the production necessary to go nukes, it's just insane right now. He's gonna have fascism soon enough. He's gonna have the ability to go tanks. He's gonna have quite a few other options, and you can see he's getting the fighter planes. At least he's gonna get to defend Rome over here. I'm not so sure what he's gonna do afterwards, and of course we're gonna need to see how that will develop as an action. We do have Pompi also putting some defensive units finally against the Rough Riders. He's gonna get a few cuirassiers over here to fight these Rough Riders, and of course we do see that. Oh my god, he's getting pillaged everywhere. They got in, boys. They got in. These Rough Riders, they don't care about anything, man. They just want to sit on the hills and that's it. They're so happy about it. Man. We do have heavy chariot armies coming out from multiple cities of China, and of course they do have the goal to upgrade all of them into tanks, and this is going to be an extreme problem. Bartsake is 1 turn away from steel. He is going to need to go for his own combustion, and of course he's also going to need to get one of these great generals. China is on 28 great general points a turn, while we do have Zulu on 37. I don't want to check if any of them did manage. Okay, so they did get a few of them. Jose de San Martin on Cree, China on Rani, Dandara on Rome, and I do see Zulu with a modern one with Napoleon Bonaparte. So he got the first one. And where is he gonna put it? That's a big question over here. Burica left, Ethelfled left, right side. Napoleon is over here. Right side, okay. Also, China has Gustavus Adolphus for these Pakistan Corps. That's so many armies coming out from China, though. Finally, he got those steel wall cities on Zulu. We don't need to see how Russia is doing on his pillaging quest. Oh my god, he's pillaging everything. Like, look how far down Yllark went because of these pillaging Cossack hordes. Like these Cossack hordes paid for themselves twice and then some. It's unbelievable. Menjak when move iron to mining, then we see more swordsmen. I still don't think we will see it at mining actually. I think it's more about taking away the encampment from counting towards district discount. Cause they're just not gonna go towards swords. They don't want swords. Nobody wants swords. They discover another another district, and it messes up all of the build queues. China and Cree get the tanks next turn. Yeah. Also, I don't disagree trying with moving iron to mining. I just don't think it's gonna make a difference. Also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Quite a few games starting up. Yeah. Moving Camon to wheel tech. Anywhere else. You know, anywhere else other than bronze. Looking at the Romo, oh my god, so many tiles, pillage. I don't even want to start counting. I think we're talking about already like 50 tiles, 60 tiles pillage, and even hit by a flood. Oh my god, Rome over here must be mad. Didn't they? So earlier in the game, we did have a big advantage on one side of the team. We had Freritos with more than 200 science on 3 of their players, with of course one of them Yllark over there with 150, 160. You do see that 2 of them went down really quickly, Bartsake and Pompi, because they need to defend themselves, and Sumer Rangers did go up considerably, only FloppyFlong lagging behind a little bit with America, but he's the one generating the most gold out of his attack force. Now they're putting the money on Sun-Tzu, and it looks like Sun-Tzu is going to get heavy chariot armies to upgrade into tanks alongside China. Oh my god, they're going to upgrade everything with their opponent's gold. With the gold they got from their opponents, that's what's going to happen here. And the heavy chariot is on wheel, so it even makes sort of sense. Yeah. Let's see the tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 tanks coming out from China, from Talasta. They will 100% get a gold to upgrade everything. They have so much gold in the bank, 7,000 gold in the bank right now, with more to come. Of course, they still are pillaging in the cities of America. Right now, you do see that Damori is trying to block the chokes. He does have a considerable amount of damage on these fighters. He can defend himself quite nicely. It's just a matter of, how is he gonna stop this attack on his allies? So Zulu will probably go down here. Now we do have Cree also with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5? Okay. Only 5 tanks, but he's getting a lot more artilleries than we've seen on China. China actually didn't get any artilleries here. He's hard building a few of them right now. It's gonna take a while, 5 turns, 7 turns. Oh well. Yep, there we go. Tank armies coming out. Much faster than Bartsake is gonna get him. And of course, you do see they immediately Zulu is putting his units inside of his own cities, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Of course, with the artilleries on Cree, he can start attacking into the city's center and probably take over Taruga. If he does manage to liberate that city, they're going to get easy peasy 100 favor. They already have a decent amount of favor in the bank. That's just going to put them ahead considerably. They did keep a lot of favor from the last vote. They didn't want to overspend it, and of course they just, you know, won by tiebreakers. On some of them lost by tiebreakers, and that's it. The heavy why is there a barb notification showing? There's the barb notification, or I should say the barb icon, is just showing up as when if anything new got built. So in this case in particular, it was the tank got upgraded, and it said the first tank in the game did get built by blah blah blah. That's what it is. That's how it is. Yeah, it does the same with so to say settler stolen and something else. Okay, these units. Okay, America did manage to get back. Oh my god, just look at these mines, man. Everything is burning. Look at the land of Rome. Oh man, that's just painful. And we got America's units just gathering at the borders of Preslav. Does he have Preslav? That's my question right here. I clicked the wrong button. Yes, he does have. That is his. Is he gonna promote them, upgrade them? What does he want to do? Move them? Oh, he's going to Vilnius? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's a 300 fortification strength city-state. That is definitely not gonna work. Almost all of the walls that got built by China got pillaged. Oh man, that's not only a lot of gold. He lost so much culture. 120 science, 83 culture on China, on Yllark, on Qin-Shi. That is a problem. That is a big boo-boo. The biggest boo-boo of them all. Okay, we don't have the tanks starting to arrive next to the city of Taruga. Of course, we do need to see who's going to get the next golden, if they do manage to get the 2 arms. Let's see in the ENA score. Nobody actually... Oh, actually Damori did manage to nail that ENA score over there. Of course, he did build quite a few wonders right when the previous era finished. Not to mention he did go for fighters, and that gives you considerable amount of points. He did also successfully push back and defended the American attack on the north of Rome, and we do need to see how this is going to develop in the next era. Man, I would have loved to see a push here. It never happened. Like battleships, Takakakup, PP Kisses would have been amazing. 2 cities went down into the 4th Cree to harass over here. Having tanks coming from the north would have allowed him to take over these cities so fast. I don't know, man. It looks like... Okay, there we go. Zulu did upgrade into tanks also. Is he gonna get enough though? Are they doing okay in the gold? They're not. On the other side, we don't have them doing okay on the gold either. And it looks like Russia has started getting those artilleries. Finally did manage to take down the cities of China. While China did get his own tank armies. Man, these Cossacks. He first needs to deal with the Rough Riders. There are still Rough Riders pillaging the tiles. Unbelievable. Turn 86 Rough Riders still pillaging tiles everywhere. They don't care about anything. They just pillage and pillage and pillage and pillage and pillage. Have a good night, Angie. Hello and good evening. Oh wait, it's Rayotun going. Never mind. Good evening. Bonsoir, Rayotun. Bonsoir. Thanks, I never noticed that with so many hours. What? No worries, it's all good. 1 second. Okay. Spy coming up from Leeds. Still no units. Oh, finally we do have frigates coming up from Birmingham. So maybe England over here will try to do some kind of damage on Ahtakakup and PP. Says now he does need battleship armadas if he wants to do any kind of dent on these cities, since they are 100 strength and 300 fortification health. That's a lot of strength. We do have Sun-Tzu's artilleries arriving next to the city of Taruga. Of course, Bartsake is upgrading as many tanks as he possibly can with the gold that he has. He's also hard building as many of these units as possible. He did upgrade them on the east, moving them to the west, directly confronting the units of Cree. The thing is, Cree is not going to be the madman here. It is going to be China who's going to have so many tanks to go against Bartsake. And I don't think Bartsake at the moment realizes how many tanks China pre-built. It's all about the gold now, and it looks like they did spend most of it. They did go into pillage economy, and at the moment they're not actually making any kind of gold anymore. Maybe they will keep on pillaging from Zulu. If they do manage to keep on pillaging from Zulu, they will upgrade those tanks. It's going to be extremely important to keep on pillaging. Floppy somehow still got points. Where did you get? Oh my god, he's still pillaging China. Oh my god, just a few Rough Riders, it's enough. Taiwan going down next turn. Probably the artillery armies are making quick work of it. Now we do have Alexis needing to upgrade quite a few of his tanks, and of course we'll gonna need to go against the capital city of China over here. We do have also Floppy going for combustion next turn. Alexis is combined arms. In the main cities of Alexis is starting to get the water parks for some extra amenities. I do see more encampments put down, and one of the things that I do notice, he doesn't have his a lot of encampments. That means he's not generating a lot of oil. That is gonna be an issue. Do we have oil from him? Usually you do find a lot of oil in the tundra or in the water, but in this particular map we don't find any of that. That's gonna be an issue. Yeah, Bartsake is getting bullied again. Yeah, he's getting bullied by 2. Exactly what happened last time. But I gotta say, he could have dealt the pain himself. He just chose not to. He could have attacked well before China had any kind of military, and it would have been so bad for Kublai here. He just didn't. He didn't. He ignored this, and because of that, well, this happened. Okay, city of Taruga is under siege. We do have those artilleries positioning themselves to attack into the city center itself. That's 114 strength garrison, and of course we do have the walls with a tank army inside of it. More tank armies coming out next turn, and it's quite a bit of an issue if they do manage to push through that defense this turn. I don't think so, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't think so. Artillery army, no, he needed like 4 or 5 shots more to do any kind of considerable dent, but he's gonna pillage some more. He's gonna give that gold to China, Talasta, to Kublai, and of course Talasta pushing from the east will force a few more units coming up from Zulu. Zulu is at that point in the game that he's gonna get a lot of tank armies pre-built, hard built, I mean, with his ability to, with his amount of Ikandas. He's gonna need to use as much as possible them to defend against both China and Cree. We do have America also with a bit of an issue. He did need to retreat from here, and of course that actually allowed Rome to reposition his army. He has an army to the west side and an army to the north, and of course we do need to see if Rome over here will manage to get some form of a counterattack gone. A bit of an other issue, we do have Alexis with a minus 85 gold a turn. Sun-Tzu is on minus 5, so that's minus 90 in total, while Floppy and Talasta are only generating 54 and 26. That is just not enough gold for them to they're losing gold, not a lot, they're losing like 10 gold a turn, but they're losing gold on a team basis. This is a problem. On the other side, we do have Damori getting 281, and of course he does have 420 culture with 311 science. That's a very good result, but he is quite far away from actually getting a victory condition over here. In the diplomatic screen, England on 5, we do have Alexis on 4, nobody's winning there. Okay, we just have wars all around. They just, I feel like we've seen this yesterday also. They just wanted war and not really going for a victory condition. Do you guys have a deja vu after yesterday's game? Does Zulu have enough gold? That's a good. I don't think so. In the yield stamp, he's minus 31. They're like 80 gold in total. They just don't have enough gold. They're giving Bartsake as much gold as possible, but he's forced to hard build as many units as possible. Tank armies from every city. And to be fair, there wasn't enough time in yesterday's game for anyone to set up for any victory. Oh, wait. Not, yeah, you're right. Not in yesterday's game. Sorry, I meant 2 days ago. 2 days ago. I'm sorry, Xtapa. You're correct. You're correct, sir. I was meaning to say the one from 2 days ago. Oh, everybody wanted to go to war instead of going for a victory condition. At least one of them, you know, like at least one of them go for a victory condition. You just ignore that. Taiwan falls. Alexis Krempp manages to push through the steel defenses of the Chinese city. Qin-Shi just lost another city. Yllark over here will need to try to make up for this. Of course, he is trying to put into production his tank armies, but you can see how long it takes even for the normal tanks to come out of his cities. We do have Yllark over Alexis Krempp with quite a few units still available for him to put on the offense, and of course we do need to see how fast he's going to manage to take Xian, Handan, and Changsha. Now that he managed to breach the defenses and got the ball rolling, he needs to keep on going. We do have him with, of course, unfortunately, a bit of a problem here. They're starting to lose more and more gold every turn, and you do see that Alexis Krempp is realizing that, putting the commercials down on the map here, getting campus research projects. Maybe he is. Wait a second. Are they doing? Oh, never mind. They're going for probably he wants to fight for Einstein. That's the next good one up. We did have him with coastal trade routes going towards America, so they do have an ability to generate a lot of gold. It's just a matter of how many of these trade routes can they put on the map here. And of course, you do see that Floppy is generating a 26 gold a turn. That's just not enough. You see, like, what cards are they using? There must be something that's not going well. Okay, so he's not using. They could definitely generate some more. They could definitely generate some more. Where is the card? You can get the Merchant Confederation. You can get the Triangular Trade. There are quite a few cards that can be used over here. Does he need Public Works? He got a few builders also. I guess he. And Alexis. Let's see. Humanity, Force Modernization, Levy en Masse, Wars of Religion. Yeah, Wars of Religion did definitely help him out to go against China here. Against Qin-Shi. But still, no gold advantage. With all the gold they have from pillaging, I guess it is not too urgent. Well, they did spend most of it, but yeah, it's not that urgent. It's gonna take a while, but you can see it's getting urgent. By the way, Alexis is on minus 102. Floppy is not generating gold anymore. Talasta is not generating gold. Sun-Tzu is on minus 9. How did Sun-Tzu lose all the gold? Oh, he upgraded his tanks. That's why. And now he's losing the tanks, so he's losing amenities. This is, especially when you start losing armies, this is gonna go down really fast for him. Unfortunately, the loss of amenities might be the downfall here. You can see minus 6, minus 3, minus 3. This is gonna eat away at all of their advantages. Oh, we got a pause? Okay. Yeah, team bankruptcy. Yeah, it looks like it's a problem. Major problem. Alexis is aware of it, and I did point out he's getting here some more commercials. Not very good commercials, of course. Only like 0 adjacency commercials. It's just gonna be for the market, for the bank in it. And for the trade route, we're gonna need to see how fast he can get. Oh my god, from the new cities he's building campuses. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad. We got China doing the same thing, getting more commercials. He's pushing towards Etekwini, and it looks like Taruga is also getting pushed quite hard over here. We do have a bit of an issue, of course. Bartsake's tanks cannot push effectively against the tank armies of Sun-Tzu. He does have Napoleon Bonaparte on this side, and of course you do see that Cree doesn't benefit from a lot of these artilleries. They don't deal enough damage against the city and fast enough against the cities of city of Taruga to take it down. Yeah, Val, geez, helicopter soon for Cree. Well, he's trying to get the helicopters. Yeah, I agree, but what is he gonna do with them? Pillage economy, I guess. Oh, he's losing the front line. And Cree doesn't look like he doesn't have fascism, so he doesn't have a war department, so he doesn't get the ability to replenish the health on his units. Well, neither does Bartsake, but still it's important. Bartsake is benefiting from a lot more production towards his tank armies, and you do see at the moment we do have Sun-Tzu repositioning to get the cav armies. I'm actually quite curious if we're gonna see what we have, bombers, no, fighters coming off from Portsmouth. I'm quite curious what's happening here. Okay, we got England putting a fighter right to the south. He is one-shotting these cavs quite easily. And I do believe the fighters do extremely well against the helicopters also. So it's a big issue. Damori is just going to put as much pressure as possible against his opponents. Doesn't need to worry about the west anymore. It looks like FloppyFlong has been neutralized over here on the west side. Floppy did try to do a few more pillages on the city of Vilnius, and that's how he got a bit more gold for his team. Though it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. With the minus 120 they're making, that's not going to be enough. That's just 6 more tons of gold or something. Not good enough. No, not in common training projects, Russia. You need to build that market, bro. You need a market, you need a trade route. Actually, I think you need like 6 trade routes. Alexis Krempp soon is gonna start his attack run on the city of Xi'an. Whoa, Papa chillin' Raiden! Woo, 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 woo. Welcome everybody. We do have a big host over here from a big guy, Papa Chillin, the man himself, the main man. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the host over here. We are still watching Les Sumer Rangers going against the Freritos de la Vega. They are fighting in the CivFR Squadrons in the Division 1, and by the looks of it, there's war all over. Have you ever seen a more pillaged China than this, by the way? Look. Have you ever seen so many tiles of Great Walls being pillaged? Wow, 8,000 gold generated by Les Sumer Rangers just out of pillages in the last few turns. It was quite a bit. Was the victory condition for Les Sumer Rangers? They are not really. Yeah, they give gold. They give gold. A lot of gold. It's a lot of it. It looks like Les Sumer Rangers are gonna try to go for maybe a Diplo, but I'm not so sure. Or domination. Can they do domination? They can't. So I think Zulu did just stabilize the defense on the city of Taruga. He has a problem on the east side, but he's gonna stabilize that as well. As of course you do see his tank armies, 109 strength against the tank armies of China, 121. Not that big of an issue. He did just reposition Napoleon over there, and he's helping the fight, the good fight. Eteguini is gonna need to withstand that artillery pummeling until those artillery armies of Zulu do come out of the cities. He's turning them, quite a bit of advantage over here on his side. On Cree, we do have him getting attacked by those fighters. You do see Sun-Tzu did put some anti-air guns into his cities. He knows that he might need to defend against these fighters. And of course, we do need to see if these guys are going to be successful. Damori is trying to stop him from doing any kind of shenanigans over here to the west side. And of course, you do see he is protecting Rome as well from multiple pillages. Sun-Tzu does have a new pillage squad appearing. He was going for his helicopters, and he has quite a few cav cores pre-built. Now he's gonna need to switch back to tanks because he lost most of them in the city of Taruga. He tried to go against that city and failed. We do need to see also how China is gonna push. Russia is gonna push against Qin-Shi. Yllark over here did lose 3 cities by now, and of course China. I would say Alexis will need to ramp up his efforts to take over the last remaining cities of China. China does have an escape settler going on the way towards the northwest, so he's still gonna be alive. Not sure how relevant to the game he's gonna be unless you take into account his ability to vote in the World Congress. Okay, Prophet, nuclear, me. Prophetic nuclear me. Giant death robots better now. Nukes cost more. I mean, they might actually be on the same level. Honestly, they just cost. Don't they cost iron? Uranium per turn or something like that? You do need a lot of uranium to have those on the map. Oh, you know what? I need to go to the bathroom. Give me guys a second. A minute. I got a big guy. The big guy wanted to come and say hello. So what happened in the World Congress over here? Let's take a look, take a quick peek. We do have no points towards great profit. Looks like 50% discount on the production of coal power plants. And Alexis Krempp did get the 2 Diplo points. They did get a lot of Diplo favor. And actually take a look at this. Oh, right now Freritos has it. Cat, yeah. Is that A or Z? What is that? A or a Z? Good evening, Psycho. Oh, wait, what? What's up, bro? That's 80s. Eris. 80s. Yes, exactly. 80s. But I call it Ares. Well, I mean in Romanian it's pronounced Ares. Ares. No, he's like, no, I got my fill now. I got my belly scratched. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go back. Yes, the other one is Zoro. Yes, indeed. What do we have here? Damori on 15 out of 116. Alexis Krempp is on 17 out of 161. I guess Alexis is not actually putting that much culture defense. Let me actually take a look at the culture screen. We do have Damori on 179 tourism. Okay, that's not enough. We do have Bartsake also getting more strength on his tank armies, able to push back into the Chinese tank armies into Talasta's tank armies soon enough. We're gonna see how this will develop here. Okay, let's take a look over here. Alexis Krempp might actually want to go against Xi'an soon enough, but you gotta remember, once you take over an opponent's capital, you do lose a bit of Diplo favors. You gotta be careful on that. I do also notice, of course, he's gonna need a lot more gold generated per turn, and they still didn't stabilize their income, but it's at least positive right now, 28, 49, 22, while he's losing minus 93 a turn. Not a lot of positivity, but you know, it is still some. It's good. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Damori's fighters do need to start pillaging. I'm actually surprised he's not pillaging. Oh, there we go. We got an attack coming out from the battleship armadas, slowly eating away at the defenses of PP Kisses. Finally, oh my god, it took a long time. We do have Damori over here with the ability to pillage these mines. Actually, he would need bombers, if I'm not mistaken. He needs to build a few of them, and of course get them over there. I'm not sure how much aluminium he has. Maybe that's why he's building the airports, so he generates a bit more aluminium. Let's take a look at the war here. Looks like Etekmuini is taken down slowly by Talasta's artillery armies. If he loses that victory in the city, it's going to be quite painful. And of course, Talasta still has a few more attack moves to go. But there we go. Bartsake is pushing back, and he's going to try to take out his opponent's artillery armies before he's going to do anything else. It doesn't look like Talasta can attack back effectively on these units that moved. Let's also take a peek here. What's going on? We do have Bartsake with 111 tank army. No general over here in Taruga, and he moved his units, so this is not gonna go his way. Any moves here? Any moves here? Wait, where is his flight? We need Russia to get flight, right? We need, yeah. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Banking in 1 turn, Cold War in 3. Well, Cold War is gonna allow him to buy the rock pants, and finally he's getting Mahabodhi Temple. Oh my god. Turn 103 Mahabodhi Temple. That's a late Mahabodhi Temple. That is a very late Mahabodhi Temple. What is Rome gonna do? Just build economy? Let's see. Okay, first of all, I do want to see what kind of golden ages they did get. Dark, normal, dark. No golden age over here on Lesume Rangers. We still have Damori going for that golden age, so he's still generating the gold. 351 gold a turn. They are able to be flexible over here on their needs and wants. Damori is also on 450 science, 514 culture with 373 gold a turn. That's a lot. 952 production coming out from Eleanor. England is definitely upkeeping whatever he needs, going for Phoenician arsenal in Leeds, and keeps on taking down the defenses of PP Kisses. Would require at least 2 more battleship armadas to considerably damage the city of PP Kisses before it crumbles. And of course we do have more fighters coming out. He is also putting down some defenses on the airport, so nobody actually is going to get there. We do notice we got some helicopter armies coming out from the cities of Sun-Tzu, and of course Cree over here is going to try to do some pillages. He is going to end up fighting the fighters of Damori. There aren't that many of them. First of all, they're going to spot their opponents, and second of all, you do see, of course, they do deal considerable damage against the helicopters. They don't take them out one shot, but they do deal damage. You need jet fighters to be sure of that win over there. Etequini is about to go down. Probably next turn we're going to see the walls fall entirely, and of course we do need to see if that's going to be enough to guarantee the win of those 3 tanks attacking into the city center. Most of the time the players do choose to attack earlier, but I don't think this is a good choice in this particular situation. Attack earlier against the city's garrison defense. Oh well. We do have Russia with a few more. Oh my god, this Wolfgang Amadeus, this was the first one that got picked up. He never picked up another one? Wow. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's England that's just chugging along with so many points. Russia has only 4. And finally, Alexis Krempp did start his attack on the Chinese capital city, Xi'an. We do have the tank armies coming off from Yllark, and of course he is trying to rebuild his army here. Has a bit of an issue. Defending. Oh man, that one shot from the field cannon just guaranteed that tank army is gonna survive. Unless Yllark can actually first move it, that tank army is just gonna survive. And of course, Alexis can just buy others from his main cities. He does have a 408 faith a turn. I think he's actually keeping the faith for rock bands, but okay, we'll see. And that's a lot of defense being put up by Damori. I think it's gonna go 200 really quickly. You can see it's 176 here, and of course. Now that Xi'an is in range of those artillery armies, well, that city is going down fast enough. We do have him also pushing his advantage against these units, and he is gonna manage to probably take out China soon enough. At the same time, though, no actual victory. Well, I guess the victory condition might be culture, but that's just. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm just saying, Zulu is in that point in the game in which all he needs to do is build artilleries and tanks. There's no other necessary unit for Zulu, like necessary thing for Zulu. He got his, advantages, got his infrastructure. Just build units from now on. And that's exactly what he's doing. Tank armies. I guess he wants a bit more production coming up from the factories, but then artillery armies. Cree needs to send some helis to pillage Zulu's backline. That's exactly what he's doing. I saw some of them over here trying to go for the pillages. They really need the gold. Like, this is a desperate attempt to get more gold here. At least Floppy did go to 130. Right now he did stabilize a little bit in this aspect of the game. Okay, first world unit. Train the musketman. Wow, this is the first world. This is the first musket of the world. Turn 96. Okay, I guess he does want to defend his choke point over here on Arpino. We do have tanks coming out from Rome, and this might be a bit painful for Cree. Of course, all of those tanks are gonna need to get to his opponent's cities. Well, slowly England is taking down. Eleanor actually is taking down this city with those artillery, with those bombards. Wow, 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 wow! Battleship armadas. I don't know why I said 2 times the wrong stuff. I guess it is what it is. I'm getting, you know, old. We do have China also being pushed back from Zulu's land. Talasta over here does have an issue defending, and I am starting to not see the light of the light at the end of the tunnel here. Push back, defended, push back, defended. Like, I gotta say, Bartsake this time he did much better than last time. He didn't lose a single city. Like, even the city of Taruga, he defended it exactly at the correct time. Oh my, oh my. Sun-Tzu is trying to get in the backline of actually England? Wait, really? Oh my god, bro. Bro, England is like 2 turning fighters, bro. Where are you going? Damori is also about to breach the 1,000 production per turn mark on 346 gold. He is he has a decent amount of gold per turn to upkeep everything he needs and give it to his allies. You can see he's giving every turn to Bartsake some gold, so he upgrades and upkeeps his armies. A minus 114 gold a turn from Bartsake. Not that big of an issue. We do have Yllark also generating his own gold, but he lost his capital. The capital city of Xi'an went down, and of course the next are up on the chopping block. We do need to see those artillery corps get into position and take down the walls fast. Well, we do have some tanks coming out of the city. It's not going to be tank armies, and it doesn't look like this is going to be successful here. But even if they do manage to take down China, I guess we're gonna need to see Zulu get back those cities. And what are they gonna do here? What are they gonna do? Royal Society coming out from St. Peter's. Wait, what? What? No. No, 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 no. So, okay, there are 3 specializing buildings in the end of the game, right? You have War Department for the war, of course. You do get the extra heals when you take over a unit, basically the Scythian ability. You have Royal Society, which gives you that ability of the builders to increase the production towards a project, to finish a project and so on, which ends the life of the builder, which is very nice for space. Like the Royal Society, I don't know if you guys have seen, but nobody in the game goes Royal Society unless he goes for space. And then you do have the last one, which is I would say the most used one. Oh my god. For the cultured victory. That's the museum, the whatever it. Oh my god, I forgot how it is. National Museum or something like that. Okay, there we go. Natural History Museum, this one. That holds a lot more books and a lot more, most of the time, musicians. Well, this means Alexis Krempp doesn't want to actually go culture. If he's not going that way, I don't think. Well, I guess he realized that with 535 culture on the defense, he's never actually gonna get the culture. Look at that, he's already like the defense is already 185. It's just gonna be worse than that. And Zulus, his allies are getting pushed. Cree is slowly going down, and I gotta say it's just a matter of time until England just gets nukes or a lot of bombers. I'm extremely surprised he didn't go bombers right now, but I guess Sun-Tzu was ready with some anti-air guns to defend himself over here. Now we do have Rome actually starting to ramp up a little bit, 481 production. He definitely can defend his west side right now, since America doesn't actually have that big of an army. We do have Rough Rider armies coming out right now. Ooh. Ooh. Rough Rider armies, 102 strength going against the Roman units. Well, that's a pickle. That's a big pickle, right? A big juicy pickle right there. Rough Rider armies coming out from all of his cities. Okay. Pillaging, bro. Ixtapa pillaging. I think he should have pushed. He should have pushed differently, but he did manage to guarantee his team like 6,000 gold. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I definitely see some moves being done differently, but he did what he did. Especially putting Pompi over here on the back foot and pillaging all of his tiles was very good. Oh my god, another flood. This setup right here between Seria and Ostia just wasn't lucky at all. Where did the Battleship Armada go back? Bro, where did you go, bro? Come back, bro. What happened here? We do have anti-tank AT crews coming up from China, from Talasta. It looks like they are going to manage to defend against the tank armies of Zulu, even push into them. It's, well, much harder to push into them. But yeah, he can do it, especially since he does have a statue of Zeus. He can hard build them relatively quickly, and that's exactly what he's doing. You did see the AT crew armies coming out of the city of Yang and Shanghai. I'm actually quite curious. Can he fully? Oh my god, he can do it. Look at the damage on this guy. 119 going against the tanks. 114. That's a damage tank. Let's see a full health one. That's an army. Oh, okay. There we go. 300. Oh, I see. But that has the garrison commander, the general. Okay, so he needs to be careful about the generals here. That is quite something. Finally, we do have balloons starting to appear on the map, and of course that actually gives all of these artillery armies one extra point of range, which does allow them to to do quite a bit of damage against their opponents. Well, looks like they're just gonna keep on trading units. I do believe Bartsake's production is gonna win in the end, especially with the artillery armies. He's gonna deal considerable damage even against these AT crews. It's 90 against 109, but still that is still something. On the east side, we do have Russia enveloping the cities of Qin-Shi, and slowly he's taking down Changsha while he's working on the city of Handan. I think actually we might see Handan fall this turn. That is a lot of, yeah, there we go. That is a lot of damage coming out of those units. It would have been much easier for him if he had 2 arms, but it is what it is. These cities haven't been that strong enough against his units, and he still can get promotions and, of course, get the cities down. He does need a few more of these artilleries if he wants to be successful here. Okay, and what's happening here? We got Talasta with Qin-Shi, sorry, Kublai. Needed to push against the tank armies immediately when the tank army left that city border and lost its 45 bonus. You can see the 80 crew does considerable damage against it, and that's probably what Talasta is also seeing over here, but he wants to guarantee a full takeover of that unit and not half dealing the damage. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a balloon, so he doesn't have the extra range on his artilleries to take it down. We do have those tanks of Pompi. Pompi. Okay, he's okay. Not doing it. Come on, Pompi. You gotta push Cree, bro. You just a few tanks, you know, just a little bit, just a little bit, bro. You gotta push Cree. No, he's going back. Okay, well, it is what it is. What's happening here? American Rough Riders. They don't have any upgrades yet, but oh man, these guys, bro. Steam power 1 turn, ideology in 4. Why is he keeping them here? Oh, 1 second, please. Blue text. Okay, so we do have Zulu pushing forward, and it does look like he's gonna end up trying to push through the tank army, tank 80 crew army. By the looks of it, also he is not dealing a lot of damage against them, but he is managing to do some damage against them. Especially you do see that his 2 tanks got taken out, and of course Bartsake keeps on putting more artillery armies on the front line. While on the other side, we got more 80 crews into production. Finally, we got an observation balloon coming up from Shenyang, which will allow Talasta to attack back into the Zulu armies and try to dwindle the health down until the 80 crews move in and take down considerably. Take them down considerably. We do have Alexis managing to get a decent... Wow, he actually is going rogue pants. Bro, that's not gonna happen, bro. Well, I guess he's gonna try anyway. It's 21 out of 200. Ooh, I nailed this prediction. I did say it's gonna be over 200 defense by the time he's gonna get the rock pants, and look at that. The rock band played 1 time and it's 200 difference. And well, overpowered vultures with glam rock. We got the blue empress with the national parks and natural wonders. The water bucket with album cover art. He's gonna need those wonders, and one with a pop star that doesn't have a name, the unnamed. Okay, he's buying some more. He did manage to finish Mahabodhi Temple in the meantime, and looking at the Diplo screen here, he is 11 out of 20 Diplo points. Looking also at the culture screen, he's 21 out of 210. He needs 10 times more of these tourists to actually get the victory condition. And of course, in the meantime, he's warning his opponents from quite a few from quite a few angles. And of course we do notice that Yllark did manage to escape with a settler over there to the northwest. Russia did try to block that. It just wasn't fast enough with his Cossack Corps, and of course he didn't even see that went away. Hey, buonuit, Salty Capybara. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, ma'am, for showing up. Maybe the horses are tired, can't just rough ride around all day and expect your mount to keep up with that. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Kick. W. Well, the last remaining cities of Yllark are gonna be taken down. Changsha got taken. We got Shurong actually, Lindsay and Kaifeng to the northwest that are remaining. And of course, in the meantime, Russia is gonna try to make them work for him. A nuclear fission coming up in 1, conservation in 1, while on the other side we do have Damori going for telecommunications in 3. Much more science coming out from Damori, and by the looks of it, he is going for the Manhattan project coming up in 1. That's gonna allow him to get the nuclear project started, and of course with its ability to buy bombers, that's gonna be a bit sad for the Cree defenses. He's gonna start taking over these cities relatively fast here. Zulu is also pushing towards the Cree, and did I hear that 3 rock bands just won the day over here? Oh my god, let me see. 100 album sales, we got 50, we got 50, and this one didn't play, this one didn't play. Okay, so he has 5 of them, with another one coming up from Smolensk. Needs to he just bought it, he needs to move on the northwest. Okay, interesting. Talasta did keep a few pre-built tanks over here to the west side, but it doesn't look like he's going to be successful in defending the east that fast. Of course, with Bartsake putting more of these artilleries on the front line, with their balloon between them, he can deal the damage from afar against those ET crews and take them down relatively quickly. We do need to see if Bartsake is gonna also manage to stop this helicopter incursion. He did manage to put a few units around that helicopter, trying to stop it from moving forward and pillaging his tiles. Bartsake is also trying to push against Moscow, where there is Governor Victor defending that city. That might actually be the first city that's gonna get nuked to allow Bartsake to move through and of course take it over. The second, the walls are gonna go down in PP kisses. I'm pretty sure Damori is gonna manage to get that one cav in and take over the city center really quickly. So not to mention the city center garrison is gonna go down very quickly when those battleships are gonna push through their strength. We do need to see also FloppyFlong over here do something. By the looks of it, with his Rough Rider armies, he just stopped doing that much. He started building his infrastructure, and at the same time he started doing the gold. Alexis Krempp did come out from minus 100 gold per turn to minus 24 now. Talasta is on minus 41, and of course we do see that Cree is on 104 now. So Les Sumer Rangers did manage to stabilize the gold per turn, while on Freritos de la Vega we do have a bit of an issue. Bartsake is minus 250 gold a turn. Wow. Okay, well that happened. Oh, give me a second here. I wanna see something. On Damori, finally we start seeing those nuclear devices in production. With his 1011 production, he can build them relatively quickly. 310s, 410s, and of course we do see submarines coming up from Portsmouth. He's going to need telecommunications to upgrade into nuclear submarines, and of course ideally you do want to get armadas. They have the necessary strength to push through any kind of defense, and of course we do see we do have quite a few of the Damori series that will need to convert that production into those nukes. Do they have the uranium though? I do see Damori on 39, Bartsake is on 32, Alexis Krempp is also on 16, but of course you do see there is a big difference in science between the two, and Alexis Krempp did let that difference build up for quite some time now. It's going to be a bit of an issue for them to go for the late game with Alexis Krempp on 9,000 total discovered science, total acquired science, while we do have Damori on 14,000. That is a lot of a difference. Of course, in the meantime, Alexis is trying to acquire more of these tourist points. You do see he's barely on 25 of 214. Damori with his 672 culture per turn, he's putting a big and massive difference over there. Did we get Newton? Did we get Newton? Let's see. Factory, more production, extra diplomatic visibility, merchant on Rome. Yes, England actually got Einstein, not Newton, sorry, Einstein. Oh man, that is incredible. 561 science coming out from Damori, 672 culture. That's a lot of an advantage over there. Of course, I don't think Zulu will be able to push without the nukes into the defenses of Cree here. He's probably going to take that encampment down, and that's probably it. We do need to see what's going to happen over here on the east side. It looks like with more tank armies coming up over there to defend, it's going to be harder and harder for these artillery armies to push through the defenses. 123 strength tank armies. That's considerably. Oh, and they started dying. Okay, well, the luck needed to run out at some point. Of course, he just didn't have enough times to play these on anyway, and we did just see 3 of them die, unfortunately. There were 5, now there were 2. They are 2, and it just cannot keep up with these losses. We got the Manhattan project coming up in 6 from the city of Kazan. Alexis Krempp is going to try to get the nukes also, but I think the first nuke will be shot over here from the cities of Damori. Getting some more submarines from Bradford, more submarines from Birmingham, and of course he's going to army them up. He just needs 1 over here, and it should be fine. With PP Kisses going down, he does have the fighters over there dealing considerable damage against any kind of unit that's coming to the west side, and of course to defend the PP Kisses or taking it back. I do think slowly but surely Sun-Tzu is gonna go down. The thing is, Lesume Rangers did manage to take out China almost entirely. It's just like he's remaining on 2-3 cities. That is an advantage, but I don't think it's going to guarantee them the win. One of the advantages that you have from taking over an opponent, actually there are 2 big advantages. One, military alliance. Somebody's going to lose a military alliance. Then that +5 is sometimes the difference between you winning a fight and you losing a fight. And another advantage would be that ability of the player to vote in the World Congress. Playing 4 versus 3 basically guarantees the voting power of the 4 of course, against the 3, which kind of makes sense. You know, they have more points generated during the era. They also have more options to vote with a cheaper Diplo favor. Okay, Lindsay is probably gonna go down. We're gonna see those artillery armies arrive over here. It looks like there are some American Rough Riders here also. Not sure what they're doing, but I guess they wanna be as much of a nuisance as possible. It is what it is. Do they have the vision on this city? That's what I want to know. Yeah, they do know about Nanjing. Nanjing, they do know about it. I don't know if they actually saw it, as in they realized it's there, but they definitely can see it on the map if they are paying attention. Oh man, what's this smoke plume? There's some graphic glitch over here. Well, easy peasy. Zulu did take out that helicopter from Cree. Didn't want to handle that, and of course Bartsake over here is trying as much as possible to get into the backline in the trading route between China and Russia. You do see he did put a few tanks over there. He's gonna try to pillage and get the money out of that. Of course, Damori is gonna need to show us what he's gonna want to attack with. Of course, he does have the nuclear submarines. Maybe he's not even gonna armor them up. Maybe I thought of this a bit too early. Maybe he doesn't need that much strength to push through. Of course, with only one anti-air gun into the series of Aktakakub, doesn't seem that's going to be enough defense even against these nuclear submarines. But, well, I guess that is, wait a second, that is 114 strength. So, ooh. The first one is not an issue though. A Mosquito is going to go down. There's no anti-air gun here. Okay, this is the turn we have been waiting for. Nukes coming out from Damori. Tum 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 tum. City goes down. Bartsake moves in with a tank and raises it to the ground before even the nuclear mushroom crowd dissipated. Oh my god! Oh my god! More! The crowd goes wild, we need more. Damori has one more nuke available. He's definitely thinking, okay, how am I gonna play this? What is the next city? What is the next victim? War department coming out from Sun-Tzu with 2 tons from Mickey Sivwachik. We do have helicopter armies being hard built here in PP Kisses, but I think, wait a second, did these guys shoot? Wait, did these guys actually shoot? I feel like that's not enough damage. What happened here? Oh, did they shoot the helicopter? Oh my god, they shot the helicopter, didn't they? No. Hello there, El Zogs. Good evening. How is it going, bro? Rome, heli, push. Oh my god, I need water though. I don't have water. It's down. I can drink some juice though. The Rome heli push, yes. Where is the Rome heli push? Oh, here is the Rome heli push. He's gonna try to do the pillages over here. Oh, you've been here a while. Oh, I see it. I see how it is. Very nice, very nice. On the west side, I do see Rome still defends Rome and Ravenna and Sedia. And by the looks of it, of course, we still have America. Oh, wait. Whoa. America repositioning his army. Oh, where is he going? Wait. Where is he going? Why is he going to the north? There's nothing in the north. Is he wanting to defend against one single Roman tank? Like, really? That's a bit of an overreaction over there, going against his counterpart. Why is that happening? Or is he gonna want to put all of those units to go against Nanjing? That's not gonna work either. That steel walls, you know, not enough hills against his opponent. It's not gonna work. We do need to see also. Take a look at this. Okay. Next time, what Damori is gonna do here with his nuke. He does have one remaining, and by the looks of it, he started armadaing his nuclear submarine fleets. Well, nuclear submarine up. Look like he's generating more strength out of that. I do want to see on the other side on Zulu. Zulu is pushed again. Oh my God! Zulu built way too many artillery armies. Forgot to build his tanks. Now he switched production to tanks. And he's getting pushed by Russia and at the same time, of course, China. We do see those observation balloons starting up their their ability of the artillery armies to shoot from far away. Preslav just got defeated also. That was a city to the east side of there we go, America, and it looks like it got raised to the ground, while America did put a few Rough Riders to take out the encroaching army. Well, Rome just did the damage and left. Nuclear submarine fleet moving closer. City got taken. Looks like Rome did push into the city of PP Kisses and taken another city away from Cree. We do have more. Okay, there we go. Nukes. Okay, let's go. Oh, getting counter attack. Oh, not enough. I told you, man. One single anti-air gun doesn't help. Boom, another city goes down. Okay, we do have the fireworks started, turn 107. It's been a while since we've seen the nukes on the map here, but now it's happening. We do have Pompi also coordinating with Damori to take out his opponent's cities. Sun-Tzu over here is going to lose his cities very, very quickly if these bombs keep falling. With the nuclear submarine armadas, that is 100% going to keep happening. It looks like there will also try to let Zulu will try to let Damori and Rome handle this from the west side, while he's gonna need to refocus all of his efforts to defend against Russia and China on the east. We do have Alexis Krempp coming up with those artillery cores and putting his advantage points on Emma Gweni. Looks like at the moment these Russian tanks cannot push through, but it's just a matter of time. Bartsake needs to figure out a way to take out those artillery cores before it's too late. He still has 101 defense strength cities, and of course he built a lot of infrastructure here. Needs a lot of more tank armies, and of course we do see he is minus 190 gold a turn. Oh, another nuke. this time the capital city, this is not going to be raisable. He is going to need to keep it. And of course, Sun-Tzu might try to take it back. He does have a few helicopter armies with which he can attack back. A few tank armies also. Well, I'm not so sure it's going to be good for him. He's going to keep losing population every time he takes it over, or another one takes it over. Wait, unstack of AA. Oh, unstack a coup. Okay, there we go. Is he going to put another nuke there? Oh, he's going to put another nuke there. Oh, kicked up on it, bro. Oh, these are two AAs going into one single nuke. Not enough. Not enough to stop it. Aktakakub goes down as well. Okay, very quickly here, very quickly. Sun-Tzu is trying to get the safety settler out out as far away from the main area. Alexis did manage to arrive at 511 science, 276 culture. Looks like he's stabilizing quite a bit right now. Trying to get some more of these rock bands playing. He does have the Renaissance Punk with level 2, Space Rock, and Goes to 11. Looks like Air Rivers also with Popstar can actually get it to a level 2. It has a promotion available and 350 album sales, much better than the other one. Oh, it just died. Oh man, it just died. That's a bit of an issue over there. Well, it is what it is. He keeps on putting the pressure on Zulu to the north, and of course we do see how many artillery armies are available for Zulu to shoot back. That is a considerable contingent. He definitely needs a lot more stronger units, the tank armies to soak up the damage in the front line, and then those artilleries to shell from behind. More helicopters moving from Pompi towards the front line. He is going to try to stop Cree from taking back his capital, while of course he is going to also try to take over the other cities. Give me a second here. I need to give somebody the rank tag. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go, there we go. Well, those are a lot of trades. Oh, nuke, another nuke. Where's this nuke going? Where is this one? Mr. Vasis? Looks like Mr. Vasis. Yeah, Mr. Vasis. Bam and bam! City got taken over. Raised to the ground immediately. Oh, he saw the safety settler. He saw the safety settler. Oh my god, that safety settler. Well, it's not that safe. He's not gonna get far. Now that he got spotted, the helicopter army was just gonna fly after him. It's gonna take a while though. Sun-Tzu is in trouble. Wait, what? What happened with HK? Give me a second. His internet just dropped or something? Yeah, okay. Hey, better than Fabian, how is it going? It looks like we got nukes on one side coming up from Damori onto his opponent on Sun-Tzu. He's dealing the pain here. Zulu is still trying to defend against two armies. Looks like at the moment Russia did fall out because he, well, fell back actually, not fall out. He didn't manage to push through and got splattered quite a bit by those artillery armies. Now Zulu is free to refocus all of his efforts on China. Zulu was split between three sides from the beginning of the game, and of course that actually didn't allow him to focus his efforts onto one side. And now that China is only his main contender over here for the land, he's probably gonna try to push through relatively quickly. Oh, another safety settler actually. It's being, oh my god, look at Talasta trying to defend this one. Well, it is what it is. We do have Talasta also trying to get a few tanks there. Maybe they can actually liberate the city of Mikisivwachik. Remember, every time somebody liberates a city to its original owner, they do get 100 Diplo favor points. A very good currency actually right now in the game, because not a lot of them actually have Diplo favor. I do see they're stacking up as much as possible the Diplo favor on the nations that didn't acquire how to say industrialization and are not putting a lot of CO2 into the air. You can see Yllark actually 917, Pompi is 489, and Bartsake with Damori are on 0. They should have, when the split comes in 3 turns, they should have more than enough for them to win this one as well. The previous one, I don't know what open means. We do have also 526 tourism coming out from Eleanor, and of course 700 culture defense. On the Diplo screen, Alexis Krempp did go for 11 out of 20 Diplo points, and Damori is only on 5 out of 20. So they will probably minus Alexis Krempp over here to take away his chances of getting there. How are they actually going to push the win through? A lot of nukes. Looks like America is also getting nukes, Rome is also getting nukes. America is trying to put some more defenses. P-51 Mustangs coming out of his cities, and is Talasta asking, are you okay, my friend Bart? Are you okay, Bart? I don't know what's happening here. My pleasure. Commander Keen, does China lose all that if he gets wiped out by Russia? Yes, yes. China, if he doesn't give that away before he dies, he is going to lose all of that. We did have another Duke. Okay, there we go. And it looks like Rome did figure out where that settler is going. He's getting the helicopter there as soon as possible. Might be next turn that he's going to take it over, depending if Sun-Tzu can actually click B fast enough or not. Maybe he will try to do something else in the meantime. I don't know. Mikisivwachik did go for free city, did flip, and it looks like we do have 2 remaining cities from Cree. Didn't manage to get any safety settler at the moment, and of course if he actually wants to get a safety settler, oh my god, he's not gonna get them in time anywhere. Oh no, like an actual safety settle would be around here somewhere, right? Very far away from the front lines to stay safe for the remainder of the game. Do we have any suggestions to improve how to play? A lot of them, but it kind of depends on where you are. So first of all, you have to understand how to get your tempo going, to use the civilization abilities and the Golden Age. But oh man, there are so many details. I don't know where to start. I need to know how new you are to the game. Like, do you know the resources? Do you know the cities, the civilizations, fresh water versus non-fresh water, golden ages, golden age options, all of those. Like, there are quite a few things that I would need to go through so I can give you the advices. I would say just so best idea to learn this game, best idea to improve at this game is, first of all, ask questions. Second of all, play multiplayer. Like, a single player is not gonna actually help you develop that fast. Multiplayer, the fact that you stay in a single room with multiple players. You get to ask them different questions. You do and get the answers really quickly. You get challenged by them differently. It's gonna allow you to learn the game much faster than in single player. Of course, watching the streams is gonna be also be one thing. And trying to get more information out of that, and so on and so forth. I do try as much as possible to how to say, look at the details and explain, but since I don't know, and this is something that maybe is escaping me, since I don't know always the viewers' knowledge, like the viewers' average knowledge, I have no idea exactly how to say on what level to talk. So I do try as much as possible to go in and out of different how to say different subjects, and create an overall picture of what's happening in the game. If somebody asks a question, then yes, I do have the knowledge of where should I focus and what should I explain. So the best idea, ask questions. Okay, seeing that I don't want to ruin your stream and focus on me. I will watch your stream and try to follow as much as I can. With much pleasure, sir. With much pleasure. With much pleasure. Welcome, sir. Now, we do need to see, of course, what's gonna happen over here on the east side. Looks like Etekwini is gonna get pushed by China, might fall this time. The governor Victor, it doesn't look like he's gonna be strong enough to stop this takeover, and boom, Etekwini got taken over, razed to the ground. All of those units lost the Victor ability. Now they're gonna be pushed by the Chinese units much more easily. We do need to see if China will manage to push through all of these lines of artilleries. Bartsake still has a considerable force to defend himself, and of course it's probably just a matter of time until we're gonna see nukes somewhere against them. Bartsake also, as you can see, is trying to push some units, some rogues over here to the west of Shenyang. We do have 3 more turns until Manhattan project is gonna finish on Pompi. And I do notice we do need to see how Floppy is going to defend against, oh man, an attack. Well, first of all, defend against nukes. Second of all, attack into his opponent. Oh my god, these P-51s are making Swiss cheese out of the Roman units. Oh man, well, this is where pizza got made, bro. This is where pizza got made, you know? P-51s. Those cuirassiers have no chance. Maybe you do one of the tutorials, you do understand the mechanics. There are a lot of Civ6 players who do beginner games on YouTube, but yes, multiplayer is a much faster game. Yep. War Department coming out from Washington. We do see, of course, more P-51s put onto the map here. He does need a lot more aluminium to handle those, and you do see the airports coming out from Cincinnati and San Francisco. He's gonna need, Chicago and San Luis. Oh my god, San Luis is actually putting a lot of them in production. England. So it looks like Damori is just gonna go space. By the looks of it, it's just gonna go space. Hey, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. How are the Cree escape settlers? We got one over here. We saw Kissing, and another one is going over here. Looks like the one in the south got taken and raised and deleted. Pompi did manage to delete that one, and it wasn't fast enough to stop this one, though. And of course, his capital actually got liberated here. England is going to need to put a bit more effort to take over the cities, while Rome is going to need to build a few more of these helicopter armies. But I think this is a straight line towards science victory at the moment. There's no way they can stop the science victory. Damori has a considerable amount of science portent. He has a lot of production portent, 1278 production. And I do see him very, very quickly getting those spaceports. So honestly, I think he's just gonna be on a one-way highway until he's gonna get a space victory. So finally, they found what they need to do to get the victory condition. Let's see. Damori is on nuclear fission informatics, so he is here already. He's here already. So I think he already has satellites. How the culture victory, are we at the stalemate there? I think, well, stalemate as in nothing's happening. Yeah, if you're, well, there is something happening. A lot more defense. Okay. There's a lot more defense coming out from Eleanor, from Damori, with his 700 culture, almost 700 culture. It's just no way that they could push through, even with rock bands. And even with like 400, 500 faith that Alexis Krempp is making with Russia, that's just not happen. Wait, Brighton? Why is the city here? How did the city get settled? Who's he? Oh well. Okay, another city. Looks like Zulu did manage to jump in with his helicopter and take it down. Okay, they need to focus on the capital, but they don't want to risk allowing another takeover over there. Rome can sneak in and take over that city. You have to remember, the second you actually go into irradiated land, you do lose strength if your unit stays there for one turn. So you have to be really careful how you plan out these moves and counter moves, because I'm pretty sure the armies would get a lot weaker here. Zulu looks like it's also trying to get some units inside of the defenses of Cree. There's no more way for England to help him out with nukes. I believe this is a bit too far away for even those nukes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 tiles from the coast. That's a bit too far for even those nuclear submarines to throw a nuke. Maybe, well, actually no, not even the big boy nukes, right? I don't think he can hit the maze. If he hits the maze, no, not the maze, the antiquity site, with a big boy nuke, maybe he can take out that city. But at this point, I think the focus of England should be 100% towards these, and trying towards these, how to say, projects. And at the same time, he should try to focus on getting the engineers and the scientists for the space projects. Maybe he's gonna get lucky and he's gonna get a few of them, just one turn his projects, even though honestly he has enough production to just hard build them anyway. 250 production coming off from London. We got Bradford with 202. Leeds is on 147. That's more than enough production for him to stand by. It's fine. It should be fine. Look, projects. I mean, honestly, there's no point anymore. No point. Lagrange. Gold. Me up. Lagrange. Gold. Me up. Go. There is, well, maybe there is something they can vote. If they do manage to get the terrestrial laser stations going, projects that might actually be amazing for Damori. If they are with more production towards them, if he does manage to actually make them less expensive in the production, that is gonna be much easier for him to push the last projects. I think that's the most important one. The other ones don't seem that important to me. Of course, the Diplo victory, yes, but I think he's gonna get the win in the next 10 to 15 turns, whatever happens. We do have 2 turns for the first project to go through. Looking at the science victory screen, of course, he does need 5 projects. So 4 projects actually. He's gonna need the Earth satellite, a moon landing, Mars colony, exoplanet expedition, and then boom, you do get the other projects going, and that's gonna be amazing. I think Russia spaceport too, but England faster. Wait, oh yeah, he is, but he's 8 turns. Like he's trying to go space, but no. Remember when I said the second he went for that Royal Society just means space? Well, this is it, right? On this side, on London, do we have Royal Society? What do we have? It looks like War Department. It's here. It's not even caring about it. It's just, yeah, the straight up production from Eleanor is insane there. Wow. Let's see. Oh man, that was almost a 110 for the Earth satellite, by the way. Almost one. You do see that it's just a sliver of production remaining. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Now we do need to see how Damori is going to choose to actually go inland with his nuclear bombs. He could get some airstrips, and of course he would need at least 1 bomber if he wants to do that. He could definitely reach very, very far away lands with the strips, just puddle jump his bomber away. I'm not so certain he actually wants to do that. Like, that's a lot of effort to getting the military engineers, approximating where you should put those airstrips, then moving around your bombers, getting a bomber, and that's a lot of work. That is a lot of work. Eleanor is almost double the production of Russia. Oh, yeah, right. Well, Alexis 669, Damori 1217. Yeah, that's just not even compared, right? Spaceport 110 from Kazan. Well, we do have 1 project from Damori almost finished. He's gonna get the second one, and probably might actually even get some work into the third one before Kazan is gonna finish. Also, well, I guess Alexis does have right now 627 science, but you gotta remember he was far behind for quite some time, so there's still a 6,000 total difference between them of science, right? 6,000 science total difference. That is a lot of science. That's a lot of text. Actually, I think we can take a look at the total text side, right? Do we? I think there is a wait. Total text technology is known 58. Damori is on 63, so it's 5 text difference. 5 very important texts. Too much micro on Russia. Well, he did manage to take over a player, right? He did take over the cities of China. Would have been amazing if he still retained the Great Wall. That is such a pain that it didn't retain, but you know, it is what it is. It looks like he did manage to see where Nanjing is. We do have Yllark trying to well, get more cities out, try to expand his empire there. And while I think we need to take a look over here. Where is that? There was a safety settler coming up over here. Okay, there we go. Sun-Tzu is going somewhere. Uh-oh. Why is he going in the range of these Zulu units? Bro, Bartsake, this should be your priority. Take out Zulu. He doesn't know about it. Shh. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see this. Oh my god. I want to see if he doesn't see. I want to see. Next turn. Come on. Bartsake. Oh, he saw it and raised it. Oh my god, he did see it. Okay, he had enough. He had enough. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We might see another Sun-Tzu settler moving on from Wixao Kisein. Yeah, you do see quite a few Bartsake helicopters are trying to go against that city and stopping any kind of movement there. There are a decent amount of traders moving from that. Of course, he did get those, and it looks like Sun-Tzu did get Mixiv back. I don't think actually England took it out entirely. We still have the fighters over here that are just dealing some damage, while Damori at the same time doesn't have enough range to go against weaker Sayo Kizain. Pizarros, yes, I can show the launch Mars colony, minus 50 production towards project. So they did go for one project, but it's the Mars colony. Okay, not Lagrange, sure. Production minus 50 until next Congress to produce military units. Oh man, oh Zulu. Diplomatic victory, and Peter did get 2 of them. Oh, they didn't focus on Peter. Peter is on 16 out of 20. They need to win this. They need to win this in the next 20 turns. What's happening here? Never mind. They don't care. They don't. Honestly, they don't care. We got Pompi 545 points. Yllark is still 954 points. The next Congress is just they're gonna have all of the necessary wins they need. They really don't care about this. They didn't care about this Congress. That's what happened. A lot more nukes. Wait. Oh, satellite. Oh my God, Damori, bro, you didn't have moon landing. No. I thought he did have moon landing. He went for. Oh my God, he went for nuclear fusion first instead of going. He wanted to see the unrevealed, I believe. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, man, now he actually needs to spend a turn to get satellites. No. Well, he's gonna spend that turn building nuclear bombs, nuclear devices, and then he's gonna switch the production towards that moon landing, and then he's gonna get Mars colony. It's fine. It is what it is. We do have on Russia, 6 times Manhattan project. Looks like he gave up on building those space race. Well, I guess spaceports. Yeah. All over the place, except Yaroslav. And the Yaroslav city is still one that's building it. The other one's getting some tanks going, getting some broadcast centers going. And of course, we do need to see how they're going to manage to stop this science victory. Do we have a winner? Bartsake getting the settler out over here on the water to trade coastally. We do have multiple helicopter cores. You do see he's going for War Department finally in the city of Ulundi. Oh, he just got fascism. Well, fascism, artillery, tanks, AT. Well, that's gonna make a splash. The problem is, well, I should say, the question is, will Kublai over here managed to get enough production towards his AT armies to defend against this? It just looks like at this point Zulu broke him. What do you think, guys? Did Zulu break Kublai? Who has the Diplo Wonders? Does Russia already have all of them, or they can get more of them? Or all of them did get built. Potala statue, Mahabodhi temple, all of them did get built already. So there's no more points that they can get from that. There's one more point that you can get from seasteads, and I guess Alexis does have a considerable amount of science that you can get there. Seasteads. This one. You see, awards 1 Diplo victory point, but that you're still gonna be 3 out from a victory condition. And in the next World Congress, they probably won't win anything. Okay, so for the first time, we do have a Chinese city put under siege. It does look like there's a considerable amount of artillery armies with promotions on them, starting to shell these units of China, and we do need to see how this will develop here. Looking on the cities of England, he did keep on building those nuclear devices, so he's gonna get a decent amount of nukes if need be. He's already on 4 nukes in the bank right now. He's gonna get 5 more, so 6 more. Well, of course, this will actually eat into his gold per turn. Pompi did manage to arrive at 300 gold per turn, and looking at his gold, okay, so both of them are Dark Age. We do have him upgrading his units into helicopter armies and tanks, so they are going to be much better to defend themselves against these P-51 Mustangs. While it looks like FloppyFlong did make a line of defense from the north to the south against any kind of encroaching army from Rome. He needs, he knows he needs to defend himself against these helicopters. Ooh, well, that's a lot of damage. Helicopter army go poof. Let's see how fast this science victory is gonna be. So first project in, we got turn 116. What do you think, guys? Turn 125, turn 130 is gonna be the win? Or are they gonna CC fast? Let's see. When will game end? 25 ish, 30 ish. Let's see, when will this game end? That's the biggest question. 3 turns for moon landing coming up from Damori. Of course, he does need to go through the tech side quite fast over here, and it does look like he did acquire Robert Goddard as an engineer. It doesn't have the space ones though, and of course he might actually pass the next great scientist, so he can get the points for the next ones. While in the great engineer screen, he just spent most of his points. He is acquiring 31 great points a turn, and of course he would need at least 10 turns to actually get to the next one. We'll see how that is. Oh, you think they're gonna concede sooner? Okay. I mean, I kind of think so myself, but knowing Alexis Krempp, he's one of those players that really wants to play until the victory screen. So that's my only thought about this. He might actually convince his team to play until the victory stream, which is not a bad thing. They're learning a lot out of this. Even I think I did mention this at the beginning of the game. If you do want to have a lot of experience in the game, if you do want to play at that high level, you also need to go through these experiences. You know, the tiny niche experiences in which you could have gotten the win, but you couldn't get the win, and then you're gonna try to analyze what you could have done better and what happened wrong, and so on and so forth. Even if you did lose, you still acquire a lot of knowledge and experience from that particular game. Well, even in the cases in which you lose 10-30 or something. I'm sorry about it. Dreadnought concede when Cree dead or nuke Teddy RR. Wait, I Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo, 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 woo. We got Cree taken out of the game. Looks like Weak Scout Kisane is going down this turn, and boom, first player taken down from the game. Sun-Tzu has been defeated. Wow. Wow, that took a long time, but they managed to pull through. You see Damori over here did manage to take over the capital city of his opponent, move the jet bomber last turn, and then send that jet bomber towards his opponent. Bam! Taking him down, and this means Diplo victory is out of the question for Les Sumer Rangers. Now they're gonna need to find something else. Talasta just lost another city on the east side. You do see, of course, Bartsake did push through his army, and of course he started shelling the city of Shenyang next, while we do have quite a few modern AD armies trying to defend over there. Yeah, that was something, man. Rip, yeah, Curry Mac King, rip the Cree, bro. Rip. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Who lost the military? That's a good question, actually. I don't think it's Talasta, but I do want to double check. No, he still has a military alliance. I think it might be... Wait, what kind of alliance? Russia? Oh, it is Russia. Russia lost the military alliance. Yep. Russia, no more military alliance. Well, he's not fighting anyway. He's in the middle of both of them. Oh no. One of those icky bugs. What do you call them? The stinky bugs. Need to... Oh, my cat is on the job over here. He's sitting behind the screens. He's looking at it, trying to snipe him out. We'll see if he does the job. What is the production here? We got 110. This is going to be launch moon landing this time. We got London going for it. Come on. Yeah, he did finish it. I do want to see how fast he's going to go for the next project. Of course, Mars colony does need to get revealed. He's going to... Oh my god, smart materials next turn. Ooh, he's going to go directly into smart materials. Oh my god, that's so fast. So smart materials is of course important because of the last project in the science screen. You do first of all require smart materials, and then second of all you need the exoplanet expedition project. After you do get the exoplanet expedition projects, there are a few projects very important that usually are in the unrevealed scene. We do need to see exactly what's happening over here, how are they mixed up, and of course where is that Lagrange terrestrial laser station and so on and so forth, or the projects to put the faster ships. Ares? Picture fetch. My cat is extremely confused. I just ask him, oh, what are you doing? Like, don't you catch that? He's like, oh, me? Whoa, you want me to move? No. No. Anyway. I guess it's all up to me this time. My cat, Ares, is like it's behind the desk. It's behind the desk. I need to incentivize him. I don't have any meat. If okay, there we go. He's coming. Come on. Come on. Come on, you big boy. It's coming. It's coming. You see? It's coming. Oh. 1 sec. Found the bug also. I got it. Yep. I want to see the 10 nuclear shots in 1 turn from England on China. Well, does he want to do that? That's the biggest question. Does he want to do that? I see London keeps on building those nukes, and of course we do need to see if that's going to be his choice. 10 nuclear shots on England on China. Well, is he going closer? To get that, he would need, first of all, a city closer with a nuclear silo. That's the only way he can get 10 shots. Oh, he has a city. There we go. Settler coming out. I think actually Zulu has this. Right, Zulu has this. He's taking down slowly but surely Shenyang. But I actually look at the front line. Those modern ATs actually push through, and the artillery armies will have a bit of a problem attacking into all of them. He needs a strong. Oh my God! They die against the modern ATs. Oh no! Both of them have fascism. Both of them that have that military alliance. Oh. Well, that's gonna be an issue. It looks like one-shotting everything here. Wait, I heard the nuke. I heard the something. Where's the nuke? Who did just get nuked? Oh, it was Rome. Was it Rome or was it? That's the biggest question. Was it Rome? I think it was Rome, right? He just yeah. There we go. Missile silo coming up over here from Antium. But he just deleted a few units, didn't actually take out the city. We got another nuke on Vatican City, and it looks like Rome is probably going to take that out. Zulu is pushing from the south also on the city of Chengdu. He got a lot of helicopter corps behind his opponent's lines, and we do need to see how fast Damori is going to be on the next side of things, especially on the technology side. He needs where did he go? Composites. Oh, he needs composites. He needs nanotechnology to go for the unrevealed over here. We don't know exactly what these are. These are never going to be revealed to us, unfortunately. So we don't know exactly where that final project is. He's gonna keep on building his nuclear devices, and by the looks of it, he did acquire 8 nukes right now, while Pompi still has 1. He probably can still shoot with 1. I don't know why he's not doing it. He can take out the cities, even the capital city of Washington. He can take it out. Yes, that is 146 more than 80. Yes, that is a beast. Where was it? I think the tank, right? It was against the tank. Yeah, there we go. 149 80. Woo, woo. Man, oh man. These are the javelins, right? These are the javelins of the modern era. Exactly. The thing is, there are just not enough of them, right? Talasta can push forward and take out quite a few of the units, especially he's one-shotting these artillery armies most of the time. But oh my, he just doesn't have enough of them. Zulu's production is insane right here, getting so many helicopters armies right now. I'm very curious next turn what is gonna happen here. Okay, industrial zone projects. Oh, we got an extra Melty one from the public era. Okay, he might actually try to go for one of these. Scientist. 100% production towards space race project. That's not even like that doesn't do anything. Like it's not that great. We got GDRs coming out from Russia. Of course, they're gonna fall in the front line. Russia will need the big boy GDR. These are the lethal GDRs. You know, they don't have that much to work with, and they don't have anti-air defense. But he definitely will take a long time to actually get to England. So on one side, on Freritos de la Vegas, they don't care about any nation except England. You know. They don't care because it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters is they keep on like a bubble of safety to stop any kind of aggression on England. So at the moment that's Bartsake's job to go and attack his opponent and push the defense as far away as possible from England. The same can be said about Rome over here. He's just going to be incentivized to put as much pressure as possible on America. And so he deals much easier with the defense of England and so on. So we do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of oh my god tactic coming up from Alexis Krempp to go against his opponents here, especially Eleanor. Operation Ivy, 2 turning Operation Ivy. Ooh! Oh my god. How much is this city? How much production does this city have? 292 production. Oh my god, bro. That's just a lot. Way too much. Eleanor just ran away with the game. Yeah, it kind of looks like. I'm a bit surprised we don't see him going for the Mars colony. Something must have happened here. He doesn't have Mars colony or something. Okay, nanotechnology. Why is he not going for Mars colony? Okay, he just switched something in the production screen of London. He took that project away. Please go Mars colony. Vega city got defeated. Okay. That's a lot of faith per turn, about 100 faith per turn taken away from Alexis. That's important. Why London is not getting there? That is so surprising. As in, why is he not producing that thing? Mars colony. Where is Mars colony? He has the extra production towards it, right? It was in the World Congress screen. They went for the minus 50 production. Was it because of the well, I know, right? It sounds like empire-wide, not city-state, cities-wide. Well, it looks like he's going as hard as possible for the engineers. The +1 amenity for the city, sure, it's helpful, but I don't think it's that helpful, especially in this particular case. Well, I guess let me actually take a look over here. He's on +6. He's fine. He's totally fine. Is he just gonna try to go for the nukes here? Where was that nuke? Oh, there we go, Washington. Unfortunately, Rome didn't build or doesn't have on the front line helicopters. Oh my god, these are so many P-51 Mustangs. Man, these guys are hell to deal with. They do so much damage. Look how fast they're gonna take out this modern armor army. Why is he not shooting? Bro. Oh, he already shot. Okay, with quite a few of them. Okay, it's fine. Again, a pain to deal with. Guidance systems, okay. Future is something. So he's definitely over here. But it... Come on, bro. Oh no. He's gonna get this one. Does he even have... Oh my god, 940 science, 927 culture. Does he even have Mars Colony project? Yeah, he does. Okay, 4 turns. 4 turns Mars Colony project, then he's 100% gonna get the next one. Okay. Finally, he started up. Minus 50% is important here. Very important. And I 100% think he should pass on this engineer and try to get the next ones, especially if he does get one of those space engineers. Oh my god, it's gonna be so important. So important. The 751 is gonna want a project for him. Oh, you said it was more production. No, it's less. It's minus 50 less. So it was like initially probably like 6 tons and it went down to 4 tons. We did have a city over here, which by the looks of it is moving to the east, so he is preparing for some kind of shenanigan to go against his opponent here, Talasta. Maybe he is gonna, and he does have engineers with that settle. Maybe he is gonna put a city, for example, over here where Vega was, and nuke all of the cities of Alexis Krempp, or at least a few of them. If he does manage to nuke like 3 of them, it's all good. It's gonna break Talasta's rear armies, or I should say rear defense. Oh man, we still have them trading units over here. These modern 18s are just doing so much damage. The helicopter armies just cannot push through them effectively, and by the looks of it, the only thing that can is a lot of I think the only thing that could was the fact, how to say, machine guns, but they didn't build machine guns. Actually, I don't think Bartsake built any kind of ranged units or melee units. The only one I saw was one archer somewhere 1050 or something, and I was like so surprised of it. It could have been so easy for him to push with crossbow and cores, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, this one got a promotion. Okay, this one got a promotion and healed back, and then it got damaged back to its half HP. Oh well. 210s. Oh, wait. He just got 2 tons out of it. Did he get... Wait a second. Did he get this one? Oh, he got Robert Gordon and the one to 20% was space projects. Okay. Washington got nuked again. This one in the front line, and it looks like Floppy did put new Rough Riders over there to stop that tank from going inside. And of course, again, I was saying like you need to use the helicopters if you want to do this kind of attack, because they are much faster and they ignore the penalties on land and water. You do see how fast they get behind enemy lines. Teriyaki Teddy, yeah. What can I say? Teriyaki boys. Maybe Eleanor is just deciding whether to eat Teddy with barbecue sauce or spicy teriyaki. Yeah. Well, I gotta say, I really need to take out this stinky bug because it's stinking up the room. One sec. There you go. Easy, easy. So we're coming up on the 125 poll over there. You guys mostly said it's going to be a concede vote rather than anything else. You do see that America, for example, has a problem defending himself. We do have a very close victory condition on Eleanor. He's going for the science victory, but we did have Russian GDRs coming out from his land, and of course Bartsake over here is putting so much pressure on him. The helicopter armies cannot attack into the GDRs, but there are so many of these helicopter armies that it doesn't matter, right? It takes these GDRs so long to go through them. They can't one-shot them. They need to do 2 attacks, and it's just too long. We did have Washington going down. Pompi takes the capital of his opponent, FloppyFlong G. He pushed through that army with nukes and got the win, pushing through the south as well with a few modern armors. More of these nukes coming out of his cities, and of course taking down the planes, or at least the airports, not the planes themselves. And that's a bit of a mistake. Not the planes, bro. You gotta pillage, bro. You gotta pillage. Yeah. It is what it is. This is such a stupid mechanic, by the way. I gotta mention this. You know me. I don't say something is stupid a lot of the times, but this is like the airstrip is definitely pillaged, right? So all of these planes need to disappear from here. Where are they sitting? Like, you know, like what is happening here? Next time we're gonna see launch Mars colony finish, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to get that exoplanet expedition right afterwards. He did already discover smart material, so that's not a big issue. I'd also see him going for predictive something, predictive systems, and that means he already went into the undiscovered, unrevealed. There's no more of these available for him. He got all of them. Going for the industrial zone logistic projects for more production, and of course getting more of these great. Oh, he got the 750. He's getting the 750. He's getting it. Sergei Korolev. We got Sergei in the house. Russia keeps playing those concerts. I don't know where, but he keeps playing them. Oh, was that in Chinaland? I think the last time I saw a rock band was in Chinaland. I don't know where it is though. China #1. Dun, 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 dun. Or was that a rock band from England? Was that a rock band from England? Did he acquire enough faith to buy one single rock band and then it died? Oh no, look at that, it's in America's land. Oh my god, the level 3 rock band, 850 album sales. Man, these guys are apocalyptical in every sense. They're fighting near irradiated land in the one campus that is still there behind the mountain. They have mountains surrounding them, and in front of them, while everything is happening, is like the crowd is cheering and everything, they see like nuclear bombs exploding. Can you imagine? Whoa. That's just, I don't know, bro. Unreal, surreal. I don't know how to say it in English. Absurd, absurd. It reminds me of the scenes from Mad Max, you know, when that guy is sitting over there. Exactly, front row seat to nuclear, yeah. Oh man. Two turns for exoplanet expedition. Man. Get Sergei. Sergei. England. Damori. Knock knock. Okay, Sergei in the house. He's gonna one turn it. Check this out. Come on, you can move. You have 4 movement. Come on. Spaceport this. Send Sergei to the moon. What? Bro, priorities. Look at Damori, man. He's like casually getting sculptures and portraits instead of going to the moon. Can you imagine? Oh, man. Come on. Sergei. Do it, Sergei. He's playing with his food. Exactly, he's playing with his food. Man, Damori. Come on, bro. How much time does he have? 10 seconds. Is he gonna last move a Sergei? Man, I mean, we gotta give him that. How many times do you see a last move Sergei? Or a first move Sergei? Kick. He actually moved it. It's the wrong way, bro. It's the wrong way. Not dead, bro. Oh my god. Last move, first move, Sergey, let's go. The big question is, will Damori actually attack with nukes this turn or not? Because you see this line of military engineers going towards China here. Well, dun, 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 dun. 11 nukes in the hold. All of those can be shot from a nuclear silo. And he can just settle a city maze and boom, nuclear silo in, and boom, you get that going. How much? We got 3 movement on the military engineers. Looks like they can definitely get over there. He needs this one to settle the maze, this one to connect the city with the railroad, and these other guys to move forward. Check this out. No, 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 no. Like this was in, well, I guess it was enough for these cities, Beijing, Yiyang, and Chengdu, but you get exoplanet expedition anyway. Anyway. How are the GDRs doing? 1, 2, 3, 4 GDRs, level 2 GDRs. Looks like China's pushing back on Bartsake. Actually, I think Bartsake retreated so he can defend against the GDRs and at the same time try to attack with the artillery armies. You can see the rocket artillery armies are upgraded here in the city of Nobamba. I don't think it matters anymore. Like, at this point, honestly, it doesn't matter anymore. It's just, it is what it is. The GE should be on booster duty normally. Oh, Sergey moved on the spaceport. We see the rocket over there. Sergey, are you gonna finish the tip of the rocket? That is your job, bro. Finish the tip. Sergey. Man, yeah. Oh no. Is he gonna last move it again? He's probably gonna get the project, right? He's gonna get the project. Damori assisted. Still didn't use it, but anyways, he's gonna finish exoplanet expedition. It's fine. Maybe he doesn't have the projects. Maybe oh, that's why. Okay, got it. Oh, there we go. Now next turn he's gonna get the projects, and he has, let's see, 1 and a 2 and a 3. 4. No, that's not a 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he has 4 or 5. Okay, that's enough. That's decent enough. It's fine. Oh, finally he settled cities. Okay, let's see. 1 nuke gonna go down on Chengdu. 1 nuke gonna go down on Beijing. Oh, he's taking Wuhan. Wuhan. We got Beijing next. It's happening. It's happening. Yiyang going down. 4 cities taken out, but the majority of the army of China is anyway far from home. It's taking Shenyang as well. You can see those GDRs from China from Russia did arrive over there on the cities of Zulu, so they're keeping away those cities. Oh, nukes on Langfang, the last remaining Chinese city got nuked. Even taking down some of Russia's cities. Woo-wee! Man, how many nukes does he have? 4 more. Wow, okay. I mean, that's just... whoa. And another one? No, that's it. He does have 2 more, if he really wants to. Oh wait, he's dropping some more. I don't know where. Oh, there we go. The Chinese safety settler got taken out. Oh no, the spies the spies go back into the cities, by the way, if they get nuked. they get out of there. They get out. It will appear in one of the Zulu cities at some point. There we go. You see the spy over here? Bonginkosi. That's the spy. Oh. Well, Zulu's cities are starting to crumble. Doesn't matter anymore though. We do have next turn of World Expedition Reformed Church coming up from Damori. He's gonna get those projects in. Looks like he's already working on his oh, he already finished it. Kick W. You see Lagrange Space Station starting to work there already on 2 light years. He's working with Sergey to get those in. 1, 2, and 3. 3 projects per turn. So this is 30-ish, 130-ish. Small sacrifice. Yeah, I know, exactly. Small sacrifice. Made another one of those stinky bugs? Oh my god. Zulu is a hero. Yeah, I agree. Zulu did amazing work over here defending against 2 enemies, pushing back, defending, killing, stomping. Oh my god, yeah, he did. It's fine. Yeah, even now he's putting up as much as possible defense over here against his opponents. The question is, how many cities can actually Rome take from China and raise to the ground? You can see he's already putting the tank armies on the front line. There are some English helicopters as well to use, and of course we do see from the north Bartsake is coming up with his own helicopters. He did manage to take 1 city down. City of Beijing is a capital, so it doesn't really make sense to take it, but you know, it is what it is. And there we go, raise it. There we go, we got 1 raised. We do have another 1 raised to the ground, a 3rd one raised to the ground, so only the capital battle actually remains, while of course there are some Chinese cities converted from Zulu. These are going to be much harder to actually deal with. Now we do have a nuke, another nuke. Wait, what is that nuke? Oh, I see. On the west side, actually, we got some defenses coming up. Oh my god, he keeps on pummeling that city of those. Bro, that city is dead. Like, don't. Did he just double shoot? Oh my god. He double tapped with nukes the city of Los Angeles. You know, tap tap. This is like playing with, like in CSGO, you know, playing with the M4. You can't play it like the AK, one tap to the head. You gotta two tap, you know, tap tap. Lagrange space station, laser station actually coming up. Projects, I see another 3 of them. Korolev did put the work there, and it looks like we do have 6 light years per turn for the exoplanet expedition. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's gonna be like 10 or 12 in very soon, which is gonna be way too fast for his opponent to do anything. We do have leads getting some campus research projects. Looks like more nuclear devices being built in the other cities, and looking at what's going on here, China's gonna get a safety settle out. China's staying alive, bro. Staying alive. Level 4 battleship armada. He needs how many? He needs like what? 30 points, I believe, for the 30 light years to get over there to the project, to the victory condition. So it's 3 turns right now. It should be, yeah, I think it's 3 turns. They will win in turn 131, maybe 132, because sometimes, you know, the computer is weird. Sustaining the war on 3 fronts for so long. Yeah, indeed. Does Mausoleum work with Sergei? Yes, it does. 25. Okay. He is one turning at least 3 projects. Okay, there we go. 3 projects. So he's gonna be on 9 light years next turn. Oh my, oh my. Oh, wait, he did get another one to the north. I didn't see that one. Yeah, there we go. 9 light years a turn. 2 more turns. My cat is watching me. More projects. Okay, there we go. Another 310. Okay. I mean, honestly, there's nothing that he should be doing anything else other than this, so it's fine. We do have the Russian GDR, so trying to get there, and of course, when they will get there, it's gonna be a problem. 168 strength. They did get the 30 plus 30 particle beam siege cannon on the cities. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That is hurt. Not fast enough though. Not fast enough. Remember, you just need 1 city for the victory to go through. That's it. 1 city with a spaceport intact, I mean. So, for example, Bradford, if that remains alive, it's fine. Oh, is he just gonna nuke the GDRs? I think they have, yeah, they have anti-air strength, so it's gonna be hard. 140. Oops. I mean, Yllark went down. Do they even need Yllark? Just keep going, bro. It's 2 turns to get the victory anyway. Whatever. Well, I guess it's fine. Nobody 30 for both now? Yeah, I guess. Oh, there's a GDR here from Damori. Okay, very nice, very nice. Let's see how this does. Oh, there we go. We got a GG called out. Talasta sees what happens in the campus screen, in the science victory screen, and we got a GG. Freritos de la Vega managed to push the victory through against the Sumerian Rangers, against the best efforts of the Sumerian Rangers. Oh my God, that was such an awesome game. So many things happened on the map. So many things that we weren't expecting. I gotta say, I was definitely expecting much more aggressive gameplay at the beginning, but the last few 30 turns, oh my God, bombs everywhere. We got subs, we got nukes, we got these GDRs, we got the helicopters going around the map, and the jet fighters. Unbelievable. Okay, so we're gonna definitely need to see what they have to say about this. Of course, it is kind of late. It's 3:11 and my time, and of course on in France it's 2 a.m. I do want to definitely take a look in the channels and see where they are. I gotta say something. We're going into the CivFR community. They're gonna talk a lot of French, so I'm sorry if we're not gonna understand a lot in English. I do want to apologize right now for any English speaker that does not understand French. I'm sorry about it, but I do believe it is important for the French-speaking players to viewers to hear this post-game chat. We might actually get some answers in English, and I do have some questions, but I do hope, of course, we're gonna be understanding and patient, so we allow them to talk and, of course, be at their leisure. Thank you so much for everything, by the way, guys. Let's go in. Let's go in. With much pleasure, Arsenios.
Géant de la mort, t'as bien tenu en vrai.
Non mais attends, what the fuck, c'est pas à Bart de tenir, c'est à moi là, c'est un Zulu.
Ouais, enfin le Zulu il se fait push tank par 2 mecs en même temps quoi.
Bah, il y a un V2, tu vois, donc.
Là, mon problème, si t'es un clown et que tu me slams pas là, pourquoi tu vas pas slam quand t'arrêtes tes tanks? Avant, j'avais 3 unités qui
Mais parce
défendaient
que c'était genre archi pas du tout positif, j'ai pas de général.
Ah, t'as pas de général moderne? J'ai pas vu ça.
Non, je l'avais pas.
Parce que vous aviez tous les deux en espion 2 sans moi, bande d'enfoirés, moi j'avais que des niveaux 1.
Par contre, les anti-chars.
Non mais gros, c'est un.
C'est trop fort.
Genre j'étais là, mais à un moment Yllark il me fait tu devrais pas te concentrer sur finir le chinois. Je lui dis mais je ne peux pas avancer, c'est impossible.
Moi je vous ai trouvé la solution, mais bon.
Bon. Qu'est-ce
quand-
que c'était le pote au niveau des marchands aussi?
Non mec, on a full, on a vraiment genre mal joué sur plein de trucs.
C'était une question de Max il sait pas clic quoi.
Non, genre il y a
j'ai
un
tapé à
marchand,
dire.
je sais pas
Merde.
clic, mais
Ah, c'est
Mais
Oui, il,
les
a
autres,
passé ses tours dessus, il passe ses tours dessus, Pompi. Il commit, tu vois.
mais en fait on était nombreux, tu vois, sur les marchands, et du coup on était en mode bah vas-y, c'est chill, tu vois.
Ouais,
Genre
bah,
on va les avoir, et pas du tout, genre il est tout seul, il a tous les marchands vraiment importants.
Ah bah elle passait ce tour-ci. 131 ma machin là.
Ouais.
Scientifique.
on peut mettre victoire scientifique tour 131, ça va?
Ouais, ouais.
Ouais, on voulait,
Ouais.
on voulait
Ouais,
laisser
c'est
les
pour
grandes
ça,
victoires de base, mais bon, avec le.
Ça rentre dans les stats comme ça.
Oh.
C'est juste qu'il a crash.
On voulait pas, ouais c'est ça, mais à la base on voulait laisser l'écran.
Par contre, mec, j'avais déjà disparu sous des hélicos, mais alors disparaître sous des géants de la mort là. Genre vraiment.
Ça va vite, hein.
Et en plus,
Ouais.
ils jouaient vite, du coup j'étais là, je les voyais lever des bras et mes villes elles tombaient, enfin c'était.
Moi il se la met pas dans les miens.
Ouais, je tape pas dans les biens, je tape pas du tout, mais c'est parce que je suis en -18 d'uranium là.
Ah bah
Ouais,
j'en ai
hein.
pas
Ah
deux, j'en ai
ouais.
pas.
Mais c'est parce que, mais j'en ai pas pris la Talasta, ça fait.
Alors, ce que vous voyez pas, c'est qu'ils sont à moins 400 GPT et qu'ils ont 600 gold.
On avait une bonne vision de leur gold, mais bon, il s'est passé quelque chose
Non,
avec
mais là,
leur gold.
notre but c'était, si les scientifiques passent pas vite, c'est d'essayer de snipe le chinois, sortir le Zulu, et puis sur un malentendu, du coup, ça
Un
passe quoi.
militaire.
Un gros malentendu, quand même, la
juste
diplo.
La diplo.
Ah oui.
Bah, on est
Après,
pas
ils avaient
si-
quand
on
même
est pas si loin que
2000
ça.
de faveurs en stock. Hein.
On est pas si loin que ça. Le chinois
vous
il meurt
êtes
prochain
un
tour
combat,
et
quoi.
le Zulu. Non, mais on tue les deux en fait là.
Le chinois, il a
Mais
encore
moi,
un
je meurs pas,
escape.
gros, j'ai des escapes.
Il meurt prochain. Ouais, ça se joue au first move, non?
Bah
Non, il a la full
non,
partout.
non.
Ok, ok, j'ai
Il
rien
pouvait
dit.
settle, il pouvait settle.
Non, pas
Ok,
partout, il y
ok.
en a un quoi.
En plus,
Il y en
Non,
a
mais je
un
l'ai
et
vu.
c'était à côté de Bristol
Mais
et
je l'ai
j'ai
vu, je
deux.
peux... Ouais, mais je peux le
j'ai
tuer.
deux- Non, j'ai
Ok.
deux Death Robots. Tu peux me passes pas, moi.
Mais je te tape pas dessus, j'ignore tes Death Robots, je full snipe
Après-
la ville.
Après, si c'est vraiment un problème, tu sais, je mets 3 avions devant, c'est réglé. Hein.
Ouais, mais t'as. Si c'est. Là, le tour
Ouais,
d'après.
on va pas refaire le dernier tour,
Ouais,
je sais pas.
c'est
vous
bon,
voulez
le
je-
concours. Ouais, le.
J'ai
pas-
j'ai-
Mesurer la quéquette là, c'est bon. Non, merci.
j'ai 5
Y a-
avions
y a-
à côté.
Il y a
en
un
gros.
monde où il pouvait tomber, c'est pas 100%.
Oui,
quoi.
oui.
C'est pas.
Après, de
ouais,
toute
c'est
manière,
pas
ça-
facile.
Vous aviez
Ça change
prévu
pas.
d'aller sur Island.
On était soit Island, soit Inland Sea. Voilà, on hésitait, on a vu votre
Mais
line-up.
vous avez
on
fait
s'est
Van
dit-
Island si
On était. Bah, en fait, on a
Oui,
vu
mais
votre
j'étais
line-up.
en fait,
On avait vu
Ah oui,
votre
d'accord.
line-up, on était
Ok.
en mode bah plutôt Island quoi.
Ouais, ok.
Plutôt Island que Inland Sea vu votre line-up.
Non, mais c'était bien.
Et vu la nôtre aussi en vrai.
Et mieux la nôtre.
Ah, sachez que la draft s'est passée comme sur des roulettes pour nous.
Ah ouais?
Ah bah,
Bon, nous on était contents aussi donc tout paye.
on a prédit tous vos pics, tous vos bans.
Et c'est une
Ah,
preuve que
ouais.
la méta est bonne, hein. Bravo BBG, merci BBG.
Ouais. Moi, juste, il y a un truc avec lequel
Parlez.
j'étais pas d'accord sur notre draft, c'était je pense que Tamar, fallait pas qu'on la
Let's
banne et qu'on
go,
banne le
youhou.
Ouais, je pense, ouais.
Mais
Vroom vroom l'espace.
En fait,
Ouais,
le
tu
truc, c'est que
voulais
là, je sais
quoi à
pas
la
si c'est
place
notif, je sais pas si c'est notif que le Zulu qui tient le 1v2 en fait.
I gotta ask
Après,
two questions. GG, well played, by the way, to both teams. Two questions, please. First, why did America never settle that lake? 4 tiles, bro. 4 tiles next to your capital.
Ouais, t'as pas-
Le lac
ouais.
à ta droite là.
About which lake?
East. You had 4
C'est-
tiles
It's a
east.
sea. It's a sea. Not a
The
lake.
sea.
Ah,
Okay,
you
sure.
mean
the
the
sea.
you mean the ivory?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh les gars.
Because I didn't know if Rome was coastal at this moment. Very early, I didn't know, and I always thought that Rome was coastal.
Okay. Okay. But
And
when you
when
did
we
know, you
saw
still didn't
China-
settle.
Yeah, because I knew very late, and anyways, I was very I wasn't gonna settle more, and I was very late in my sim, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do Rough Riders my entire game.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I get it. Also, a question for Bartsake, except the fact that we know you got bullied again, the 3 versus 1, because that's how it is. What did you consider attacking much earlier? You had a window of opportunity against China much earlier in the game.
When? I mean, which timing?
Much earlier. Like you could have taken over probably all of the Chinese cities, or at least let him on one if you just built horses.
Horses?
Yes.
Oh,
Just
c'est-
horses.
Ah,
not
I-
even like
Nah,
general, just horses.
No, because if I pull out horses, he pull out 2, and then it's a
No.
stalemate. Like, there is at least 5 or 6 turns of travel. When he sees my military, he goes up 2. Like, and I saw he rushed Manatarm, so even on Impy it was not a good timing. I mean, we don't pick island to horse rush someone. It's exactly to do this, to just scale and have impact. I don't know.
Okay.
I considered early horses. I even was scared he rushed horse me,
Yeah.
but there was too much trouble for me.
I do like your new pictures, by the way. Who did these? These are amazing.
It's Phileas.
Phileas.
Phileas?
big,
Nice.
Yeah.
Big
From,
carry from CivFR.
From Les Ornithorynques Roses.
Academy.
Oh, that's
Yes,
so
I can-
cool. That is so cool. Both of you, both of the teams now have amazing pictures.
Yes.
It's us. Ouais. Donc,
J'avais combien de prods cumulés à la fin là?
Nice.
T'es à
Enfin, game,
1700,
Shka.
comme ça.
Ah, les yields, ça donne quoi les yields de toute la game là, sur la prod et la bouffe?
T'es à 1700 là de prod d'Amo.
Eh, j'ai beaucoup de prods.
Et grosso modo, vous êtes devant. Mais il y a eu un moment, il y a eu plein de moments où la game s'est inversée et tout. C'était très chaud. Surtout sur Taruga, on a eu chaud, hein.
Taruga?
Ah mec,
Franchement,
sur
quand
le
il a-
push.
Le moment où je prends un coup de bombarde, je suis là, je me dis aïe, je vais peut-être.
T'as vu les murs faire
régler.
midlife, t'es oh.
Ouais. Mais après, c'est la force de Zulu et on avait une bonne économie quand même à ce moment-là, donc j'ai pu pré-build des chars lourds en armée.
Moi je
Ah
dirais
non, on a
aussi
eu
que
une
le
bonne
fait
économie
qu'il
aussi à un moment.
le fait qu'il ait aucun first move sur toi, ça aide pas mal aussi.
C'est étonnant que vous n'ayez pas acheté des chars lourds en boucle à Sun-Tzu
Ouais.
parce qu'il a 690 de militaire, c'était pas beaucoup. Hein.
Ouais, bah on lui a dit, il l'a pas
Ouais,
fait
j'ai
assez.
pas passé.
C'est l'expérience.
Dommage.
Ok, mais. Bah après, HK, je sais qu'en fait, tu joues toujours en fonction de ton adversaire et je savais très bien que j'avais les forces.
Tu savais qu'il avait pas les first move, ouais, tu savais.
Et du coup, bah s'il les a, effectivement, je joue pas pareil et je joue plus défensif. Tu vois, Talasta qui a les force moves sur moi, bah je fais gaffe, tu vois, quand je m'approche, j'ai tout.
Ouais, je comprends. Ouais.
Putain, j'avais plus d'activité à la fin dans ma cap. Enfer.
Mec, m'en
Cause
parle
des
pas,
nukes.
j'ai
T'as
passé la
pas
moitié
toutes tes nukes dans ta cap, c'est pour ça.
T'as passé la game avec des chapiteaux.
Non, ma cap elle a fait.
Mec,
Ma cap elle a
il
fait
était
les
moins
projets.
6 mec dans mes
Ta cap, elle a plus 5 d'activité, toutes tes villes sont à plus 7 ou plus 8.
Non, elle était pas à plus 5 à la fin, moi quand je m'en vais elle était à plus 2.
Talasta, ça fait quoi de voir toutes tes villes disparaître en un tour?
Bah,
Oh, ce tour-là était
Moi
incroyable.
j'ai pas vu. J'étais de l'autre côté de la map, j'ai regardé, je fais ouais mec t'as plus de deal.
moi, j'ai vu que toutes mes villes se sont fait prendre, j'ai fait à Alexis, mec il faut absolument qu'on me donne des villes, tu sais.
Ce qui se passe à ce moment-là en backstage, c'est que Damori il me dit ah, au fait, je peux nuke toutes les villes du chinois. Moi j'ai tapé du poing sur la table. Gros.
Ah mais non mais bon, Damori, on va parler de 2-3 trucs hein.
Spoil pas.
Ah, spoil pas.
Je savais que c'était win.
Vous allez kiffer les insides hein, c'est du Freritos hein.
Ouais, carrément.
Bah il a pas lancé de scientifique, non, il était en mode c'est bon, pas besoin, c'est win.
Mais c'est quand c'est pas, ils se sont dit... Non mais c'est quand... Là il s'est dit, non mais quand est-ce qu'il sait ses stats là? Dans sa tête c'était ça. Dans sa tête c'était ça hein.
À un moment, Pompi lui dit oh t'as des belles stats et il y avait juste le rire de tu sais son ricanement là.
En vrai si je pose pas de labo, vous pensez à poser des labos?
Il les a posés avant toi, il les a posés avant.
Non, je te promets que non. Enfin en tout cas il les a finis avant moi, mais il les a pas posés avant moi.
Bah après j'ai essayé de prod dans ma cap de toute
Mais
manière.
comment tu peux le savoir vu que tu voyais pas ces...
Si, on voit tout le land, on voit tout le land.
Tu vois pas ma cap? Tu vois pas ma cap?
On voit pas le centre-ville, mais on voit toutes les cases.
Ah ouais?
Ouais,
Regarde,
on
je
voit
te
tout.
stream.
Mais de toute façon oui, il comptait déjà le faire. Mais il a fait un... Bon bref.
Si, parce que dans la game, j'ai fait attention à garder une case plate sur ma cap.
Ah mec, et ça c'est les 50
C'est que j'ai parié avec Sprig, j'étais là, 100% il va poser son quartier résidentiel là-dessus.
Bah t'as perdu bouffon.
Et finalement, c'est normal qu'il a pas fait. J'étais là, s'il pose ce quartier résidentiel là-dessus, je coupe le stream. Hein.
Guys, have a good evening. Thank you so
Yeah,
much for the
thanks
great
cast,
game.
Michael.
Thanks, Michael.
Much appreciated for allowing me to cast this. And let's see each other in the next ones. Good game.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
Well played.
En vrai, il y a une bonne
Have a
nouvelle
good
pour
night.
vous aujourd'hui, quand même, les summers, c'est que VP a perdu.
Rien.
So there we have it, boys. I do have to go to sleep because oh my god, it is quite late over here, 3:20, and I do have to, of course, thank you to everybody over here. Much appreciated for the support, for the follows and the subs. Thank you, Phileas, for also stopping by. Thank you, sir. See you next time, indeed, and have a good evening. Bonne soirée. If you're coming up from YouTube and you do see this video, if you did enjoy the content, throw this video a thumbs up so it does let me know that you enjoyed it. If you didn't, I totally get it. Throw the thumbs down. I do understand that I'm gonna need to improve, and we're gonna see each other if I could improve. In the meantime, if you do wanna take a look at the schedule that I have, you can check me out on my Discord, Discord, and you're gonna get an invite link directly there. You can check out the information coming up for for my channel in the upcoming games. You have all of the games per week, and of course now that we're starting to ramp up the qualifiers and so on and so forth, we got quite a few games going. CivFR Squadrons, CVPL Premier, we got the CivFR 4v4 RTS games, we got the qualifiers starting in a few weeks and everything. Oh my god. Whew. The Russian qualifiers, the CIS qualifiers are also gonna start soon, so definitely there's gonna be quite a lot of action here. Thank you very much, guys. Let's see each other in the next one and have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. Bye bye bye.